Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Hurlingham for day 5 of the test number 2, New Zealand against the United States, coming to you from the Hurlingham Club. Just watching the players warm up. Our commentators are getting settled. Before we go over to the commentators, just a quick introduction for your live stream team today. We have Ludolf van Hasselt on our main camera. There he is, dressed in white. Roderick Sheen, who's our technical director, managing the cameras, and myself, Stephen Allen, who's your live stream director. Thank you for your company, and for those of you who have been joining us for the last 4 days. It's been a pleasure to bring you this test match. Let's just check on our commentators and hand over to them now. Warm welcome to Keith. There we go. And
well, hello, good morning, everyone. It's Keith Ayton here at the Hurlingham Club in southwest London. And I'm here with Tom Balding from the US Croquet team.
Yeah.
Now, why are you sitting here, Tom, instead of playing?
So it's a singles day today, Keith, and there's only 4 lawns that we're using, and obviously 6 matches that have to go on. And we have been getting, for the previous singles day, the 2 matches that were due to start late got a fairly late start, and we have a celebration dinner tonight that we need to try to be timely for. So the compromise is that there will be double banking, but the double banking will not begin until around 11:30, with the idea being that if some matches look like they're on a faster route to finishing, that we will favor putting the double banking on those lawns so that it can clear up as quickly as possible.
Okay, cool. So I've got your company for a while.
A little bit.
And the listener.
Yes.
Excellent. So, okay, so the match, we've got 6 singles, like you said today. That's the final day of the first test matches, and we have got New Zealand against the USA, and the current score is 10 matches to New Zealand, only 5 matches to the USA.
Yeah.
And we're only six matches today, Tom.
Yeah.
So my arithmetic tells me that USA needs to win all 6.
We're in a bit of a hot seat situation, but backs against the wall, it takes a lot of pressure off. We were having our team, sort of pep talk last night, and I think the thing that got drilled home very simply was nobody expects us to win from,
right.
Needing a 6-all sweep. So there's no pressure. If you win or lose, you can just get out there, play, do whatever you feel you need to do.
Okay.
None of the other guys are going to be looking like, oh, shouldn't be doing that, or oh, he shouldn't take that shot. We got to do whatever we got to do to make it work.
The other match, which is finishing at Roehampton today, England have already beaten Australia. They've got past the 11-game winning post. England are leading 14 matches to 3. And there's 1 singles that is unfinished, and then today they'll be playing 3 doubles. So on the lawn we're going to be featuring, we have a match between Kyle Maloof from the USA playing Aaron Westerby from New Zealand. Now you can probably tell us a lot about Kyle.
Yeah, so Kyle and I have obviously been doubles partners for this first test. Unfortunately, none of the matches panned out in our favor, but Kyle's a very good friend of mine and one of our top pros. He is the tennis and croquet director for the Mountain Lake Club in Lake Wales, Florida, year-round. And he is the son of a longtime top player, David Maloof, who was the 2016 AC World final, runner-up
Uh-huh.
in West Palm Beach. You can see on the screen there, Kyle's. This is his first MacRobertson Shield. He's 38. He's been a couple of time national doubles champion, 2 Solomon appearances, one of them being victorious, the other being the first ever 11-10 results
Okay.
in a Solomon. We were at a 10-10 tie. And he's just inside the world top 50 in AC.
Okay, well, rankings don't necessarily mean anything when you're just down to person against person.
Yeah. It's,
So-
I would say that Kyle has spent. The first time I met Kyle was at an AC National Championship. Both of ours, it was our first one each back in 2021 in America. So neither one of us has played AC for an exceptionally long time, especially at a high level. But both, Kyle, primarily was more of a golf croquet player when he started. As you can see, he has 2 GC National Championship wins.
Right.
And so it's been an interesting transition, playing a ton of golf croquet the last few years and trying to get back into the AC rhythm, AC
Sure.
mindset.
Sure. Well, but having a good grounding in GC is you build up some fundamental skills, don't you, that are very useful for AC, shooting in particular.
You do, and I think that's one of the reasons that, players like Matthew in recent years and even myself to a certain degree have had a lot of success on the world stage in AC and the knockouts and everything, because, and all the other players on our team, we're really good at under pressure making that long shot in and getting things around. We can see here on the screen Aaron Westerby,
Yes.
Kyle's opponent.
Now, Aaron's much more experienced at this sort of level. It's his 5th MacRobertson Shield Series, debuted in 2006. He's twice been captain, and he's been captain of the winning team in 2014. Now he's ranked. Well, he's ranked 26th. His current grade's about 100 points higher than Kyle.
Yeah.
I don't think that will mean too much today.
He's been playing very well, though. When me and Kyle and I played him and Felix in the doubles, and afterwards he made a heroic hit in to win Game 3, and afterwards there was some practicing going on. Felix was clearly not happy with his shot. I was doing a little practicing myself, and finally it just ended up being me and Aaron on the court, and Aaron was on the south boundary lining some balls up and hitting some 13-yarders. And he was hitting them right in the center with a surprising amount of consistency, like just casually. I was like, oh, this dude.
Well, practice is one thing.
Well, right, practice is one thing, but he has a very straight grooved swing, so he was doing roughly what you see him doing out there right now. And
He's got a very relaxed looking Irish grip style.
he
doesn't
does.
he? Yeah, that one didn't
He's able
work.
to get a surprising amount of power for not having a very big backswing. He has a nice, almost a little acceleration as he comes through the ball, but he doesn't get. The one thing I have noticed is when we were playing doubles against them and we got to a 1-ball ending in Game 2, he had a couple of long hit-ins to try and sort of get something going and stop Kyle from running penalt. And I had noticed, and I told Kyle this, I said, he has a tendency to miss on the right by a little bit when he starts to hit it too hard.
Okay.
He's just letting that, I think he's letting that left hand just pull in a little bit. So I was like, if you have to leave him open where you can only see the right side of you.
Okay.
I was like, and he did end up missing a couple on the right. I have a tendency to miss a little on the right myself for very similar reasons. But
I'm just sitting right behind Kyle's swing here, and it seems to be absolutely straight back, straight through.
it is a very straight swing. There was a little hill off there, but yeah. So Kyle has been working diligently on creating a very straight swing, and it's straighter than I've ever seen it. So, and again, like I said, he's a very good athlete. He's been playing, competitive tennis for years. So he's really good at getting on the court, spending those hours doing that, like little minute muscle control work to try and just fix all those little inconsistencies, which is very helpful when you're under so much pressure. I think I remember Reg talking about one time on that mental game video that he did, that it's not it's not necessarily the end of the world to have a crooked swing. He's like, there have been plenty of players with crooked swings. My own swing is crooked that are very accurate. He says, but when you're under pressure or when you're cold, it's easier to groove in the straight swing.
Yeah.
And keep it under control versus the timing issues that can come with a more crooked swing. So it's something that, I need to work on more, trying to straighten the swing out.
So we're having the toss.
All right.
We never get to find out who actually won the toss, do we? But
okay, it looks like
we normally deduce it because the winner of the toss normally goes in.
Yeah.
Normally, not always.
And really quickly, we have some comments here. We have Paul Warner saying good morning from Tauranga, New Zealand. Hope we get some good croquet with not too many planes flying over. We're probably going to get a lot of planes flying over.
About every 90 seconds.
It's about that. It's the path. We have Gareth Denyer here. Good evening from a rather fresh Sydney. Hoping for some pegged out in games before bedtime.
Oh.
We're gonna be a little ways away from any pegged out endings.
Well, we hope, yeah. We've got a hard cut-off this evening, haven't we?
Yes, we have
6 o'clock at the latest, because we've got the dinner to go to.
Well, both the captains have already said. I know Matthew and Jared said that if the test is still live by the evening, they're not cutting it.
Oh, okay.
Neither one. So they're going to play it out.
Right.
Because if it's still live by that point.
Okay, so
we have
ball to the east boundary.
Becky Essick, Matthew's grandmother, saying good morning, Keith, and welcome, Tom. Hoping for all U.S. wins today. Me too, Becky. Me too. So the game here is getting underway.
We've got an east boundary opening now. Is that what Kyle normally does?
Yeah, I think he's fairly consistent.
He hasn't found the joys of the super shot opening yet.
He tried to talk me into a few. When we were playing doubles, we debated some super shots sometimes, but between the two of us, our hitting was just a little more inconsistent than it sometimes is, and we just didn't feel that it was appropriate at this stage. But maybe it would have been. Maybe we made a mistake there, but who knows?
So,
and that hills off a little bit.
Aaron's gone in the corner.
So, yeah, I remember that boundary.
We're joined by Ben Rothman. I take it you're one of the later starts, Ben?
Yeah, that's why I get to sit in here, listen to your wonderful voices.
Who are you going to be playing later?
Edmund Fordyce.
Okay. You played Edmund before?
I must have, but not much. I haven't been playing much, in our nationals or AC tournaments in North Carolina since he came to the States.
Okay.
So not as much as Tom and these guys have seen him.
This is. I think this is interesting. Is he?
Yeah.
He's trying to hit blue here, is he?
Yes, blue held off significantly. That boundary rolls off, so blue is exactly in the corner. So I think the idea is that if he shoots at this and it rolls off too, even if he misses, he can create a single ball target that's going to still be tricky. Yeah, you see that?
He certainly missed that.
Yeah, he didn't want to aim high left side.
Yeah.
Missing on the left would have still given the double.
Yeah. I mean, that ended up halfway between the pegs. I think he put a better... That ball definitely moves quite a bit. If you remember from 3 years ago...
Yes, I do.
I remember taking a full pace shot down that boundary in some openings, and it still breaks like a ball, even at my pace. So...
We do have a super shot over in the match with Zach and Patty. And looks like
Zach has hit something.
Hit in the corner 2 ball. So Zach put out the super shot and now gets a chance at a third turn. See Matthew taking croquet as well, but looks like his might have been a duffer. I think he hit the duffer all the way to south boundary, and there's 2 balls joined on the east boundary. So
yeah,
good news are 1 and 2 spots.
All right, so I imagine at Aaron's pace he's going to have to aim slightly wide of this, which is always a dicey prospect because you can get outside of whatever shelf is there, and then it doesn't fall off nearly as much as you think it will. So
comes an exercise in trust.
Yeah.
Trust that the lawn will break as much as it did before.
Yeah. And
rather than aiming off
hit
ball
it
and watching your ball
just hit it hard. I don't think Aaron has the power to power through that much break. I don't think I would.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Oh, in fact,
have even gotten
I think
the
he's
cannon
probably got a
past it,
cannon.
Let's see that again. Where did that blue ball go out?
And
Blue
Keith,
just should go dead straight.
Yeah, it
blue
took out the
doesn't
corner
matter.
peg.
That's black and
Well, yeah, black, but whichever one.
Black and red stayed in the corner. So Keith, with the
Yeah.
ball on the east boundary here, do you fancy some sort of cannon to get balls involved?
Well, I'm probably not going to look at promoting a ball to hoop 1, trying to get over to yellow.
Quite a big roll.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
think, I think the
it's
middle
a-
ball would get in the way of you rolling to yellow, probably.
That possibly as well, but having 2 balls resistance rather than 1 means you're going to have to put a lot more oomph into the shot.
Well, the lawns are fast enough to allow it.
He
but
looks
yeah,
like
you
he's-
wouldn't want to go off lawn on
I think
the
he's just
east side.
yeah.
He's looking like he's just taking a rush to hoop 1, and he's going to
away from
squeeze
the
red
camera.
out.
So red will come sort of behind hoop 2 if he.
You got to be a little mindful of that hill.
Yeah, I
Wants
think
to
I
make
think
sure
it
red's going
should
in lawn a
it
bit.
should come in lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that.
quite a
So
bit.
that it doesn't end up hilling
Ooh,
off. He's
Yeah,
big.
that's sailing.
Not too bad, but
Well,
bit more
It's
than
south
usual.
boundary.
good news is it's south of the hoop.
yeah.
Yes. So
Bad news is it's 6 yards south of the hoop.
it's better than being 6
Oh,
yards
wow,
north
yeah,
of the
it's
hoop.
within
Yeah.
the yard
Yeah.
line there.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's
Well, he
sailing.
gets some relief. Instead of 6.5 yards, he gets to mark it in.
Yeah.
Red managed to get all the way east of hoop 2 and in lawn by a couple of yards. So
So he put all the priority on the rush, but even that didn't go very well.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, Matt and Zach are both going to hoop 2. Matthew with a 3-yard approach, and Zach
Okay.
is
Well,
rolling
good
from
start.
1 to 2 with a Pioneer.
Good start for the States.
Yeah.
Now,
So-
how confident will Aaron be with this hoop run?
He's there with partner,
Yeah.
so it's low risk.
may even be able to get a rush over to yellow if he runs this with the
Well,
correct
that
pace.
would be a
It's
bonus.
about 1 yard. We'll see if he wants to bully the hoops or play him at a gentle pace. Went with the gentle
Oh,
pace.
watch his feet.
Almost cost him.
Yeah, little spin helped there.
So he's got a rush.
You just see the
pointing.
ball kind of hop up when it
Oh,
reaches the hoop
thought
and just
about it,
pulls
didn't I?
itself through.
Yeah, he could try the sort of beginner's play where, you don't need good croquet shots if you can just rush it to the Pioneer and take off back to your hoop.
Well, rushing it to a Pioneer here is probably a good play.
Yeah, because red is so deep, it's going to be very difficult to do any sort of split shot to send the Pioneer and get behind it. So you,
Whereas
And yellow's still
Take off.
glued to that boundary.
take
Yeah.
off from near hoop 3 is pretty good
yeah.
approach to red.
Even if black comes up short and ends up, just floating somewhere between 3 and 6, you can still fix that later as long as you can get decent shape on red. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
these it seems to me with a
A
combination
confident
of
shooter might try to just cut it to the north of 3 on the boundary.
Well, that's what I would be doing. That's what I
yeah,
would be
okay,
doing.
okay, Ben.
I would,
I know that's not a Keith Ayton. You'd fancy the touch rush, but yeah, I think Tom, Kyle, maybe
I'll be
big
happy- I'll
hitters
be happy to
would,
hit
would
those.
probably try to club this off the north boundary and then take off.
This
Looks
is
like he's going with the more Ayton approach, just trying to rush it
that's
to
a
the
oh, it's a
shot.
great
that's
shot.
a great shot. Yeah.
My goodness.
inside the box.
It's going to be after his
Well,
takeoff.
that's already a good Pioneer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, you couldn't almost have put that down with your hand better.
You won't be using yellow for sure. So straight to red. Red's come in 2 or 3 yards off the boundary. So
Yeah, so he'll have a little bit of extra wiggle room. Because you got to be careful. That same sort of roll off
So
is.
Zach has messed up at hoop 2, it seems.
Oh,
I
Zach.
think he might have missed his hoop 2 Pioneer. Now Patty's shooting 7 to 9 yarder to get control. But
Ooh.
I don't think he hit.
He does not look happy, and I didn't hear a noise.
okay, so blue is
So maybe
Pretty
is
good.
that
Pretty good.
not? Is that not third turn if Patty's playing the in lawn ball? Huh. We can't see where the balls are because of the berm there. Oh, but it looks like Patty's seems to be placing the croquet.
it can't have been third turn, can it?
No, no.
So
Just can't see the balls on the.
Aaron's got this rush
Down
to
here.
2. No, okay, well, he didn't cut it, but he's pretty good. This is the stroke we've had problems with. Not a few people have. No, he's okay. He's doing a roll.
Sending the
people
front
have-
ball.
Some people have said, "Oh, I'll send it deep. It'll be fine." And then it
Just trickles off.
Mean to send it 4 yards behind, it ends up off lawn.
Yes. Okay.
Nice touch there. Keeping everything
He's
straightforward.
coming over to look at yellow.
That's a weird time to walk away during a hoop stroke.
Yeah.
I guess he wants to see if it's worth trying to control the hoop and get the rush directly to yellow or not.
Yeah, because
Have to be quite a treacherous sideline to not want to go to yellow, I imagine. Going to yellow before hoop 3, you'd want to get a rush south on it. Whereas if you just wait and go do it after 4, you don't need a rush on yellow at all. Or after 3, you don't need a rush on yellow at all. So
he'll need a slight cut if he wants to get all the way to yellow, but he's looking like he's playing it.
If you do go to yellow, you do want to get a rush on yellow rather than have this takeoff back to play. Even though he shouldn't get him.
Looks
too
like a
much
good
trouble.
cut.
That is
Pretty on the money.
okay. That's pretty good.
Might even have a cannon.
But he's just swapping red and yellow, isn't he? Really? He's
I don't
not
think
really
he's gonna
gaining
get a great
much.
rush here.
Well, you can pop red out a little bit, getting a rush back up to
Sure.
the north boundary. So
You
you-
trade up. Instead of yellow as your pivot, you put red a few yards on as your pivot and still get the rush south.
yeah.
So minor trades for,
North.
a line ball for a ball a couple yards on the court, and then eventually
I don't think it's going
He'd
to be
want
a couple of yards.
pivot.
I think it's going to be,
He's asking to see if
it's
I
going to be
think
a few inches.
I think he's asking if they might be in contact.
Is he?
oh,
Or-
their camera angle's that good to help them out with that.
Oh, where's he coming now?
All right, so on lawn
He's asking Kyle a question.
on lawn 3, Greg's got a shot at a duffer. Looks like Steven shot the short shot at his partner and missed.
Right,
So
so
Greg has a 9-yarder to take control on turn 4.
looks like the same opening that happened in Matthew's match
Yeah, Matthew rushed it to
with
the
the
south
same
boundary.
with the
We'll
same
see
colored
what,
balls
see what
almost.
Greg does. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. In fact, the exact same sequence of colors.
Greg has missed.
A slight miss on the left.
So with Matthew on lawn 1 and Patty playing on 2, we'll have Steven taking croquet on 3 and Aaron on 4, all even so far this morning.
There's a long way to go.
Yeah. But if
so
the
he did get a
turns go to
cannon.
form, then
He
each
did get
team will have 2 9-hoop breaks round.
Yeah, I think that's what he was consulting Kyle about. I think he was saying, he wanted just to let Kyle know that he had happened to get the cannon.
As a cannon.
Yeah.
So he's taking. What's he doing here? Wafer rush to
So this is, I think he's just going to,
beyond black.
So
yeah, he's going to pop red out.
The stop shot popping red out. He's going to get red out on the cannon while clubbing yellow off.
No, he isn't. No, he isn't.
Oh, a worm. So,
Never do a worm. Never ever do a worm.
Do you have a better name for it, like a caterpillar or something?
No, but you just never do a worm.
Just don't like that cannon.
The reason I don't like it is you're moving 2 balls.
Yeah.
Well, you're moving 3 balls. You're moving all 3 balls.
I think it works if the 4th ball's like 7 yards away, so you can send a ball to your hoop while going to a non-cannoned ball.
I've seen people not get the middle ball out of the way
that, yeah.
because they're only hitting it gently.
Patty just bullied through a angled hoop 2 with some uncharacteristic power.
and having bullied it, he now wants it tapped back down.
Yeah.
Firmed up.
Steven here seems to have gotten a good rush south to the red ball off of this yellow, and he's hit it well.
Very nice. So good hoop 2 pioneer, and
Yeah,
hopefully
slightly on
rush to
the-
1 in a moment.
Slightly on the side he didn't want, but
So yeah, so Aaron has just traded a ball on the yard line for a red that's just not on the yard line. So
He's played a good shot
not
now.
really hopeful, but
yeah, very good pace.
the 3 balls. in
Well,
good
the
shape.
gain he made was that he got to send yellow to hoop 4 from sort of the end of B-ball. Whereas he didn't have a rush to the end of B-ball when he made hoop 2.
Yeah, he could get a slightly tighter approach to that 3 pioneer.
Yeah.
It was a good enough pioneer that he probably didn't need it in the grand scheme of things, but it's just those little things, right?
Attention to
Had the
detail,
chance.
Tom. Attention to detail.
He had the chance of getting the rush on yellow, which would have pulled things together even more smoothly. He'll be fine. Now we'll see if he does the takeoff or a roll here.
I think he'll do. Will he not split?
Yeah.
Don't you think?
He doesn't need. He doesn't need to be.
He's going to send black.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be that close to red to make this easy. Just a few yards inside of it. No real danger of anything going wrong there.
Well, even if black is bad, he can send red to 5.
Yeah.
As long as he rotates it, of course. But
We're
sure
going to
he
assume
will,
that
sure he
we're going to assume that he'll get to within roqueing distance.
Well, at this level, everything is within roqueing distance.
Well,
Matter of
yes.
percentages, of course. He wants to have it be, what, a 90% roquet.
And black's going to be a little deep.
He's lost black.
Yeah.
Which,
But again,
he just hit that too hard, didn't
Yeah,
he?
he'll
Because he's
get-
gone beyond red.
He's
which he
going to
didn't really
trade
need
red
to.
as a pivot ball that's near the boundary line for black as a pivot ball that's 6 yards on lawn. So minor gains with each trip to the 4th ball. Steven has sailed through hoop 1, has a 5-yard return roquet, which he boops right on the nose.
Yeah.
So he should be
not sure
getting
how.
the 4-ball going.
Yeah, I think yellow's an extra yard or so inside the yard line.
Yeah, he should be fine. They can't see it, but yeah. So yellow is a little bit off the south boundary. Stevens rushed to the south boundary after 1. Got a great hoop 2 pioneer with partner. He should be in good shape here. Patty has a 4-ball. Rush over to the hoop 4 area with a hoop 4 pioneer. And looks like Matthew's already setting the NSL.
Yeah, Matthews made short work of it, getting to business.
He's got one of Logan's balls tight to hoop 2, I think.
So Aaron's put out a much, much better 5 pioneer with red, so...
Well, he had a better angle, didn't he?
Yeah, it won't be too hard of a cleanup to get that black back where he wants it. So...
Steven managed to put red in the middle of the lawn and get the
really
northward rush
good
on
shot.
yellow. So he's got a pivot near the peg and a drive shot, a 3rd roll, straight, no split here to get started. Hoop 2.
So here's a question for
Mhm.
you, both of you. Aaron played a poor stroke, sending black to 5. He just hit it too high. When you play a poor stroke, how do you deal with that? Because you've got to play another stroke almost immediately. Do you dwell on it? Do you try and forget it as soon as you can, or how do you?
I'm
you just go, well, it's fine. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm much better now than I used to be about letting that go. I do normally have a moment with myself. I like to talk to myself while I play, sometimes not so politely.
Let's have a snatch of Thomas Baldwin conversation. How does it go?
Well, it's normally all, like, let's say I had done what Aaron had done and, I needed that to be a good pioneer position and I see that it's sailing. There may be a quick moment where I yell at myself, to myself, just about like, oh, come on, you don't need to hit it that hard, better, just like, keep it smooth and like try to give myself a little reminder, a little chastisement, and then I let it go. Like, it's just, almost like a self-coaching moment where it's just like, hey, better, you don't need to relax, settle down. Sometimes I do it with a mean attitude to myself. There were some moments in my singles match the other day with Edmund where I was trying to get a triple together, and there was just a couple of shots. Like there was one where I just overcooked the escape ball, and it was deep behind, 4 back, and I was just mad at myself. I was just like, come on, you're just not making life easy on yourself, settle down, how to play these shots. Like,
mm-hmm. What about you, Ben?
I try to see what I can learn. So
Okay.
From Aaron's break, having just sent a really nice hoop 4 pioneer from 27 yards, I'm thinking this is probably not me not knowing the speed of the court, but this being the first break, that might be me having a poor ratio,
Sure.
where I thought that my striker ball was going to have more of the momentum, because striker ball ended up a little far, but within 3 yards of the line ball you wanted to roquet. So I try to figure out, is it that my ratio's off? Did I decide
Right.
on the wrong type of roll shot?
Sure.
Or am I learning something about the lawn here? Is
Yeah.
that somehow faster between 3 and 5 versus where I was in the middle of the
Okay.
north boundary going to 4? Is there some hill there that will be helpful later to know that that's a little bit quicker?
Okay, I like
What you can learn. And as Leo McBride told me, even if it's just you put a bad shot on it, you clubbed it, you can beat yourself up for a quick if it's real bad, turn under 30 seconds or whatever, but then you have to move on. You have to be in the present. You can't dwell on the past. But usually mid-break, I'm hoping to learn something on the first break about the lawn or my ratios so that I can get it tightened up and more smooth, certainly for a peeling turn later.
Oh, I wanted Aaron
That's
to set the...
interesting, actually, because I tell people that I coach that every time you play a croquet stroke, it's an opportunity to learn. You get feedback from every croquet stroke. Was it the right angle of split? Was it the right ratio? Was it the right strength?
Yeah.
And then it's a learning opportunity, like you say.
Yeah. Was I looking at an aiming point? Did I not double check where the object ball was going? So
Yeah.
it ended up wider or narrower than I imagined.
Or the pull.
Was
you
my
learn about
aiming point wrong? Or was there hill or pull, draw
Yeah.
or hill affecting that path? I'll be a little bit spectatory there. If I notice it's going off, I'll stand in the position where I struck the ball and try to watch to see, is it hilling still? What's going on to make it go there?
Okay, so
I wanted Aaron to set the tea lady so bad there.
behave yourself.
Game 1.
Yes.
It's 10-5,
Well, it
not
suits,
11-4.
surely it suits Kyle.
If it were 11-4.
He's a good shooter, so he'd rather have a lift shot than a shot to third corner.
Yeah, they've been very regimented about setting their leaves, certainly in doubles, where they're not putting the ball at hoop 2, but they're dropping a ball behind, southwest of hoop 2 after 1 back every time. And then often setting the NSL ball tight to 3 back, trying to leave all long shots, not having to send that west ball from the east side of the lawn and drop it off early.
Okay, right.
So we'll see if he does that still in singles, where they,
Well,
I imagine they have a bit more free rein on how to set their leaves.
Made sure to get partner to two back.
Patty's given himself what looks to be a fairly angled hoop 6 off of a takeoff.
Meanwhile, Matthew set the NSL with a bit of a rush to 1. Logan's taking a double from corner 1. So taking on a full 28-yard shot, corner 1 to the middle of the east boundary for a slight double.
Missed it.
He's missed it. He
Pat-
really stretched that shot out by an extra 12, 13 yards.
Patty has managed to get through hoop 6 just enough to get a shot on this black without the hoop being in his swing.
All right, so Matthew will have the first finishing turn of the morning on his mallet here, with Logan effectively having missed the short shot and left a hoop 2 pioneer. So Matthew can take PLE to 1 and probably manufacture a standard TP attempt down on lawn 1. The poolside lawn.
Pete Trimmer asked, reports suggest conditions are somewhat different between Hurlingham and Roehampton. Has there been a previous MAC where the teams alternate which venue they're playing at?
Well, not in England.
Not during the
I've
test,
played in
I
a
don't think.
MAC where we alternated venues
Where was
in
that?
Australia.
Okay. What were the venues? Do you remember?
Well, it was the 06 series was going to be it was scheduled to be played at Cairnlea, but Cairnlea wasn't ready. They only had 3 lawns ready, so it was moved to Rich River, which had they made 6 lawns out of it. It had 4 croquet lawns. They had a golf practice tee and a bowling green. And for doubles days, we had to drive about 40 minutes away to a club called Shepperton, which had certainly 3 lawns, might have had 4, but so that was a split venue.
Yeah, I've found these two clubs to be quite similar, and we haven't played at Southwick and Surbiton yet, but I'm certainly glad we're not alternating between one of these clubs and Surbiton each day, because I imagine they play quite differently. But
Yes.
these are both, watered lawns where they keep them nice and green, and while they are quick, they are similar speeds, and neither of them has truly significant breaks. You've talked a little bit about the roll off here by corner 2,
Yeah.
but nothing major.
Yeah.
It's not something that's causing problems with people getting in front of hoops or, yard breaks on hit-ins or anything like that. So
These lawns definitely have more character, though, I've found, than Roehampton's.
And when you say character, you mean hills.
Yeah, so there's, we played the
slope.
first. We'll wait for the plane to go over.
yeah, the secret garden court has plenty of character. It's got a whole garden around it. And
We'll
hedges
play.
and fountains.
Yes, thank you, Ben. We were playing here the first day of doubles, and not the last time I played here was 3 years ago in the World Championships, and I remember being struck by how I didn't remember all of the little ridges and some of the character. Like when you send out, like on lawn 3 over here where Steven is, you would send out, a pioneer from 5 to 6, and it might roll off to the east by almost a yard by the time it gets there.
Yeah.
And a couple of missed hit-ins on that lawn as well. We had, not by that much,
would have
but
been your semifinal lawn, right?
Yes.
You got your bronze medal on that lawn.
yes.
Yeah?
And I do remember distinctly, and I remembered it this time, and it saved me at least once or twice, that if you go back and watch the video, both Fulford and I misapproached 6 because it sat on top of a ridge, where if you approached it from either direction, the ball just wants to stop if you come from the side.
Steven's about to approach hoop 6 on that lawn, but maybe it's a little bit slower than it was that year.
Maybe, and maybe the hoops are in a slightly different position. But so remembering that, I knew that no matter which side of the hoop I came from, I had to give it a little gas to get up the hill.
Let's revisit lawn 4 here, because this does not look like
He didn't
an
drop that ball off
NSL,
early.
does it?
No, he didn't drop off the ball
This is
early
looking
after
very
one back.
suspiciously like a diagonal spread to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's got to move everything a little bit east of the peg. That's a little short. For an escape ball.
That's okay.
I like to, in case you don't get the rush from 3 back, I like to be able to roll up and have the southwest area of the peg ball to land in.
Right.
And black is kind of occupying some of that territory, but
It
he
looks
should
like
be
he'll
all right.
keep yellow well south of it.
Well, he needs a good rush out of 3 back.
Yeah, now, or he just
Ideally.
needs to roll up to the south side of yellow instead of southwest. I
'Cause
always
yellow needs moving a couple of feet to the ideal position, I would have thought.
Yeah, he needs to rush it a yard when he does adjust it. But a nice takeoff to Ratty.
Yeah, very good
Control of
pace.
3 back. Meanwhile, Steven has managed hoop 6 on your semifinal lawn there, and he's doesn't have the greatest 2-back pioneer, so it looks like he's going to trade yellow, which is 3 yards away from the hoop, and put his partner ball black as the 2-back pioneer.
Yeah. And black is looking decent. He's trying to get the rush. Oh, but you just see there was a little hill back there.
A little short, but he should be all right.
Yeah.
It's certainly a good trade, but he's now got to take off back to 1 back.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Aaron, we'll see how confident he is in his touch.
Well, you find out a lot, don't you, about when they've got to run 3 back.
Played a very smooth
Nice.
stroke, but still sailed
Yeah,
through a
he
bit.
still didn't go forward.
Yeah.
Gosh.
But he'll be able to cut this over to where he's pretty much approaching directly on the line that he needs to.
I might have rushed that a little
Yeah,
farther.
I'm
because
surprised about
where
that.
yellow is, I don't mind coming from the south side. You're
Right.
wanting to rush yellow due north.
Right. If he had gotten at a couple of yards just off to the side of 5, he could almost play this as a drive shot.
Yeah, now he's doing a bit of a roll. He
Well,
should-
I think the
should be
interesting
good.
thing here is where you put red.
Yeah.
I
Whether
think
it's
people often
6
put
yards
red.
on lawn.
Well, they put it too far north, and if they don't get it west enough, shooting it red from B-bulk is often the shortest shot.
Yeah.
But people don't normally take that shot.
No, but you know who did take that shot against me? Because I intentionally put that ball about 6 yards south of hoop 2,
Okay.
so that I can
mean like
cut
that?
rush to 1.
I
And
like
even
that. That's fine.
I can cut rush to 1 and use it as a hoop 2 pioneer and leave
Yeah.
it alone. But Fulford
Ah.
took about 3 seconds to decide
Yeah.
to shoot at that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's one of the things I tell people. It's a lift shot. It might be your one chance to get the innings, so you've got to
Take what you can take.
At least consider taking the shortest shot.
Yeah, I think other people are worried about making a choice that will be second guessed, and Fulford seemingly just looked at it and said, "Oh, that's 14 yards."
Yeah,
know?
Yes.
yeah. absolutely.
I don't think Fulford
12
worries.
to 14
Well,
yards.
sometimes it's
no,
12,
no further
sometimes,
discussion needed.
sometimes it's 11 yards. I mean,
Yeah, if it's like level with 6.
but my attitude is, as long as it's north of the peg, it's in the north half of the lawn, it's going to be the longest. It's going to be longer than shooting at the ball of the peg.
Alright, so yeah, it looks like he got things where he wanted them. Not a lot of looking at yellow, so I assume it's properly cross-wired from red.
Yeah, and yellow's close enough to the peg that he's got a reasonable degree of freedom to lay up where he wants without
Right.
giving yellow
Matthew has a decent hoop 4 Pioneer. It's like level with 5 on the lawn. And now it looks like he's either approaching 3 or peeling 4 back right now.
I think he's peeling 4 back.
peeling 4 back? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's got the sun. He's looking at the peel. Blue looks to be a fairly nice escape ball.
Patty is
About to set a
still
leave in a
setting
minute.
the leave here. He's put a ball tight to 3 back, and he's sending the other opponent away before rushing to the east boundary. Matthew got the peel, so 1 peel done on lawn 1. Steven coming around 2 back, starting to send.
Oh, he did that peel and then made hoop 3.
What?
Yeah. He literally just made hoop 3, turned and hit blue.
He must have rushed it like
Into the back
into
of
the
the
back
hoop.
of the hoop or something. That's
We saw that the other day.
Adventurous.
We saw that. Aaron did that the other day, and that's actually what
it was
led.
backwards. Aaron rushed it right in front of 3. He peeled the 4 back ball through 3, then made 3, and then back peeled. So he did the
No.
peel.
Different
after
thing.
the, okay.
No, me and Kyle's doubles. He rushed his peelee. He was going to 3 to set up the on time. Peely got right in the back of 4 back, but it wasn't sticking through, so he couldn't take Croquet from the forward side. So Felix and him talked about it. He did the peel through. He turned around to try to make 3.
Mm-hmm.
That was when he had the ref out there to mark the balls, and he touched Peely in the backswing.
Right.
And that's what gave me a shot to hit through 4 back to get the turn going in game 2 of our doubles.
Meanwhile, Matthew was able to then after 3 take Peely down. It seems as though he's sending it to the hoop 5 Pioneer, which is uncharacteristic during a triple to have your Peely as hoop 5 Pioneer, but he's got 1 peel done already, so he might have a chance to get the back peel at 6. It's a little
Okay,
tough.
so Kyle's going to take the defensive shot. I mean, all the shots are quite long, aren't they? I mean,
Mhm.
Yeah, but it looks
The
like
short-
about the
the
same
short
distance
shot,
as
well,
from
the short-
A-Box, so
exactly.
19 yards either way here.
short shot's not shorter.
Right.
So we'll give him some peace.
Patty has set his leave, and Zach is now taking the court to try to hit back in.
Ooh, that was close.
That was, I think it had.
move?
It did.
Started off for the right side.
We can't see from the camera angle, but I'm sitting almost directly behind it. He was looking at it. I thought he was going to get a left third of it for a long while, and then it just kind of trickled off. And we did see when he was in practice, it was around the time earlier that you were commenting on the straightness of his swing.
Mm-hmm.
He was taking a similar shot, not quite down the bulk, but down that side, and there's a little roll off there. So, and in fact, now that I remember it, Kyle actually dropped a break the other day in singles. He was playing a split shot to load 4 and go to his 3 Pioneer, which was a little bit south and east. and both balls rolled back towards the boundary.
All right, Zach is hit in on lawn 2
Excellent.
on Patty's leave. For those like Baxter watching back home, Matthew managed to do a cute little swap. He made 5 off of P-Lee, but he double loaded the reception area. So he actually made 5 and then hit an opponent ball. Got a rush on partner down to 6. And so it looks like he has partner in position for a back peel after 6. So the standard triple still in play here.
Yeah.
So we got 3 Americans on lawn with Steven setting a leave, Matthew in the middle of a triple, and Zach building his second go at his first break round. It looks quite easy. I think is he for 3 or is he for 2?
Zach?
He might be for 2, so this
He's
might
for
be
2.
A bit of a build. Long rush to 2, and he'll have a long rush to 3.
Oh, wait,
he's
no,
for
he must
3.
be for 3.
Maybe Patty put him through. I don't know. So now it's quite an easy build.
Oh, and he hit the hoop.
Yeah,
He had
especially
cooked the
when
rush.
the hoop helps you slow down that rush. So the ball that was glued to hoop 4 will be a nice hoop 4 pioneer for Zach.
Yeah, and black's out a little bit on the lawn, so it's an easy, kind of like Aaron's break. It's an easy retrieval.
Yeah, so Patty, even with Zach's ball that he wanted to play for hoop 3 on the east side there, Patty still set a traditional leave with his ball on the east side.
Oh, Zach's very disappointed. Does he have a hoop shot?
Should have made it easy for
Yeah,
him.
he's-
Fine.
He's angled, but
Slight angle. I guess it hit the hoop and banged off to the side.
it did by a couple of yards.
He's through,
And
but
he's
only
groveled
just.
through.
Might be a problem. Meanwhile, it looks like Matthew got the peel. I can't tell. It
Ye-
could have banged off the side, but I think it went through by like 6 inches.
So
he's
Zach
approaching one back with 2 peels done.
Zach has lifted his mallet as requested a ref. He did it rather quickly, so I think he should have a fairly straight go at this. He
Yes.
didn't seem to think about it too much.
Steven.
Oh, he's never mind. He has to look like he has to sweep it.
All right, Steven trying to set a cross wire for his diagonal. Looks like he did not get it, and he was not happy with the peg ball's position. So I assume the peg ball can just shoot at the west court ball, which is maybe 9 yards.
Yeah.
So we might see Steven split his balls up on the east boundary here.
This is one of those things, talking about the situation Zach is in, where it's like, if you already have a good 4 pioneer and you have the other ball down by hoop 4, making sure that you put that reception ball a little more off to the side, just in case something like this happens where...
Yeah, so when you're not sure of your hoop running speed and you're trying to maybe put a bigger swing on these odd hoops, 1, 3, 5, and you might sail down, I really like having the 4 balls in a very traditional position with the pivot ball in between, in this case hoops 3 and 4, peg high. And that way, if you have an angled hoop shot, you can give it a golf croquet swing. And if you end up going through by less than 7 yards, you hit the reception ball. You go through 7 to 14 yards, hit the pivot ball. Go through 14 plus yards, you can hit your hoop 4 ball. But you give yourself a lot of options to keep the break alive rather than trying to make the hoop gently and possibly ending up hampered.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aaron's back.
Aaron has returned, and he has made a beautiful rush just north of the red ball.
He should be able to pioneer 2 and get a rush from red to hoop 1. Do you think he'll be...
This will be a little uphill.
he won't be doing a Hogan roll, will he?
No,
I haven't seen one yet this week.
No, I haven't either.
Even
So
though
it'll be a
it's
delayed
nice,
TP.
nice fast conditions.
Zach
no
just
true
misses the sweep.
lawns, but that's upsetting. All right, so all the balls.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he's hit it.
He
Zach
snicked
has
it.
Hit the sweep.
We're just so far away we couldn't see
Rumors
the...
of his demise were greatly exaggerated. Here comes Zach rolling the ball down to 5, and he's going to continue his first break.
And Aaron here is just rushing to hoop 1.
That looks
Greg's
pretty good.
taking the wide
Pace
open
is good.
9-yarder and hit against Steven. So did not have to lift on the lift leave.
No.
That's unfortunate. But Steven did split up, so there's a ball in corner 4 and a ball
Right.
about 7 yards up the east boundary, so it won't be an easy build for Greg.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Aaron got a good distance of rush, but he's off to the side a bit.
He's
here.
about 1.5 yards wide of it.
Is there a hill at hoop 1?
This
enough
way,
to-
yes. Towards the corner. We
Yeah.
saw Greg. We saw Greg fall victim to it a couple of times in their singles match against Kyle coming across from
Right.
that east to west direction. But it looks like Aaron has paste it properly.
Okay,
So it almost
made the
falls.
hoop.
It almost falls off the second after you pass the hoop. So if you
Right.
slightly overhit it coming from that side, it falls down a little extra.
Okay, so really you want to approach from the west
Yes.
rather than the east. Go uphill.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay, so
Aaron's
Aaron
got
is
a bit of a roll shot here.
well.
to
He's
get
he's
going.
going to ignore yellow, isn't he? For now.
Yes.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
This isn't the play for the Hogan roll.
No.
He would have wanted to rush it over towards for load 4 at least to go for the Hogan. Meanwhile, Greg played a brilliant takeoff
Oh wow.
all the way down to within the yard line on the east boundary to get
And
to
that's
the corner.
that's
four ball.
dicey because that's the direction that court falls away. So he definitely did not intend to get it quite that far, but he's lucky that it didn't take him all the way out. That's a fairly good shot by Aaron.
Conservative there. Kept red inside the box.
Yeah.
Got
Nothing
a-
wrong with
a
that.
Rush east instead of northeast, but he should be all right. Hoop 2 is a good recovery hoop. Hoop 2 and 4, you can send a ball behind and run it to the boundary. As we spoke about before, this hoop 2, you don't want to
this
send
hoop
it too far behind,
yeah.
but you don't have to hit it too hard to run to the boundary. It'll carry on the last few
Oh, so
yards
Greg
for
is
you.
now rolling up to blue.
Yeah, so Greg is trying to build from those 2 balls on the east boundary. Yellow's for 1, and that is not a rush to 1, so this is looking like it's going to be a lead. For
Yeah,
Greg
I don't think
Bryant.
he was ever really anticipating getting a rush on that ball. That would have been very dicey from there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Zach's at 5. Matthew now looking at the way he's rushing. I think he might have already gotten the 4-back peel. Yeah, he's rushing Peely away from Rover up towards 4-back.
Yeah.
So Matthews for 4-back. I think he's got all 3 peels done.
Sweet.
Okay,
Greg
so
with a giant roll might send blue off lawn in corner 1.
And it is
Gone. That is cooked.
cooking.
So
But he has
Red
managed to
has-
join up.
he joined up with like a 5-yard sort of pseudo trap at hoop 2, a little west of hoop 2.
Yeah.
Not the worst thing, but I think blue might have a free shot down the line. You know, at Greg here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Aaron over here getting his break tied up. He's over rolled black slightly. He's
Blue's
going to have to
nice.
blue's nice.
Yeah.
He's going to have to give a little cut on
Normally,
red.
We'd look at blue being outside the box and say that that's
oh no,
a bad
that's
idea.
an
But
exception
with
to
the
the
corner
rule,
4
isn't it?
ball,
Yeah.
Mhm.
you're coming from the corner there,
Yeah.
so you don't mind that ball.
You could have
being
actually,
outside.
if you're going to yellow first, you actually don't even mind that blue ball being a little bit behind the hoop and to that side because it just makes the ratio for you to send out your 5 pioneer and approach that ball a little bit easier.
Yeah, and
So-
you don't have the ball or the hoop in the way.
Yeah.
Well, traditionally, you'd want to rush on red here, and then you could
Yes.
send red to 5 going to yellow. So blue south of 4 is rough.
Well, there's different methods, aren't there?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can send
So here,
red to
we
5,
might
you
see
don't need
Aaron
to
do
send
the
you don't
traditional-
need to send yellow to 5.
Yeah. I almost always, I
So you can
traditionally do
send
the
yellow to
takeoff
four.
I
here.
know, but watch what Aaron does.
Oh, he is
oh,
doing it.
Aaron's going to do the
Okay.
takeoff too.
Yeah.
Some people, I think the traditional in the Wiley book, he talks about getting the rush level with 5 on the east boundary,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're going to the corner ball from only 9 yards. So you can do a wide split, sending your hoop 3 ball to hoop 5, going to yellow, but then you want blue on the court enough that you can send yellow all the way to 4-back while going to blue.
That's
So-
right, and then
so
after-
blue
after
towards
Look at that
corner
ball
4
trick. Look at
gets
that ball
a little-
travel.
After
Ooh.
4, you might, if you get good control at 4, you might get the peel immediately after 4.
So he
to
aimed.
speed things up.
So he aimed that black ball from the angle that we have here, almost like maybe a yard to the
Oh, we saw this yesterday.
yeah,
Mark
and it just
Avery had a takeoff down a similar line,
And it just-
slightly coming from slightly more west, and it seemed to just be going straight at the ball in the corner, and it curved about 3 yards.
yeah. So
into,
there is
into
that.
the yard line area.
So there is that little shelf there that
Yeah.
I think was also responsible for Kyle just not catching the left side of that lift shot.
Turn the screws. Alright, so he's got. Red is up at 4-back, but probably not in a good enough position
No, he'll need to
for
improve
Aaron
that.
to try that peel.
Yeah, he'll need to move red.
If red were already level with, 4-back, then a good rush on blue back north, you could try the peel because you're just touching
Oh,
red and
okay.
taking
Well,
off.
But you need to move red as well, and I'm
Right.
anticipating another takeoff from red once he's
Yellow's going to be a bit short.
yeah. Well, I think he'll be taking off to yellow from red
Yeah.
in a few strokes' time. So,
So-
that's not ideal.
Over on lawn 3, Steven took the black ball and just cornered.
All right, Matthew, Stephen finessed because blue had been sent off lawn by hoop 1, so he took his ball that was over in the middle of the east side, a couple yards off the boundary, and just put it corner 3, making this a little tougher for Greg. Meanwhile, Matthew
I was
pegging out
told-
game 1.
I-
Matthew
I
plus
was told,
26 TP on lawn 1.
I was told Americans always shoot.
I said almost always.
Well, watching Greg these last few days, not only has he chosen to finesse, but he's struggled on some days to build his breaks and to hit in. So Steven's going to try
That's
to
going
make
to struggle
him
to
work.
get up the hill.
The problem is yesterday when he resumed his match against Kyle, he hit everything,
Everything.
for a good hour
Yeah.
and just dribbled through a hoop, hit an 18-yard, recovery roquet.
Right.
Rinse and repeat.
I'm
Just
sure you
it ha-
enjoyed.
and,
You
Kyle
must have
would
loved watching.
Set
We-
a nice,
yeah, we were not thrilled.
nice leave, and Greg center balled the lift shot. So it was he's seemingly found his form in day 3, day
So,
4.
gentlemen, what are you doing here?
he's
Are
running.
you going to rush red back south of yellow, or are you going to rush it north and take off to yellow?
I know you're more of a precision player.
Well, it's
You're probably
Depends what
rushing
you
back.
can-
I do the
That's what
takeoff.
you do.
I
Yeah.
usually rush and take off.
Yeah.
Rush it up to 4 back and take off back to
And
yellow.
do you
Yeah.
have a preference for where red is relative to hoop 3, say? North-south sort of orientation?
I would like to keep it south so that there's the opportunity to do the straight peel. I'd keep blue a little bit further back, maybe on this one, maybe a couple yards back, and just pop red up maybe a yard further.
Well, he's
See, we'll see now
using
blue.
the-
So
No,
now
the
I usually
Russian
have red
takeoff
at least
method.
level with the hoop or north. 'Cause
So, okay.
I want to give it some gas on a drive shot peel rather than a gentle stop shot and hope there's no hill. But yeah, if yellow's level with 5 or north of 5, I'm happy with the takeoff. It's when I've put yellow southwest of 5 that I'm rushing red all the way south.
So see, he's leaving it a little south as well, so he's planning to do the sort of gentle straight peel, I think,
Yeah.
and get this rush over 6.
And
So-
the problem with take your plan being a rush and a takeoff is he can't move it more north or south if he wants.
Mhm.
He can only really move it
That's
east or
right,
west on the
exactly.
takeoff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that rush dictates where red is,
Well,
whether he wants
luckily,
it there or not.
he's only moving it from
Yeah.
3 yards away, so he should get it somewhere useful.
Right. And at least when you do it this way, you have a little bit more control over the final resting place of red, whereas if you drive it all the way south and then have to focus on getting your rush on a stop shot, red could be a couple yards short or a couple yards long of
Yeah.
the escape position you want, and then the prospects of you actually getting the peel safely going to 6 become much lower. So,
So he's gone quite wide here.
yeah, but he has a good angle on it. I think he can get this about a yard or so in front of 5 with no problem, maybe a couple of yards if he wants to cut it.
It's one of the hoops in the delayed triple where you really do want a forward rush.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Especially with blue that tight to the hoop because you can't be approaching it from that far away.
Right. If blue's
That
going to be 2
is-
yards from the hoop, again, I want it kind of southwest, so it's on a line where you're coming from 5.
Yeah.
And a
Right.
nice straight rush on it. Where it is now, it's due south is great for peeling, but if he has to roll to it, most of the time he'll be on the west side of blue, and he doesn't really want to rush it at all east. So it gives him a narrow landing
But
zone.
he's played that
done
shot
with that.
well, so if he
That's
can run
good.
this hoop
so he
with
should
control.
get a forward rush. By forward, I mean a rush.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anywhere north of the
essentially-
peg on the east boundary.
Yeah, you want
Northeast.
a clear sight of 1 back.
Right. So a little bit
It's gonna take
almost
a
level with hoop 6 on
a
the boundary.
Scouting mission here. He's gonna scout the spot he wants. He'll show us exactly where his position is. Yeah, where
Okay,
he's
so
gonna
he
want to
wants-
rush blue.
Okay, that's where he wants to peel from.
Dictates where he wants striker to land on the croquet stroke, and then he might even show us where he wants the rush to land. So it's a nice straight drive shot. Yeah, we don't have the telestrator today. Drive
So
really.
Greg takes off from the blue ball after he banged through hoop 1, almost just shaved the edge of red, almost missed it entirely.
Yeah, so not only does Greg not have a hoop 3 pioneer, Steven's got a ball in corner 3. Greg's left blue over at hoop 1. Did not really rush red any closer to hoop 2, so he's got a 3-yard,
Yeah.
really wide
He was-
split approach here to
He
hoop
had too
2.
much cut and not enough rush. He barely shaved the red.
So I've got another question for
Yes.
you guys. He's going to be peeling,
Mm-hmm.
and he wasn't looking at a a straight peel, was he? He wasn't. He was looking at slightly from the east side. So do you think he's going to play a split shot on the peel?
Yeah, I think he just wants a tighter rush than the 1.5, 2 yarder that a straight peel would give him.
Would you bother with that?
No.
You just go. I can hit. I can punt red over to 5.
Yeah, I mean, if it lands anywhere, kind of,
Sure.
between the peg and 6, you're fine.
Yeah. You don't even need a rush after the hoop, do you?
No.
If you've got a peel through.
If you happen to send a little deep, then you have the boundary here. You just
Greg has clubbed it through hoop 2, but not all the way to the boundary. So no rush to hoop 3, no rush to corner 3, no rush back to blue. It looks like Steven's finesse is going to continue to give Greg some fits.
So Aaron's played a nice touch shot here. He's gotten roughly the position he wants approaching blue. He's gotten a decent pioneer just inside the box at 1 back.
And we'll get to see if he plays the angle here or the straight peel.
So now...
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's a little too close to go straight.
That wasn't the angle he was looking at.
Yeah, that's a little bit more west of the hoop than he wanted. So now I think he almost has to play this straight. There's really no line for him to get closer to red and also to get the peel. So now he's looking again.
He wants black to stop so it can rush red away. And it looked like no split, just a straight little stop shot.
When you're this close, if you slightly overhit your shot here and blue doesn't happen to go through the hoop, you might even run into the specter of black and blue cuddling up and almost hampering each other.
In the hoop.
Yeah.
Well, Robert Fulford essentially did that the other day against Greg Hill.
Oh.
So that's one of the reasons.
He got the peel.
One of the times.
He got the peel.
Stop. Yeah.
Black went like another 2 or 3
You
inches.
saw him though beat his mallet to the ground. He was worried about a little extra rollout.
Couldn't hit the escape ball.
Stop shot method.
Couldn't hit the escape ball. This is after hoop 3.
Yeah, but he's got the
Blue
rush line
had
he
come
wants.
through further, luckily. So he just nicked the pioneer at hoop 4.
And he's played a lovely rush.
Swinging through the hoop.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Aaron plays a perfectly paced rush. Gets himself to about a yard and a half in front of.
Now then, I've got another question for you. Given that he's peeled the blue and he's got a good position at 6, are you going to be looking at sending red to 2 back and leaving blue at penult?
If I can get this rush all the way towards corner 3, yes. So now Aaron probably has a much better stop shot ratio than I do. My stop shot ratio is pretty bad, so I need a lot of space if I want to get the pioneer all the way down to 2 back and make sure that I don't accidentally crosswire myself on the blue.
So yeah, if you get the rush to the east side, you have room to go past
That's
blue on the shot loading 2 back, and you just rush blue a little bit east and roll it to penult going to the 1 back ball, which is partly why you want that 1 back ball a little bit north and east of 1 back, because you might be coming to it with a roll from 4 back. But yeah, if he gets the rush just north and not east at all, there's not a lot of room.
Depends how good his stop shot is.
Low chance of getting rushed toward penult, but good chance of being able to hit blue. And if he hadn't gotten a rush in this direction at all, just tap red, take off, and blue goes to 2 back.
Yeah.
And you have yet another opportunity for, we talked about it, hoop 4, when you're making hoop 4 off Peely. If there's a ball back up at 4 back, a good reverse rush back to 4 back from 20 yards, and you could have a peel chance. Same thing at 2 back. It's a bit harder. You have to rush 20 yards from 2 back past penult to get that peel chance. But it's
Have you ever managed that?
Oh, several times. Used to love that. Yeah. I used to think that was the odds-on play. Just, why wouldn't you try that?
All right, here we go. Let's see what kind of ratio you can get. These lawns, it's pretty easy to get your front ball to go a little bit more generously. Oh, it's not even close.
Right at blue and hit it.
He's nicked blue and red is...
I think that's just as well.
That could have been really dangerous if it missed
bad.
blue.
We'd have had to run an angled
4 back.
Basically run an angled 4 back to hit that.
Unfortunately, red has not ended up in any sort of good pioneer position.
And he can't put blue there.
No, so you can see the importance of getting that rush east instead of north. North, he had a very short landing zone. If he went past 7 yards, he was in trouble. Of course, he managed to tickle it on his way to 8 yards. But had he gone east, he could have gone 10 yards on that split shot and been totally fine.
This is putting the break back together.
Yeah.
He's not going to worry about peeling penalt, which I think is sensible.
Well, yeah, peeling going to red is a bit fraught. You could get the peel and just lose the break.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Speaking of putting your break back together, Greg managed to send red deep behind 4, dig Stevens' ball out of corner 3.
Did he get hoop 3?
He did. He
Rolled
returned,
up from the corner to get hoop 3.
but unfortunately, he took off from black to try to get on blue, and he ran into blue. So now he has ball in hand in front of hoop 1. His pioneer for hoop 4 is pretty much a third of the way to the corner.
Southeast of the hoop. So if it were southwest of the hoop, this full roll or pass roll wouldn't be too bad. But he wants to get past
Yeah,
red.
he's just going to do a
between red and
takeoff.
corner 4. So no hoop 5 pioneer, but he's traded 2 corner balls. Instead of corner 1, corner 3, there's now a ball at hoop 1 and hoop 3.
Yeah, so he's getting balls on the
pulling them
lawn.
on the lawn, slowly but surely, 3
So,
hoops in.
depending on getting any sort of rush out of hoop 4, he may be looking at a decent break in a few hoops.
All right, and back on lawn 1, Matthew's taking croquet here
That-
in game 2.
yeah.
So Matthew might go up a game and a break.
Unfortunately for the Americans, I think Patty Chapman had just hit.
Paddy Chapman's in play. I don't know. I didn't see him hit the left, but it's probable that he did. So Aaron he's made one back.
Mm-hmm.
He won't want to send blue to 3 back. So
No, you want to keep your peely near the peeling hoops if you can. So he's going to send yellow to 3 back. Probably get a rush to red just
he
to be
definitely would like a rush on blue to red. And he won't be sweating about getting blue to penalt immediately.
safe. If he gets a
I don't
good
think
rush
he's
on
gonna-
blue, he could rush it a yard past red and
Black's
send it.
good.
That's really
Yellow-
good. Yellow's passable. Yellow's
It's
decent.
not- okay, it's carried on. Not
Yeah,
bad.
it's inside the box, closer to the hoop he intended than any other hoop. I consider that a success.
Yeah.
Certainly, yeah, compared to red. Red is inside the box, but closer to hoop 5 than 2 back.
Yeah, so Patty must have hit the lift because now he's playing from these 2 opponent balls joined up. So
Don't see the 4th ball. Oh, it's way over by hoop 2. So Patty will have a pioneer at 2. And he's already had yellow around to, oh no, what?
what is he? He's setting a lead?
Yellow, Patty is blue and black.
Right.
Yeah, maybe he's setting a lead. Maybe he hit with the 4-back ball?
Yes, he was running blue around earlier.
Okay. That's why he's looking to set a lead instead of building, because doesn't want to run 3 hoops with blue. He'd rather set up black. So it looked like he's going for some sort of crosswire there around hoop 4, just
No.
to maximize the length of Zach's shot.
Aaron is just standing in front of penalt just then. Do you think he might be trying to? Is he thinking about peeling penalt going to yellow?
Could be.
After
He's
two
been-
back?
That's a bit
Wow.
aggressive.
He's been playing decent enough shots. He
No,
may
I
be
don't think he is now.
No, not anymore.
No. Well, he wants to get blue to penalt and red as an escape ball before he goes to yellow. So, and he's croqueting blue towards yellow.
Well, his compatriot Patty did write in that book you were a part of.
Oh, yes.
About where to put the 4-back ball so that
Mhm.
you could try the roll peel death roll going to 3-back, and that escape to 4-back is far enough east that it's useful even if you're not peeling
Sure.
penalt going to it.
He's lost
goodness.
black there slightly.
Oh,
Yeah.
So he's got a
lost the
cut.
plot.
It's cut rush to 2 back,
Yeah,
but
it's a significant cut rush when he was coming from 2 yards. He really should have prioritized the rush on red.
now I had Robert Fulford with me yesterday. You
That's
may
a good
have, You
cut.
may have heard of him.
Humble
Yes.
brag, sure.
That was a great
and
cut.
he was saying he's observed, don't know if you've noticed this, that although these are all Dawson balls, some are softer than others.
Oh goodness.
So he's been getting what he thought
I'll-
was surprising
I'll trust
ratios.
his technical expertise on that, but I haven't exactly been testing them.
Well, he reckons some of the explanation for dodgy ratios is actually the combination of the 2 balls that are in the croquet stroke. And he's also been having some rushing where he's thought, well, I've hit that right, but it's either gone too far or not far
Well,
enough.
did you ask the follow-up question of if he would have preferred Invictus balls?
Well, he answered that himself. He said he was very keen on Dawson balls.
Okay.
I think that's what he said. Somebody will now go back and check the live stream and tell me I've just made that up.
But yeah, I think I haven't seen any brand new sets of Dawson balls, and I think is the preference for the older ones.
These are
pre-Humpty.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what all of these balls are.
But that also means they're well aged and used, so they
But
might have gotten softer over time.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the explanation would be for why they would get softer. Apparently, at Roehampton the other day, Jack Good hit a blue ball into some stop boarding, not particularly hard apparently, but it caught a metal spike and a chunk came out of the ball.
This was in the practice yesterday?
No, in play.
Oh, well, they were playing here yesterday.
No, a couple of days
Okay.
ago.
So
So they had to replace the entire set.
Yeah.
Well, you can maybe see how, over the course of, I imagine these balls have been here a long, long time being used, and, different players may, the balls don't wear evenly because, some balls are like that Jack Good incident, some balls are going to get abused a little bit more than others.
These are Dawson 2000s, so
Yes.
the oldest they could be, were they made before the year 2000? Were they like a 1999? Or
Not sure. But
at max, could they be 26
they,
years old?
they're supposed to be not... well, they're supposed to have a reasonable amount of milling still, because some of them wear down to almost no much, but they should have a decent amount of milling. And they've all been matched for size.
Yeah, they test them on a steel plate for their resiliency and bounce and whatnot.
Now, what do we think about this red? Good enough as a four-back Pioneer?
I think it's too far north.
So do I, but is it good enough?
I mean,
so now he'd want to actually,
you could
instead
do
of peeling from straight,
you might want to peel a little bit from the
west.
Yeah.
right, or you have to get it tight enough that you can do some sort of a takeoff peel.
Now, I saw Tom gather together his triple, and he just had red halfway between Penalt and four-back, basically on a line, and then you got to do a nice straight drive shot and just hit a 10-footer. And he's put red closer to four-back than that, which actually makes, you're going to have to maybe do an angled peel because you want to get closer to that Pioneer.
Well, here Aaron has backed himself to be able to croquet blue in front of Penalt, and it's actually come up short.
And it's on the southeast side, so if he wanted to peel from the northwest, he's got the hoop in the way.
Well, that might be okay.
That might have worked out perfectly if it's in the hoop.
He's done that a couple of times.
He can send.
It's through.
He can run the hoop from there.
Yeah, you can see it on a camera angle. It's definitely poking
so
through.
He'll send yellow, and he'll almost be sure to get his northward rush.
Would you run both balls through, or just try and bounce off into the jaws?
The speed of these lawns, I like the stop shot on slower courts. Thinking I wouldn't get yellow very far without risking black go through.
He's done well there.
I might have played for hoop and roquet.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
you just send yellow 6 inches, and then run the hoop on the second shot from the jaws.
Meanwhile, on lawn 3, Greg has managed to get this 4-ball break together.
He's got a break together.
He has a bit of a hit here.
Yeah, he's giving him
5-yarder at one back.
Almost, yeah, maybe even
Is this
6.
a return roquet?
It is.
after
He
one back?
he did.
Okay.
He just made one back,
So he doesn't have to hit it gentle or anything. But he's missed it.
and he did hit it.
The commentator's curse.
I did it, boys. Pour one out for the boys back
told
home.
him he had it together just in time to miss the return.
You can't see my finger wiggling voodoo over here.
All right, so Steven will have a short shot at his partner or a lift if Greg just made one back.
He did.
So he could lift and try to hit yellow from B-block for 7-yarder. He'll
And
have options. Matthew, on the other hand, is just through hoop 4 on a 4-ball break in game 2, so it looks like he'll be up a game and a break. Zach and Patty, are they cleaning up the balls?
Zach has just cornered.
Oh, okay. I can't see the balls because of the hill, so Patty must be over tight to the west boundary somewhere.
Patty had put red way north. It got inside the yard line, north of 3. So Zach's yellow ball was south of hoop 4, and he's retreated into corner 4 now.
All right, so Patty's got a tough build, but he's
He has the
got
innings.
a ball at 4-back and ball at 1.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, nothing's at hoop 1. He has a rush maybe pointed to hoop 1, but after
No,
that,
I mean clips at 4-back.
oh, clips.
And
Yeah,
1.
yeah, sorry.
They're both at 1 and 4-back with clips. Steven taking the
Steven center balling, and
5
Steven
to
actually
7
has a
yarder
pretty
there.
pretty decent start here. He has a ball at 1. He has a ball at 2.
Yeah,
He's just-
and Greg's clips are 1 and 2-back.
Yes.
Not really a finishing position unless your name is Deeth. Or Fulford, likely. But they might be trying
Yeah.
for quintuples or better today.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to excuse myself for just a minute. We're going to have to get on the lawns pretty soon,
Yeah,
and
you
I got to
two
go
need to
prepare.
What do we got? What
It's
time we got?
it's 5 after 11.
11:06. Okay. Yeah, we get to. We've been told to be ready to practice at 11:15,
Okay.
and if there's a lawn available, we'll start as soon as that's available. So that would be if Matthew can get a triple going. That would finish quickly. Otherwise,
shortly if we're not called.
we're definitely supposed to start, even if it's double banked, by noon, which is fun with the meal regulations because we could start the game and then both decide to take lunch. I don't think we would do, but the hope is that we get everything done before 6 so we can all make the centenary dinner.
That would be good. So Aaron's lining up this peel.
Now he's got to do it from a little bit east, so this is going to be either a longish roquet of red if he goes straight.
I think he'll do a takeoff.
Okay, so he's going to prioritize getting the break, but
Well,
put a lot of pull on that peel.
Trundling blue into the jaws is a pretty good outcome. He's actually doing it with a split shot.
Oh,
And
it's
he's got
gone
the
through
peel.
so well.
Well, that's a good outcome. And in
Yeah.
fact, yeah, but red was okay, judging by that outcome.
But yeah,
He's
quite a
got a-
wide split or thick takeoff.
He's got a, what's that, 8 feet roquet? 8
Yeah.
foot?
But on the rush line beautifully.
Yeah, he just needs to hit it straight.
And now
Couple of
he
yards.
should be able to send blue down to Rover to get a precise Rover peel instead of having to rush it from distance. Meanwhile, Stevens approached hoop 1, slight angle, but all 4 balls in between 1 and 2. Or hopefully soon.
Oh.
He's groveled through. So yes, now technically all 4 balls between 1 and 2.
Nice bit of body language there. I was suggested that he's been lucky or he's been unlucky. I'm
I
not
think,
sure which.
yeah, the way he'd be first to put his hands in the air if he was unhappy. I think he's got red straight north of hoop 1, and black went through short enough that he can just swing through the hoop and hit it. So he's gonna have the referee.
The referee
mark
is
things.
Martin Murray.
Yeah, and he's gonna have the well-qualified referee mark everything, but the way he reacted, I think he was happy to get through the hoop, and he thinks he's gonna hit this hampered shot. Meanwhile, Aaron come through 4-back with great control, can rush up to have short drive shots and stop shots to get everything in position. Now, where do you fancy the pivot
Well,
ball
that's a
here
good
for
question.
the
I was going to ask you
straight
that,
rover?
but
No, I asked first.
I like it. Well, I like red and yellow on the same side. Well, no, sorry, he's approaching hoop off yellow, isn't he now? Yeah, I think I'm going to go to red before I go to blue. Typically, so I'm going to send it between the peg and 5, peg and
Okay.
rover,
A little bit south of peg,
Yeah.
or halfway between.
halfway, say.
Okay.
Um,
So yeah, it looks like he's gonna
You
keep
don't
red
tend-
to the west side.
you
and then
don't
send
tend
blue
to-
from the east side. So
yeah,
it's not in the way.
yeah, you don't want red in the way. You don't tend to see people these days peel blue. So put both blue and red at rover, and then go to blue first. Peel blue, and then hit red and approach the hoop.
No, they usually try to save Peely for last to do the straight
Yeah.
peel, possibly Irish. Just put that well wide.
Well, he's certainly not going to be in the way.
No.
If he manages to hit red with blue, something's gone seriously wrong. So now you're just picking a spot where you get a straight, or as straight as you possibly can, croquet stroke, sending blue to rover. getting onto yellow.
Yeah, getting the peg out of play.
And also a
Being able
fairly,
to play it nice.
you want a straight
drive
approach.
shot.
You want a straight approach with blue as well. As in blue's approach to rover is,
Right.
which it is from here.
And the cardinal sin here is sending it past the hoop.
Yes,
That would be
that's
quite
horrible.
poor. And you certainly, so you're not flirting with trying to see if maybe it'll hit the hoop or jaws.
No,
you want it well
if you're
short
doing that,
by
you're doing
a yard
it
at least.
You're doing it wrong,
Let's see.
and that's
looking very nice.
very, very good. Yeah, definitely don't
And
want that.
meanwhile,
back.
Stephen did make trivial work of his hampered 4-yarder.
So he's got a TP brewing.
Looks like it.
guess.
Oh no, Stephen's on his first break. Oh no, you're right.
No,
You're
he's
right.
got a
Yeah,
ball
he's
round.
playing
He's got a
black.
ball round.
Yeah, so he's got Peely as his pivot right now, so he should be able to send it to 3. Meanwhile, Aaron has got a nice rush back to Penalt. We'll see everything sent around rover for this straight rover peel. Matthew's looking at leave already. Got a ball round in game 2. And Zach is in play on lawn 2. Alright, so Aaron didn't get any sort of rush out of Penalt, which is why I don't mind the pivot ball, peg
That's
high.
another reason, isn't it? If-
Peg high, so you have a
yeah,
drive shot here.
Yeah. And where are you trying to put yellow?
Um,
Just by the side of rover, or a little bit deeper?
In this scenario where red is, I'd probably try to put yellow as the ball level with rover, like a yard south at most.
Mm-hmm.
If red were closer to the peg, I'd be putting yellow as the deep ball, and
Okay.
I'd be sure I was getting a rush on red.
Right.
Um,
Well, you want a rush on red anyway, don't you?
yeah,
Because you don't want to be playing a croquet stroke from red.
but here
To
I
get
don't
a
want
rush
to be
on
playing
play.
a half roll trying to put yellow, but in the 7 yards between hoops 1 and 4 and the boundary, and have it sail on me. So I'd probably put yellow as the short ball trying to go to red here.
I know Paddy advocates having 2 side balls. If you're sure that you'll get, where's yellow going? Oh,
He's
okay.
missed blue.
He hasn't got a rush on red though.
No. And yellow is probably 6-7 yards
It's
from
neither side
the
nor
south
deep,
boundary.
is it really?
No.
Paddy advocates 2 side balls if you know you're going to be doing an Irish pin.
Right, and blue is quite close to the
Yeah.
hoop. So he's cut it, but he's got to now go past blue to get the rush. You don't love this because he's now getting to blue on the line. He'd like to rush blue, so he has to get around blue and then cut it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and he's coming north of blue.
Mm.
So if this had any, well, he's got to. He doesn't. He can't flick blue, so he wants to give himself margin for error there. And then if this ball's for some reason just hilled north a little bit,
It's
you
going to
can
be
have
a
an
cut.
awkward cut back.
Gentle
Oh,
cut.
I hate those.
So yeah, if he goes south of blue, the risk is that he might
That's
have a
pretty good.
longer peel, but he wouldn't have to cut the rush.
This looks good.
Yeah, so he's
But he's gonna
survived that
He's going to be very
awkward
close.
takeoff.
If he hits this straight, he's going to be very close. So I think he'll cut it a bit.
Yeah, a little
No,
cut,
it's still
a
an
little
angle peel.
So no real deep ball, but yeah, he's probably Irishing this.
The
I don't
best
think he has
result here
room.
is I think blue should go through. Best result is probably that black
He-
stays in the jaws.
He just
so
needs
you
to
can-
avoid that 1 centimeter spot where black is through and
Yeah.
can't easily hit anything.
Yeah, ask Matthew about that.
Yeah, that was his penalty the other day. But yeah, it's hard to control for all of the possible outcomes. There's usually just the one spot where if you're through by a millimeter and you don't have enough balls positioned, he might not be able to hit yellow or red. And then he might have a go at hitting PLE just to be able to attempt to peg out or
Well,
set a
You've
lead.
got to make a roquet, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you may
So-
not have much choice.
So yeah, it's unlikely for blue to fail here. We'll just see where black ends up is the critical bit. Very nice. Just
And he did
dead
leave
center.
black in the jaws, so he gets his continuation shot for the croquet stroke. Perfect. And get red well out of the way.
This should be plus 26 TP
Well, it
for
certainly
Aaron.
certainly should be.
Meanwhile, we got Matthew set his leave on lawn 1, but Logan is hit. Zach is running on lawn 2. Stephen Morgan running on lawn 3 with a peel jaws after hoop 3. So Stephen's got half peel done on the triple.
Right. You're under starter's orders.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ben.
Gonna go see who they want me to bother with my warm up. But thank you, Keith.
Right, thanks to Tom and Ben there. Now, they joined me because I was due to have Aston Wade. I have seen Aston this morning. Maybe someone in the director's box could get word to him that there's a spare seat available next to me if he would like to come and join me. In the meantime, I will press on with... well, there's not much action left in the first game on lawn 4. Maybe at the end of this game we'll switch the camera to lawn 3 so that... well, here you're about to hear the dulcet tones of Wade A. And here he is.
Good morning, Keith.
Good
How
morning,
are you?
Aston. Nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
Which shirt is that then? Is that sort of
this-
Wimbledon
This
colours?
is from my Wimbledon job earlier in the summer. yes.
Very nice. Your Wimbledon job.
Yeah.
Do tell the listener about...
It was
your Wimbledon.
mostly ball boying in the end, but it was very good fun. Got to watch lots of high quality tennis. Sadly, it overlapped with both the AC and GC Opens, which was less ideal. But anyway,
Right, so Aaron's just done a very tidy delayed TP.
very nice.
So I imagine New Zealand will be relieved to get halfway to the point they need to actually close out this test match.
Do you think there will be any competition amongst the team for first to finish, like there might have been with James?
I'm not
seeking
sure
the win
I'm
yesterday?
not sure they think like that, to be honest. They'll be happy to get the one. Just waving to Martin Murray, who's joined us today to do some refereeing. I might be talking to Martin later, Aston.
Is he the day's
One of my
interview guest?
series of interviews, but
Excellent.
we'll see how things pan out with lawn availability and Martin availability.
Perfect. I'm sure everyone's been enjoying your interviews, Keith. Very much enjoyed your one yesterday.
Absolutely, did you?
Yeah,
With
it's
William
very good,
Pritchard.
yes.
Yeah, well, I enjoyed it.
Excellent.
So we can currently see Dennis Bullock checking the hoops on lawn 1. He's very fastidious about this. The other day he found that all 6 needed resetting as they were too narrow.
I saw him reset one yesterday,
Right.
but I hadn't realised that all 6 needed doing.
So I don't know how they feel in the director's box, but if we could perhaps move the camera around to lawn 3, we could see how Stephen Morgan's getting on with his triple peel.
Are there any errors in our game on 4, Keith, or was it fairly tidy?
Well, yeah, so it was east boundary from Kyle, first turn. Corner 2 from Aaron, and his ball actually went in the corner.
I did see that, yes.
And then Kyle shot at that ball.
Missed on the right.
Missing
didn't
on
it?
the right,
Yeah.
so a single ball target for Aaron fourth turn, which he
He
hit,
nailed in the middle, didn't he?
and then went round. Is that right? Yeah. Went round to 4 back. Kyle missed and Aaron finished. So
Okay.
sixth turn.
Very good. We've had a few more errors
Right,
on
so
the
we've
other
got the
lawns,
camera.
but
Camera's moved, so we can see Stephen. I'll just give you an update. Stephen is blue and black, and he has made 1 peel of blue. He jaws the peel after hoop 3, and he went back. I'm guessing from where the balls were, he went back after hoop 4 and rush peeled it, and he's now for hoop 6. So he's in full control at the moment. Okay, interesting position for yellow there.
yeah, I'm not fond of that. I'd normally prefer it level with the hoop.
Well, he won't be able to. He won't be able to peel blue very hard, will he?
No,
And hold for a rush on yellow.
I might be content to put it in the jaws and rush peel it after 1 back, but
He also looks as though he's slightly hampered his croquet stroke. Maybe.
yeah, it's all
maybe.
getting a little bit messier than it ought to be, really. But he'll be happy if he can get this in the jaws, I think. As Keith says, it doesn't really have much space to hit it harder than that. And jaws is easier than peeling it by an inch or 2, so
Looks as though we might be joined on lawn 4 by Felix Webby, who's due to play Tom Balding.
that'd be very good. How was your commentary with Tom? Any good insights from the American team?
Yeah, I tried to get their views
Yeah,
on
very good.
some topics.
They always seem quite keen to join the commentary tent, which is much appreciated. Have we had any Aussies or New Zealanders on commentary here yet?
Well, I've had Jared Coots, the New
Okay.
Zealand manager.
Yep, very good.
He's been in a couple of times. I had an interview with Bruce Fleming, but I don't think, no, we haven't really. Well, I had James Carlisle actually yesterday,
Oh,
the
yes.
Australian manager.
Yeah, very good.
So, yeah, we're getting a variety of voices.
It's nice that James has got back into croquet recently.
Yeah.
Very good that he can be over for this.
No, it was overcast first thing, but the cloud is clearly getting burnt off,
Yeah,
I would say. I mean, I think it's going to be a warm one.
having looked this morning, I think it was expected to get up to 29 degrees, and it'll be completely sunny this afternoon.
And there's no
So-
wind to speak of.
It was a bit breezy yesterday, wasn't it?
We've had breezy days.
Mm.
2 days ago was particularly breezy. Oh, so Stephen's still lining up this peel. And the fact that Martin Murray is hovering suggests to me that there is a possibility that his backswing is going to be hampered when he actually plays this shot. I mean, he's almost hampered in lining up the peel.
Yeah, I tend to line up peels directly behind the balls, so I wouldn't be able to do that with yellow in the way here. So yeah, Stephen's having to go with the side-on approach.
Yeah, what he's doing here is he's looking down the side of the balls to make sure that the as he looks at them, the right edges of the balls are lined up
See,
to
Tom,
miss
are you
the
starting?
near wire.
Are you starting?
We're about to warm up.
Okay, perfect.
So here he comes, and that's a pretty good outcome.
Yeah, I think as long as he can get a half-decent
Now,
swing on yellow,
has he
he'll be
got-
happy.
Yep, he's managed to hamper himself slightly, but I don't think it'll be a problem.
Yeah, so it's all worked out quite well for him now, and as I say, you can go back to blue and rush peel it after making one back. We've got an update from Roehampton as well. So it looks like James and Samir have won the first game, and all to play for in the second.
So Stephen's sending yellow down to 2 back here, getting a rush on red to 1 back. Yep, that's okay.
Pretty good.
Yellow's a bit short. After 1 back, he's going to send red as a pioneer to 3 back. And he'd really like red to get at least level with the hoop.
So a rush out of 1 back here to
So
somewhere where he can do that.
I'm not
Getting north of blue is quite important.
Yes, definitely. And then holding for a rush on blue south. Blue can't really go anywhere other than straight down the lawn. But he would like to leave it near peeling position at Rover before he goes and makes 2 back. Meanwhile, on lawn 4, with no play at the moment, but Tom Balding and Felix Webby are warming up with the second colour balls. So it looks as though they will be starting their match before the first colour game has finished. As we said earlier, the reason for that is to make sure, or give the best chance for all the matches to have finished by about 6 o'clock, as there's a centenary celebration dinner tonight at the Roehampton Club.
You're going to that, aren't you,
I
Keith?
am going to that, yes.
Very
I'm
nice.
looking forward to that. And a sort of pre-game for that starts about 7 o'clock.
Terrific. And I'm told there are guest speakers from all 4 countries, is that right?
Yes, that's the plan as I understand it.
Lovely idea. Do you know who's speaking on behalf of England?
I believe William Pritchard is.
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, England and Great Britain, as William wouldn't be pleased to be described as English.
Okay.
Well, he's got a splendid English accent. Yeah, so Stevens red hasn't reached level with 3 back, but it's on at least it's on the Rover side of 3 back, so
Yeah.
he should get some sort of peel attempt. Blue is a bit to the west of Rover at the moment. He's just rushed past 2 back, which a little bit untidy, but he should be okay.
So when he rush peeled blue, he rushed it quite far south, which meant that he just played a takeoff over to yellow. Couldn't really improve blue's position. With yellow where it was always going to be tricky, I think, to get blue into a nice peeling position and get over to yellow. So going back to when he put that pioneer out just before 1 back, could have done a little bit better there.
So yellow to 4 back, holding for a rush on blue. Yeah, okay, that.
A little bit short on yellow, but he's got his rush
possibly
on
hit that
blue.
a bit harder, and yellow would have been fine.
It's not going to be an easy peel. Red's not south of that line that you mentioned yesterday, Keith, between the Wixie line. Yes. But
So yes, Jack Wicks has a very good theory that if red is south of the line during 4 and 5, then it's a lot easier to do the Rover peel going to it. whereas here it's north of that line, so he's going to have to do something with a wider angle of split, maybe even a takeoff. Yeah, given where it is, it won't actually be a takeoff, will it? But it'll be a split roll with a decent angle to it, so judging the pull is going to be difficult. So the players get about 10 minutes to warm up. I imagine there'll be a fair amount of tension today, given the outcome. The Kiwis are so close to winning, but no match is a gimme. And the Americans know exactly what they've got to do. They just have to win all their games.
Indeed.
Or matches, rather.
Clear target. And they do seem to be ahead on the 3 lawns that we're not covering. I think it's just court 4 that the Kiwis have got the first game.
Yeah.
On the board.
See, Logan McCorkindale on lawn 1 seems to be in play, but he's already a game down to Matthew Essig.
So are the players entitled to warm up between matches if they want to, Keith, or is it just the 10 minutes at the start of the day?
I think it's just the 10 minutes at the start of the day. They only play 1 match during each day.
That is true, isn't it? How about peg down games?
Oh, well, that's another question. I dare say they get a warm up the following day if I have to resume a peg down match.
I think we have a peg down match from England Australia last night in game 3.
We certainly have, yes. Samir Patel, the England captain, against Stephen Pearce.
You didn't stay till the
No,
end of
I
that, did you,
didn't.
Keith?
I went over to Roehampton. Saw the end of the crucial, as it's turned out, game between, which was also a resumed game, pegged down from the previous day. Greg Bryant against Kyle Maloof. And Kyle was 1 game up when they were pegged down, but Greg came back, made it 1-1. And then Kyle won the 3rd game. So
Right, okay.
if he
Kept the
hadn't
USA
managed to do
involved.
it, exactly, it would have been 11-4 to New Zealand had Greg won that match.
Would have been much less interesting for everybody this morning, so it's a good result that for the viewers.
Depends where you're viewing from, I suspect. Now let's.
Have we had the usual comments from all over the world so
I haven't
far?
been checking the comments. Tom was on the comments watch earlier.
Well, we'll check in on those and answer any questions that have appeared. Meanwhile, Stephen's got everything in pretty good shape. 1 peel left to do, which he'll end up doing as a straight rover peel.
Got that one. which I've
Unless
got.
did you see that he got the peel before 3 backs? I took my eye off the ball, Keith. I know he was giving it a go, but I don't know if it worked.
I think it must have done.
Yeah?
given where
Okay,
blue
he's
is.
brought it back, so in that case we'll say he's done all 3 peels and just needs to get round to peg. What do we have on the comments then, Keith?
I've got too many comments, and nothing for a while. Rebecca Essex says, did say that the commentary was breaking up badly. I hope that's.
I'm sure Stephen's
that's
got on
been
the case, so
sorted.
but thank you for letting us know. So Felix and Tom are just getting permission to start their game now on court 4. So we'll bring you back to that shortly, but we'll probably have time to watch Stephen finish just before that. So having done all the peels before Rover, this is the best way to improve your chances of nothing going wrong. 2 reception balls, ideally yellow would be a little bit more level with the hoop in case it only grovels through, and 1 slightly deeper, and that way you'll always have a reception ball that you can hit after making Rover. And blue up by the peg, ready to finish.
Right, so it's pretty good timing because if we want, well, I dare say people will want to see the peg out, won't they?
They might. Why don't we finish that
Getting
off?
a good view of, I don't know if it's got a name, but it's a Kiwi.
I'm sure it does have a name. We'll have to track that down for you unless any of the viewers know. Does England have a mascot, Keith?
Well,
Or is it you?
There's a lion
Oh, okay.
in the Roehampton Croquet Pavilion.
Very good. Is it as well decked out as the Kiwi with all the badges?
So, come on, Stephen, get this peg out and then we can get back to lawn 4, where Felix and Tom have started. So I'm told we're going to get a second scoreboard put up.
Okay,
One
terrific.
for the second colours. Right, well done, Stephen.
So that's the
That's
first game on
1-0
that
to the
one.
USA, so they're up in 2.
We'll bring you
down
back
in
over to
1.
court 4 now.
Let's get back to court 4. So we've had, I think, quite an interesting opening on court 4.
Okay, so we've seen this a few times, a sort of east boundary ball.
Yeah, White
Then-
played Tom played White to the east boundary in a sort of standard position. He's actually gone quite a long way north, and Kyle went just north of corner 4, and Tom has now spanked in with pink, and it's given him pretty easy position if he wants it to do what we call a dream leave. I'm not quite sure what he's doing here, but what is he doing here? What is he doing
This is
here? That's
a novel way of getting the dream leave,
I
perhaps.
would say a slightly bonkers way of doing the dream leave. I hope he won't
definitely the
mind.
hardest way of doing it, isn't it?
Well, he wanted to leave White a rush, but wouldn't it have been easier to just croquet green into the lawn somewhere and go to White and leave
rotate
whatever rush you
and
wanted?
get your rush would be the normal way.
Yeah,
But
and I don't see there's any parity issue
this was the
at this stage.
slightly
Anyway,
faster way of doing it. If-
he yes, saves a bit of time and energy. Tom, I think, is pacey around a bit. I sense Tom's going to be a bundle of nervous energy this match, but we'll see. Felix, anyway, now he's taking a short shot. Is it short?
I'm not sure
it
it's
is.
that much shorter.
No, I think
As
brown
Keith said,
brown
White's
at
quite
pink.
far north.
Brown at pink would have been shorter, possibly.
Yeah.
Because all he wanted to do really was make a roquet. Anyway, he's not made a roquet, so first chance to Tom, and it's a pretty good chance. At this level, he really should get a ball. ball round to fullback here. First things first, though, I want to rush green nearer pink. Dig brown out.
Do you like to put brown straight towards 4 here, Keith, or keep it a little bit closer on the boundary?
I certainly want to get it into the game. I probably want to get it more into the game, because it might be a ball that you feel the need to go to after hoop 1, so the closer it is to hoop 1, the better. But he's played a reasonable rush. We'll find out how good his stop shot is, because he wants to send green to hoop 2 and hold for a rush on pink to hoop 1. I think he's a bit close to pink, but we'll see.
Yeah, it
makes
it
easy.
getting the rush easier,
Exactly,
doesn't it?
exactly.
So he's more likely to make hoop 1 and get going.
Okay, so sure enough, green hasn't really gone particularly near hoop 2, and in fact
Not
he's
got a
still,
brilliant rush.
no, he's left
It's
a
all
coverage.
right, but
Yeah,
he's hit it
it's
nicely.
down a good line, and it's gone south west of a hoop, and I'm told that's slightly coming uphill towards hoop 1, so arguably makes the approach a bit easier. Oh, and we're going to try and come. This will be a first for us. We need to keep our wits about us today, because we're getting, well, not only are we getting the other game starting, we're getting a copycat opening. So we're going to concentrate on the second colours game, because that's what we agreed to do earlier. But we will have to keep the viewer updated.
Let's tell them how the opening goes.
Yeah, so Aaron has played yellow to the east boundary. He's gone considerably further south than Tom went. Kyle there has copied Tom and copied Felix and gone just north of corner 4. In fact, he might have gone in corner 4. So Aaron is going to copy Tom, I think.
Talk us through the options that you have in this corner 4 opening as the third ball, Keith.
If you're a good shooter, it's hard to turn down a 13-yarder. So, and sure enough, I think Aaron is going to shoot at blue. There's an argument for just joining blue, like 4 feet north of blue.
Mm-hmm. Not leaving a double and
not leaving a double.
Oppo misses.
Oh, he's hit nicely.
Very nicely in the middle.
So both times it's been hit third turn.
And we'll see how Aaron chooses to make his leave, and whether he goes with the same speedy approach that Tom took, or the more regular approach.
Well, I very much doubt it, but we'll see. Meanwhile, Tom is speeding round. He's already made hoop 2. He's got a good pioneer at 3, so he's going to soon have a full ball break. And the camera is following Aaron at the moment. He is looking to position. I think he's sending blue quite a long way over to the west side of the lawn.
Yeah, he's demonstrating the typical way to set the dream league up. Tom's got a nice rush on brown.
I was going to say, meanwhile, Tom is not being a very good double banker, in my view, and just put green straight in the way of Aaron's croquet stroke.
Although being the one with the break, he does have priority.
Well,
technically,
yeah,
but he could have waited for one shot there.
Anyway, we'll see. We'll follow that narrative as the game goes on. I don't know how much double banking takes place in the US. Right, so Aaron's looking, he's clearly not sending blue anywhere near yellow, so he's coming to yellow on the croquet stroke. Right, the applause you might have heard is for Zach Watson winning the first game against Pelly Cheltenham. So that's the USA one up in 3 matches.
Yep.
New Zealand one up in this match that we're watching.
Are there any teams here, Keith, that you've noticed so far perform better or worse in the doubles than you would expect based on their singles?
That's a heck of a question. I mean, I could look at the scores and tell you that New Zealand won the 9 doubles matches in this test, 7-2.
Okay. Very strong.
Yeah. And they shared that must mean they shared the singles 3-all so far.
Yeah, that is interesting. Although the American pairs that they're playing are quite well practiced in their doubles pairs. I think they've all had previous experience playing together.
Right, so Aaron's made his leave. Kyle is looking at shooting from a bulk at Aaron's balls. Meanwhile, Tom carries on.
So 4th turn here for Kyle. Is it as simple as shortest shot on the lawn, Keith?
Yes, I think so, because unless he hits, Aaron will get a chance at a break. And he's not hit, so... Right, so from a New Zealand perspective, I want to get Aaron's ball round, and then he's just 1 turn away from clinching this test match. He may not have. Well, I'm sure he's not worried about what the other matches are doing. He'll be focused on his match, knowing that if he wins, they win.
Indeed.
You don't want to be thinking, well, even if I don't win, somebody else will. That's.
We all end up thinking like that.
Yes,
It tends to go wrong quickly,
yeah.
doesn't it? Always nice when we get the live stream on the most relevant game. So, unfortunately, yesterday when James Death won the Test match for England, he was all the way down on lawn 1. But
That's it. We've had a good point from. We've had a good comment that the colours currently shown on the scoreboard are incorrect for this match, as Carl and Aaron have swapped colours.
I'm sure the team will get on that very shortly. Thank you very much for highlighting it.
So Chris Williamson has asked, you mentioned when completing the rover peel having a deep ball with a side ball or 2 side balls. Any preference? Well, I think, Chris, the point is, if you know you're going to be doing an Irish peel, in other words, sending the peelie through whilst in the hoop running stroke, there's no real point having a deep ball. Deep ball only becomes relevant if you're going to be peeling or attempting to peel and holding the striker's ball back to run the hoop in the subsequent stroke, and if the peelie doesn't go through the hoop, you might want to jump over. Well, you will want to jump over, and then it's nice to have a ball near the boundary that you can rotate in your continuation shot. I hope that explains where that comes from. These days, most players seem to favour doing Irish peels at Rover. But just occasionally they might be peeling from further away than they would like, so maybe 4 feet, 5 feet, 6 feet, something like that, in which case they might choose to do a stop shot peel and then run the hoop in the continuation shot. So we've got the colours sorted out on the scoreboard. Right, so Aaron he's rushed over, but he's rushed sort of short of blue, so he looks to me like he's got a slightly awkward split shot to play. And we're going to get green put in the way by Tom. Yeah, that's beautifully in the way. And hopefully brown will get rushed out of the way. Oh, no, he's still gonna be hanging around. Anyway, Aaron's equipped himself with markers, and he's going to mark green, which you're allowed to do. Put it somewhere not in the way. Now, I think it's good etiquette to chuck green off the lawn at this stage. Do you know why that is?
Purely not to confuse the
Yes,
other
that's
player
exactly
into
right.
thinking that it's back when it's not.
Yes. Occasionally you get somebody, I mean, Tom and Aaron were quite close together, and Tom knew exactly what he'd done with green, but occasionally the double banking player might be 20 or 30 yards away, and you sort of go, can I mark green? And when you only move it a few yards away, forget to put it back immediately. The player comes back to where it is on the lawn, and then they go, oh no, sorry, I need to put it back. And unfortunately, that's bad luck on the player who's come to the ball in the wrong place. At least that's my understanding of the current laws.
Right.
So Aaron has got a ball at 2. It's quite close to 2, and it's on the west side. Of course, Tom's in the way again because he's just rounded 2 back. Not his fault. It's just how it happens. And this is a big shot now for Aaron. Nail this rush down to 1. We'll settle him down. This looks like a pretty good contact.
Does look good.
It's going to run south, but not too bad.
He is on the eastern side there, Keith, which he
Well,
a little bit more difficult to approach.
Let's not, let's not get too excited. I'm expecting him to get
I think he'll be okay.
I think he'll get a pretty straight hoop here. We may get in a position where. Oh, no, I'm wrong. We've cursed him. That's quite a bad error under the circumstances. So he can't run hoop 1. He's going to have to give Kyle a shot. In a sense, it's now a bit luckier that yellow went probably further north than he really wanted, as it now lengthens Kyle's shot where he minded to shoot blue at yellow. I think Aaron will fire off the north boundary here, and then he'll have about a 6-yard join. So that's the first error in this match. I wonder if it's going to prove significant.
So, which shot do you expect Kyle to take now, Keith?
So red's played.
Red's just lagged to
But he's
pretty much the boundary.
okay. Well, we'll have to wait and see. He's just about to pass in front of us. There he goes. I'm expecting him to take probably blue at black. I mean, blue at yellow is it longer or shorter?
I think it's a little bit shorter.
Tiny bit, maybe. Well, blue at black is 14 yards plus 5.
Yeah.
2
about
one
that.
way and 3 the other.
Yep.
Blue at yellow is probably 21 minus 3,
Yeah.
18. So blue at yellow is shorter. Blue at black, arguably a bit safer. Right, so Felix. Tom's finished his break, and looks like Felix is going to take his shot without taking a lift.
So that suggests he has quite a nice double over at white and pink from where the green is. Which is a little bit sloppy from Tom to have left that.
Felix has nailed it.
That looked
Right.
right in the middle of the double, so terrific shot.
Well, that'll be interesting. I wonder what Felix will decide to do.
Are you thinking in terms of a TPO?
Well, it's offered up, isn't it?
Mm.
I'm not saying it's a good idea, but you've always if you do hit the left,
Mm.
what do? Do you just have a ball to fall back and hope they miss, or something else? And if something else,
What's your preferred option for the TPO? Would you do it immediately now, or do you prefer to go to one back and then complete the TPO, pegging both balls off?
I wouldn't peg both balls off.
Okay. Unless you do what Reg likes to do and get a couple of peels on partner as well while doing the TPO.
Well,
He did
yeah.
that against me in
Did he?
the AC Worlds when it was
Right,
last here.
Yeah.
2 peels on partner
Well,
while
Reg
doing the
is-
TPO. Very impressive.
Reg is next level, Aston. Especially when it comes to big peeling turns. I would, if I was going to do a TP, I'd probably do it straight away.
Okay.
Used to be hardly a guaranteed win by any means, but it used to win more games back in the day than it seems to these days.
Can you put your finger on a reason for that?
Well, I think the standard of shooting and sort of rolling up and running long hoops and
Yeah.
helps the single ball player, whereas it doesn't really make much difference to a player with the 2 balls.
Yeah.
Right, so Kyle's found blue at yellow, which is presumably joining up with red if he misses.
Correct.
And he's nailed it. Right, so Kyle on a comeback, which his teammates will be very pleased to see.
Got an interesting hoop one for Felix. This looks pretty angled here. Don't know if we'll be able to cut over to it.
He's going to give this some stick, and he's nailed it, and he's
nicely
coming down to the north boundary.
He's now going to have a
That's,
it's
yeah,
in on,
okay.
on his Pioneer white.
I'm guessing Felix plays a bit of GC. Is that fair?
I think that's a fair assumption on that. I mean, it's a great hoop shot, but it makes it challenging to get this break together now. Might be dissuading him from the TPO that he otherwise could have considered.
Well,
It's still on the table.
his return roquet is on white. He's still got pink and brown available. Nailed white.
Yep.
Back down to the south boundary. Almost. It's croquet Aston, but not as I know it.
So many ways to play the game.
Right, so what's he doing next? Oh,
So he's going to struggle to send white up to 3. A little bit
he's
of furniture
got
in
to
the way
miss.
in the form of
Well,
hoop 5.
he's got to miss hoop 5, one side or the other, and I'd suggest he goes to the west side personally. Although he is pulling it towards the hoop if he does that. If he just got a nice rush on pink over towards brown, and then he's laughing. But okay, well, he's avoided hoop 5. He's certainly got white in the neighbourhood of hoop 3. Would you say?
Yeah, I think neighbourhood is fair. He'll try and get pink to hoop 3 now as well.
The big news is that, and I've only just spotted it, that Aaron and Kyle, I think, have broken for lunch.
Oh, I've got bored of the double banking, have they?
Yeah. So he did have a rush on pink over to brown, but it looks like he's going to play to improve his hoop 3 pioneer and get a rush to 2 on brown. Except that he's not sending pink to hoop 3. Oh, now he's doing a takeoff. And now he's doing what he was going to do before. Looks like he's joining up pink and white. And
Yeah,
he's... he's got his rush to 2. I think green has gone further than
It's
he
a
was
little bit
expecting
close
there.
for comfort,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, he's played that well.
Very nice.
Right, so barring falling down the hill behind hoop 2, he's got a good chance of getting a break here. Now he's going to have to mark the balls in the other game, or one of them. Well, he's done the important thing, 2 important things. He's got in front of 2 and he's not sent brown off. He's just having a rethink about this.
Little update from Roehampton. James and Samir have won their doubles 2-0 by the looks of it.
Okay. Okay, he's run the hoop safely enough. So I wonder which hoop which ball he's going to use to make hoop 3.
I would expect white. I think
You're
it's
expecting white.
slightly closer.
I'm expecting. I don't know about expecting. I'm now expecting pink
Yes.
because he's going to send brown to 4. Get a rush on white towards basically where green is now, or maybe a bit further away, and get a good rush on pink to 3.
Very nice pioneer down to 4.
Yeah, very nice. He's just having a wee ponder here. Yeah. Yeah, notice he's rushed out onto the rush line. By that I mean he's coming down the line where he's going to get his rush to hit 3, pretty much on that exact line. Okay, so he's just brought white closer. And that's a pretty good rush. So he's approaching from straight in front, which we do like to do, don't we, Aston?
Indeed. Sadly, I don't think we're going to see any TPO attempts now that
No.
it wouldn't be a standard triple.
No, he won't be. There might be people who do delayed TPOs, but he won't be one of them. Not under these circumstances. Now this, if ever there was an occasion, Aston, this is crying out for
I
an
thought
early,
you might want it, Keith.
early hoop 6 pioneer. What else can you do? You're going to be leaving a ball behind.
Yeah,
up
and
here.
anything else is trickier than just putting out
Yeah,
your hoop
just
6
if-
pioneers, so might as well do it.
You're definitely going to be leaving a ball up here. I mean, if you want to send pink to 5, you've got to rush it sort of behind hoop 2. Anyway, you won't be doing that. So he's having a look. Oh, where's he going?
I don't think he's going to do an early hoop 6
Where's he
pioneer.
going?
He's
Where's he
looking
going
at
now?
rushing this off a boundary.
This is... I don't like this. Just... That's better.
Yeah.
Come on, Felix, you know you want to. No, it's not even thought of that. Well, there's a pivot, lovely pivot. Right, so let's take a note of where his hoop 6 pioneer ends up.
I think
Well-
even if your standard line of play is not to put out the hoop 6 pioneer earlier, when you're in a position where it's quite obvious like that, it's important to adapt and change the plan to make life a bit easier for yourself. But Felix has chosen to press on with his usual line of play.
Well, the good news is he did choose to swap pink and white over. Didn't try and send pink to 5.
No, that would have been much more difficult.
He's playing nicely.
Yep.
Now he's wondering about... Do you think he's wondering about getting Brown to 2 back at some point?
Yeah, I certainly do my best to get partner ball to 2 back after 5. But if he sends it up as the hoop 6 pioneer, he can still get it to 2 back after 6. That's probably the easiest way to do it, given where the balls are now.
Yeah, I agree. I would play to send Brown to 6 now. Get on to pink. And that's what he's doing. This could pull a bit, and there's a bit of hill, so how's that? Not bad. Actually,
think that's
pretty
very
good.
good,
Pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah, well done, Felix. You knew what you were doing. Yeah, Graham Beale wants to know, has double banking been used previously in a Mac? Well, not as far as I know, is the answer to that question.
Have you ever had a dinner as important as this one in a Mac, though, Keith?
All dinners are important, Aston, aren't they? No, this is okay.
Interesting.
Interesting, yes. That's not so pivotal. That's looking like he's going to put an oppo ball to 2-back. Yeah, I'm not feeling this.
He seems to have chosen to prioritise getting an early 2-back pioneer
Unless-
over getting partner balls
No,
2-back.
I was going to have a...
You were going to suggest something more fun.
No, he's
No?
not. He's
Okay.
not. He wouldn't put Brown to 6 like that if you were going to make a 1-back leave. So I don't think we'll be seeing a crosswire at 8-1. I think he's going to put White to 2-back as a pioneer. Oh, he's now doing some... I don't know what he's doing. Surely he's not going to do a crosswire one. Oh, he might do. It's not completely ridiculous. It's just it's just not a very... No, he's not.
No.
He's not. Okay. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
Okay.
he is.
Yep.
Well, this is... Okay. I'm not saying getting it might be great, but this is not the way to do it.
No.
And the reason it's not the way to do it is you have to first of all get it now, and then somehow you've got to get green over to brown without messing it up.
It's just got to be a well-measured takeoff. So if he does put this leave together, Keith, do we think it's with the intention of doing a TPO or a sex 2?
I think a TPO,
Okay.
which would be very interesting.
Would like to see that.
I would like to see that. As it is, I have a horrible feeling this is going to go wrong, but I don't know. It's this takeoff that's bothering me, because you've got to be good at takeoffs to not move pink very far, and he's moved pink quite a long way there, so hopefully that's what he wanted to do. We'll find out soon enough.
He's had quite a quick look at that wire, so it's either
Well,
very good or
you
it's
say
not
that,
there
but
at all.
okay, yeah. Well, he's going back for another look.
Okay.
We haven't got a camera angle to show us, unfortunately. So he's positioned brown so he can get a rush to corner 3 after this hit. He's just gone a little bit too far there, but or are we going back? Are we having to go back? Yeah, he's looking down there, so I think pink and white are not crosswired, so unfortunately he's going to have to try and continuous break. Where's he going now?
Great question, Keith.
Well, I can see where he is. He's in just outside corner 4, but... Oh. Oh, my word. Do you know what he's looking at here?
I would love to know, Keith.
Well, I think he's looking at somewhere where he can croquet Brown to corner 3, going over and
To
having
fix
another
the
go at
crosswire.
tidying up
Wow.
the crosswire.
Okay. That's quite committed to the leave.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is-
Keith suggesting to just press on with the break at this stage is much more sensible.
Well, that was clearly meant to be a rush down towards the balls at hoop 1.
Now I don't think there's any option but to carry on with the break, is there, Keith?
No, he clearly that's what he decided to do. So, what's he doing here? He's going to the west of pink, and he's going to rush pink to white. So we're going to have to wait for another day for that TPO option.
I'm sure it'll crop up at some point. Are you intending to commentate every day of the Mac, Keith?
Yeah, that's my intention.
Terrific.
Yeah. Till they drag me away, kicking and screaming.
They wouldn't dream of it.
I'm sure they might. Somebody's tuned in from Highlands, North Carolina.
Oh, brilliant. So that was the key rush to get things back on track, which is
How's he doing?
gone
It's a
quite
bit
deep.
far, yeah. Okay.
So a longer hoop approach than he'd like.
Well, you do need to mentally reset, don't you, if you're intending one line of play and then having to change plans. And of course, because he changed plans, he's rushing to one back from 20 yards away, which is never ideal. Has he got position? Yeah, I think so.
Looks good.
And he's got plenty of balls to hit, having run this hoop. Yeah, and he's certainly taken full advantage of that. Down south of pink. So, which ball is he going to make 2 back off?
I'm expecting it to be white now.
Could be. So, is he going to send? Can he send pink to 3 back
Straight
now?
to 3 back. Getting a rush on brown towards white would
Possibly.
would be good if it's possible.
Yeah, I think it probably is. Oh, he's got full value out of this turn. You're looking in the wrong place for green, Felix. There you go. Yeah, he's got his money's worth out of this turn. So this is quite a wide angle split shot. And oh, where's this going? Is that going to? It is going to 3 back, but I don't think it's going to get there.
Played it with a bit more roll than I was expecting to
Yeah,
see.
me too. He's got the rush on brown though, which is the key thing. So now what's his leave going to be?
I think he can get back on track for either a diagonal or a new standard leave.
I guess so. Yeah, if he wanted to, he could get all the balls over to 3-bet, couldn't he? That's a nice rush. So sort of run the hoop past white, rush it back up. He certainly, well, this is going to be run to the boundary, I guess. No, it isn't. Okay.
That's interesting.
Not sure what he's doing now.
I'm very surprised he didn't run that off the boundary and get a rush back north.
Well,
Okay,
if
he's
you're
gonna send it.
making a new standard leave, white is the ball that you actually want on hoop 4.
Do you think he's just decided that it's easier to get a new standard leave this way,
No,
regardless of the wrong
it's-
polarity?
well,
or do you think he's not
yeah,
considered
but
it?
it's I don't know. I'd like to ask him, but do you want to run on? Ask him?
Tempted.
Oh, that was careless. Well, I mean, we're assuming that pink is going to be left on the back of hoop 4, or front of hoop 4, depending on which way you look at it, but on the north side of hoop 4. Yeah, brown's coming over, so and the reason I was saying you want white rather than pink on hoop 4 is that if Tom is minded to be more well, Tom wants to play with pink for a start, so if he lifted pink, if pink was where white is now and white is where pink's about to be, lifting pink and missing, say, a long shot from third corner down to corner 4 gives Felix the chance of setting up a standard TP. Whereas lifting a ball on hoop 4 and taking a long shot, as we saw with Aaron's game with Kyle, typically only leads to a delayed TP.
So it won't be much of a dilemma for Tom here.
He's
Go
going
left
to,
to pink
in about
and,
2 seconds, he's
yeah.
going to run up. Well, he's probably going to go for lunch, actually, but that would be my guess. Looks like I might be losing it. I'm losing it. He's gone.
Be back in a second.
Oh, okay. Aston's been double booked today, so he's got some sort of corporate do that he's going to help Annabelle McDermott with. Right, so not quite sure what he's just checking pink hasn't got an open shot at where he's going to lay up, which is very sensible. Now, what I think he should do here is leave a rush with for brown on green over towards white. He's looking as though he's trying to leave something that he could cut to hoop one. I don't like this personally. He's just checking he's not going to leave a double target from either A bulk or as it lies for white. Anyway, that's what he's done. Tom is striding out towards pink as we expected. Aston's back, briefly, no doubt.
Briefly.
Yeah.
Assisting Annabelle with a corporate event at 1 o'clock, so regardless of what the players choose to do, I'll be going for lunch fairly shortly.
Ah, okay. Well, Tom's at least going to take his left shot.
Quite a wide rush that Felix has left.
Well, and also I think it looks to me like it's something he's intending to cut to hoop one, should he get the opportunity. But anyway, we'll see. We'd better put ourselves on mute for a moment while Tom has his shot. He's just missed it.
This won't hold.
He just said it won't hold, so there must be a slight curve off to the left.
I'm not sure we've seen many hill off, and Tom hits it harder than most. So we'll see how Felix gets on with this lengthy rush to one. If he wants to play.
Yeah, he's coming out. So we're not going to lunch yet.
I don't think this is the shot that you want to be returning to straight after lunch, is it? I think you'd much rather play this rush and then
good point,
pause.
Aston. Yeah. Are they having a... No, we're not having a chat. Are they having a chat? They're having a chat. Seems pretty friendly.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure it's about lunch though. Yeah, that's lunch.
To be honest with me, Aston, did my shot start on the right line?
My line wasn't as good as yours, Tom, but I haven't seen many hill off down this boundary, so...
They go off a little bit.
Are you having lunch?
We're about to break.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so
I should have made more to the right half, but I knew better.
shall we go and get some lunch?
That
Aston?
sounds good, Keith. Very pleased to have joined you again this morning.
Quick update on Lawn 3. Greg's had the first ball round, and he's made a new standard leave. All the other clips for Hoot 1. And I'm guessing they've gone for lunch as well.
It looks like it, so
well,
might suggest the viewers do the same.
Splendid opportunity. Yeah.
Right, well, enjoy your afternoon of commentary, Keith.
Thank you very much, Aston. Enjoy your afternoon of
Croquet.
corporate whatever.
Thank you. Brilliant.
You certainly dressed the part.
I've been instructed to change, actually.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Right, it looks like lunch has been taken at Roehampton as well. So we'll break from that Roehampton feed. We do have on lawn 2 at Hurlingham, Paddy Chapman and Zach Watson still in play. So we're going to give you a feed of that. Not much commentary. Oh, looks like there's a peg out going on. We'll try and give you a little bit of that, but here we go. This is about all the action we can provide you at the moment.
He just picked out. It's just picked out.
That's the end of that. Right. Well, there is someone lying on the floor in court 1.
Can't get down that far.
But we can't get down that far. So please do stay with us. We'll leave you with the live images from Hurlingham. All right, we've spotted Logan in the distance. Was flat on the floor lining something up. Okay, here we go. Looks like a peel. Can you get closer, Richard? All right, we'll try and follow this as best as we can and leave the pictures from Hurling with you. Stay with us. Right, we've got play resuming on lawn 4, so we're going to hand you back to Carl Maloof, who's in play, and welcome back Keith Ayton.
Right, hello everyone. Welcome back to this crucial match on lawn 4 between Carl Maloof and Aaron Westerby. When we left it for lunch, we were near the start of game 2. Aaron Westerby won the first game for New Zealand, but he misapproached Hoot 1, 5th turn of the second game, and Kyle hit in just before lunch. Then they took lunch and they've come back, and Kyle now has an approach to Hoot 1. Well, he's done very well there. He's got a rush that he can probably cut over towards red. May be able to get black to hoop 3. Yellow is, I think, on or near the north boundary behind hoop 2. Oh, that's unlucky. In fact, that's, I won't say a disaster, but it's not ideal. If black hadn't hit red, then he would have had an easy position to croquet black back towards hoop 3 and ideally get a rush on red over to yellow. Now he's punted red to the yard line. He's got to decide how to proceed from here. If he chooses to okay, I was going to say if he chooses to leave black at 3 and take off from red to yellow, he really needs to be able to make hoop 2, otherwise red would be joined up with black, but he's trying to get a rush on red. And he can rush it behind 3 maybe, certainly to third corner. Can't rush it to yellow though, so we may see red disappearing to the far end of the lawn. Maybe, we'll see. Okay, well, yellow's a little bit off the yard line, so he's got some room to get behind yellow and get a rush to 2, but he's got to play about a 14-yard takeoff. Yeah, he's just gone about a yard too far there. So he won't be able to rush yellow in front of hoop 2, but he should be able to cut it in a bit and then get a takeoff from maybe 4 yards from the hoop. Okay, he's chosen just to trickle into that yellow there, so he's got a 5-yard takeoff, well, 5 yards to the hoop, and then probably allow himself another yard for the hoop position. Okay, that seems pretty good. Bit of an angle, but as we've seen before, he's very good at running angled hoops, and I imagine this will be coming through pretty hard, so I think you'll see the hoop move significantly. Yep. So having rushed yellow over to the east boundary here, I expect he will send yellow to hoop 4 as a pioneer, intending to get a rush on black back up to red and make the hoop using red. way, he's got a very good pioneer at 4, so just needs to make sure he gets a rush on black to down to somewhere where he can send it to hoop 5. And that's a good cut rush. Well, didn't really want black to hit hoop 3 there. He also hit that quite hard. It would probably have gone to the south boundary had black not hit the hoop. I was expecting him to rush it sort of maybe 6 yards north of yellow. And we'd have the angle to send black to 5, get onto yellow pretty easily. Now he really needs to be able to play a pass roll to hold black as a pioneer at 5. He's played that pretty well. So he's probably now wondering just how to get red back into the break. Looks as though he's got a rush. He could cut quite a bit north if he wants to, or he could simply rush it somewhere where he can send it to 6, getting onto black. And he's chosen that latter option. Okay, so he sent yellow past hoop 6, but that's not too bad because he's got red up here anyway. So worst comes to worst, he can always come to red and send it to 1 back, and he's pretty easy to get onto yellow. Meanwhile, just to let you know that Felix and Tom have come back from lunch. Last thing that happened before lunch is that Tom missed his lift shot, so Felix is hoping to get a second break going. So I think Carl made the very sensible decision there, having put black quite a bit past one back. He was going to put red there as a better pioneer, which he has achieved. Meanwhile, you can see in the background there, Felix has just overrun green there, so he hasn't got a rush to hoop 2, but he'll still back himself to roll up, give himself a runnable hoop. Okay, so Carl obviously decided he couldn't get yellow to 2 back, so or he just wants to now get black to 2 back. Okay, so he's done well there. He's got black down to 2 back, avoided any potential issues with getting yellow in the way, and he's got an easy rush to 1 back now. It's making his hoops from very close in front, which is good. Just occasionally loses a croquet stroke slightly. Otherwise he's progressing nicely. So he's wanting to leave red basically on hoop 2 or just in front of it. He's coming to check that it's hidden, but now it's mostly hidden from the end of B bulk. I mean, there is a little bit poking out, but it's quite a small target. Were Felix to choose to shoot at it. What he didn't do though was get a good rush on yellow, so got a slightly larger croquet stroke than he would probably have wanted.
Sitting here for 5 minutes until that game starts.
Yeah, I'm just about to be joined. Well, I am being joined by
You're not
Martin Murray. Oh. Someone who needs no introduction, but I suppose we should better introduce you. Why don't you tell us who you are, Martin?
I'm Martin Murray. I've been playing croquet for 65 years, and so I've got a few stories to tell.
And you've got 5 minutes to tell them.
I've got 5 minutes to condense 65 years of croquet history
Well,
into 5 minutes.
why don't you tell us a little bit about your croquet journey,
Right, so...
particularly with reference to the MacRobertson Shield?
MacRobertson Shield. I first became aware of the MacRobertson Shield in 1963 when a team went out to New Zealand, and it took about 3 months for even the results to get back.
Oh, the good old days.
By 1974, I just managed to scrape into the MacRobertson Shield team. In fact, there was a squad of 10. I was number 8 in that ranking, and played in the 4 last tests after Keith Wiley withdrew after playing the first 2 tests. I then played in 1979 in New Zealand, when we lost, and in 1982 when we had that exciting last game victory in Melbourne. Keith Wiley said afterwards, it was just another game of croquet. For me, my nerves were shredded. I couldn't even have picked up a mallet watching it. I first came to Hurlingham in 1962, that's 64 years ago. Wow. And saw a thrilling game between William Ormerod and John Solomon,
Right.
who were the stars of the time, though in fact Patrick Cotter, who was the 3rd star of the time, went on to win the Opens in that year. The following 6 years John Solomon won it, and for starting young players like myself.
We've got a picture here.
There we go.
We've got some pictures of the New Zealand team, actually.
That's a New Zealand team.
That's in 1974. We've got
That's me.
This is you.
That's me over the left, the little one on the left.
Yes.
There's a
You haven't
kid.
changed a bit, Martin.
Haven't changed a bit. That's right. And that's actually.
So far, I've interviewed Nigel and William.
I haven't seen William yet. He's
Oh,
gone
he
to
was here
Roehampton.
yesterday.
He was here yesterday. I was in Roehampton
Right.
yesterday, and vice versa. And you've interviewed Nigel. So you interviewed 3 of us.
I'm going to be interviewing David, hopefully, at some
Yeah,
point.
yeah. Oh, that's right. So
There's the
that's the 1982
82
team. 1990 the team. We played the 1996 Mac team in a warm-up, and we turned out all 6 of us, and we had a dinner with a wine list selected by Keith Wiley, Les Vins des Années de Victoire.
Oh, yes.
And all of the wines
Yes.
were of years that Great Britain, as it then was, had won the Mac.
Of course.
I think we had a 90. When we came back from 1982, Keith brought round a 1982 Chateau d'Yquem, which I think now retails at about £1,000 if you can find one. So 1982 was a good year for Chateau d'Yquem and a good year for the Great Britain Mac team, and I hasten to add Great Britain Mac team.
I was just waiting while
Sweaty-
Felix
sweaty
takes a
one.
wee rush there.
Really sweaty, very sweaty.
So just to keep the viewers updated, Kyle is still progressing. He's made 2 back and he's coming up to 3 back now, and it's going to be a what we call down south a 2-4 leave, what we call a Morm standard leave.
More standardly.
And in the meantime, Felix is lining up a full-back peel before hoop 6.
Oh, it's for hoop 6, right.
So, what are your standout memories of playing in the Mac?
Well, there were very many. I mean, I remember in 1979, the Australians had an eccentric team of one from each state.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Right.
But they did include 2 women.
Okay.
Diane Wiesner for New South Wales,
Right.
and Lorraine Bray from Queensland. And in fact, in that series, I did win all my singles,
Oh,
which
well
was
done.
pretty.
Well
So
done.
winning 6 singles in the series, though mind you, playing at number 5 or 6, I was. I also remember Bernard Neal failing to run 4-back from the jaws, because he wanted to get a very tight rush to penult on a ball that was next to it, and he tapped it very gently and he rolled back into the rabbit run, and he threw up his arms in disgust. You come 12,000 miles, and that's what happened. So he was not impressed by the lawns there.
I've got a picture of Great Britain and New Zealand.
That's
at
the
Broadway.
74 Butley team. That was my second test match. I remember I played doubles with William Ormerod, who was a
Yes.
great partner because he was reliable and he was very sort of careful of me. He didn't sort of tell me to do anything outrageous or anything. And we won that test reasonably comfortably. And that was my first singles win, because I lost my first singles in Southwick, and then won.
Was
I
that
think I
again-
played
was
Alan
that-
Anderson. Sorry?
Or was that against New Zealand as well?
That was yeah. That's New Zealand.
This
it's
is
Budley.
New Zealand, but the Southwick, was that against New
No,
Zealand?
no, the Southwick one was against Australia,
Right.
and I lost to Spencer Buck,
Ah.
who was the slow Spencer Buck. And so the obvious memories that at Adelaide in 1982, the temperature got to 103 degrees.
That's
I
quite
did my
warm.
hottest triple. And I
Right.
think it actually got to 107 on the following day, but I wasn't playing, fortunately, on the third day. But I remember Openshaw beat Roger Murphy +4, as David always did.
Yes.
David's favourite score was +4. So, on the lawn, you wanted to make any comment?
Yeah, okay, well, Kyle's finished his turn and he's made pretty standard, what we call a warm standard leave. So yellow's
Yeah.
hidden from A bolt by hoop 4, red is pretty much on hoop 2, hidden from B bolt, and black has got a rush on blue, which is probably not pointing exactly at hoop 1, but it'll be something that he can cut to hoop 1. So he's basically got all the bases covered. If since red won't rush to hoop 1, there's no point leaving a rush to it in case yellow moves. So if yellow moves and doesn't make a roquet, he needs to be able to rush blue to hoop 1. Meanwhile, Felix is trying to get a triple peel started, but he hasn't managed to rush in front of fullback well. Having said that, he's
Going
lining up,
for it.
he's lining up something which I
But he's got no pioneer at 2-back, and
no, and he needs to get ideally he needs a rush on his one back pioneer, which is well north of the hoop. Anyway, the camera is focusing on Kyle's leave. Oh,
Yes, yeah,
Scott Collins,
he's-
here we are. This could be a crucial shot. Well, he's
good effort, but it's had a bit too
he
much pace.
he avoided green coming back onto Brown. He avoided green coming back onto himself. He's got over to white. He didn't really get a rush on it, but he's got a reasonable approach to. And now the question is, as he wants to make one back, he wants red marking on. Meanwhile, Aaron hasn't actually decided what to do with his lift, so do share more of your memories, Martin.
Well, yes, the almost infinite number of memories. think. I really. I remember at Adelaide sitting through 2 Spencer Buck triples in the doubles. Andrew and I were playing.
It's Andrew Hope.
Andrew Hope were playing Peter Olsen and Spencer Buck, and he went to 3 games, but in 2 of the games, Spencer Buck did a 50-minute triple.
50
So
minutes?
His triples took 50 minutes.
Oh, it was hot. You
What?
said it was hot.
No, that was
Oh, another.
that was earlier because
okay.
that was England Australia, and the hot stuff was England New Zealand. When I did my 103-degree triple.
Right.
That's right.
Well, how long did yours take? Do you know?
Oh, about 20 minutes, I suppose.
20 minutes.
Well, no, I mean,
Oh, we've got to wait for Aaron's lift shot here. Coming from third corner. That's straight between them.
straight between them. Hard to tell which of us the two. No, bearing in mind that Roger Murphy and I finished the best of 3 doubles in 61 minutes, obviously a triple can't take much longer than about 20 minutes. It shouldn't take much longer than 20 minutes, but the Mac has got, I think it's got even slower than it was in our day. Admittedly, we did have Michael Heap, who took 7 hours over a single game at Nelson.
Well, people cast now. That soaks up a bit of time.
People
cast.
Oh yes, in David Moore, I was proposing a ban on casting more than 5 times, and my answer would be that the crowd should start counting out aloud at 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Just as when tennis players grunt when serving, the crowd
yeah.
should grunt as well. But some of my ideas are not always acceptable. No, that was, and on the same day, at Nelson, this 1979,
Yeah.
Bernard Neal managed to lose -1 to Colin Pickering, and came for dinner at 10 o'clock at night for 2
gosh.
games.
Oh gosh.
So we can't. You always complain about slow play.
So tell me about the 1979 tour. I've had both Nigel and William shared some experiences.
Well, they may have talked about our redoubtable manager,
He did
Bobby
get a mention.
Wiggins. He did get a mention. And there were some issues with driving the vans. Because David Openshaw worked for Volvo,
Yes.
he got us a couple of cars to drive around. No, there were vans we had in New Zealand. Maybe they weren't David Openshaw's doing, but Bobby Wiggins was a bit sort of restrictive on who was allowed to drive. The women weren't. There were 3 wives along. My wife, my first wife, Jan, was there. Jackie Openshaw was there, and Bobby Wiggins' first wife, Diana Wiggins, I think, she was there as well. My memory of the first GB New Zealand test was that although New Zealand won 5-4,
Yes.
a very close result, 4 of their 5 were within 1 shot, 1 turn of going the other way. They won close games, usually in the third. Michael Heap failed to approach Penult from a yard or 2. Bernard and I failed to finish from Rover and Peg against Hogan and Murphy, and Hogan was hitting everything. Nigel was finishing against Bob Jackson and took off along the boundary to get a rush to Rover and went off the boundary, and there were two other close games, so it was hard work. And then of course with that result the New Zealanders gained in confidence.
Yes.
They were on home ground. Interestingly, none of them had ever played at Westport before. They were not pleased with the administration who scheduled the critical, as it turned out, first test against New Zealand to be in a place none of the New Zealand team had ever played in, and it's a bit out of the way because
William said it was very wet.
It was very wet and very sunny. It was very because that's right. We got quite soaked, sort of heavy rain, and my wife went to the beach and came back with her eyes all puffed up because of the sun, reaction to the sun. It was very odd. It was either very wet or very so. They also remember that I was away for 2.5 months.
Yeah.
The schedule, because there were only 3 teams, a third of the time you're sitting out while Australia play New Zealand, so that either gave you 3 or 4 days to get to the next venue. Because the test matches were all 3 days long.
Yeah.
There were 9 test matches, so that's 27 days.
Yes.
And if you put 2 days in between, and that's another 18 days, so you got to 45 days.
Yes. Yes.
Which is 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
for the whole
So
thing.
you're away a long time.
Yeah, I went a long time, and I stayed on for the New Zealand Opens and the New Zealand Presidents.
Oh wow.
And played in both of them. Interesting story. The series finished on the 28th of February, on the 27th of February.
Yeah.
So on the 28th of February, we arranged a friendly match in Auckland, and up until then it had been the driest February on record in New Zealand. We turned up at Mount Hobson to play and it rained all day. We couldn't hit a ball, and it ended up as the wettest February on record in New Zealand. In one day there was more rain than they'd ever had in the whole month of February. Okay, February's a dry summer month normally, but a hippopotamus swam out of the zoo because the water just flowed. So anyway, I'm looking for my players to come back onto lawn 3. I think Greg is there waiting. I don't know where Steve has got to.
Morgan and
Morgan
and Bryant.
Bryant, yes.
Okay.
And
Well, meanwhile here, just watching. Kyle has got his break going.
You got his break going.
Although he's got partner at Hoot 3, I don't think we'll see him attempting a full-back peel at this stage. We'll see. I mean, he's got the option. Yellow is down there, corner 4, so he could almost take a big swing at this. So he's probably rushing this, or is he? He's thinking about it. He could rush this down to the south boundary and put it to Hoot 4 and hit yellow and do a big roll up the lawn to blue.
Why did you just stop shot?
That's what he's going to do.
He's going to do that. Oh! I see. He's trying to get yellow out now. Yes.
Well, get a standard TP, Martin, if it works.
If he can take off.
Well, he's going to split. He's sort of split red to 4.
Yeah. One towards 4, and he's got an extra foot of yellow out of the corner, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's really only trying to hit yellow, I think,
Probably
and then he'll
so.
do a big roll, a fairly narrow split, because he's going to bring yellow up as an escape ball.
It's the Hogan roll.
The Americans, I think, call it the half Hogan.
The half Hogan, yeah.
It's not trying to get all the way to Hoot 2, you're only trying to get to Hoot 3.
Yeah, right.
Meanwhile, Felix has not
he's
got any
he's not
peels.
even trying to get behind it. No, I
No,
remember watching
rubbish.
Joe Hogan play a similar shot.
Yes.
I think from further along the south boundary, and he put the getaway ball in the perfect position and got a 2-foot rush on the pin.
Yeah, very nice.
But that was.
I was going to say, meanwhile, Felix is finishing off a nice controlled break to the peg. He's certainly, the last few hoops have been good.
Should get a good lead.
But he hasn't got any peels, so he's going to have to give Tom another turn. And he's just thinking about the leave he wants to make. And I'm guessing it's going to be some sort of diagonal spread. You can make this as a normal diagonal spread, or you could make it as a reverse diagonal spread, I suspect. He's putting pink at the peg. Oh, well, that's interesting. So that suggests to me that he is going to lay up on the west boundary, but we'll see. Meanwhile, Kyle has attempted this roll, and it's not bad. It's bad. He hasn't quite got that angle wide enough to get a rush on blue to hoop 3. Had he got the angle wide enough, he probably would have got his rush to hoop 3.
Yeah.
But he could probably cut it, say, level with the hoop and then do a roll from the side. He may choose to go further north. Okay. Well, one good roll here, and he's got a standard TP started. So the miracle is still on. Martin.
We're on, so I've got to go off and referee.
Thanks very much, Martin.
Cheers.
Nice to see you.
To see you nice.
And that is a nice roll shot. Yankees just asking the referee to tap this hoop in. Carrot, you can see the, I don't know if you can see, I think you can see the Carrot's a little bit proud, so maybe he's worried about black hitting them, I'm not sure. Right, so Felix has made her over, and he is making a reverse diagonal spread. Pink is the ball Tom wants to play with, so I'm expecting him to lift pink. Interesting thing about laying up this way round is that you could argue that there are 2 balls, but the green and brown are going to be on the same side of the lawn as hoops 1 and 2, which is where Tom will want to be operating. So he may choose to shoot at white from B-bulk towards corner 4, which may be the most defensive thing he can do. We'll see. Now, as usual, we'll have the question about whether he, being Kyle, is going to play this croquet shot straight with no pull and accept that he won't have a particularly useful rush on yellow, or play it as a split shot, in which case he's got to judge the pull. Well, he did play it straight, and blue didn't go through. But second prize is blue in the jaws, and Kyle's obviously backing himself to. That noise you heard in the background was Tom's shot. He chose to shoot short shot at Felix's balls on the west boundary, and he's missed. So we're following Kyle's break. He's starting a TP, so I don't know whether he's going to plan to come back to blue after hoop 4. It looks to me as though he is. I'll keep you posted with what Felix is doing. You remember he's 4 back and peg, so he just needs to make 3 hoops and peg out. And he sort of poked Tom's pink ball out into the lawn. I think he's going to rush over to white. He has. Well, okay, so Kyle, and he's just scraped through hoop 4 there, so he didn't get a rush back north. He's just discussing with Felix what to do with blue in the meantime, as Felix is coming to 4 back. I mean, Kyle will be coming there in the next couple of minutes, hopefully. At the moment he's looking at putting red to hoop 6, getting on to yellow. Thanks, Ralph. Just seen your comment. Stephen Allen and his team know what they're doing. So, right, Kyle has sent red quite a bit past hoop 6. I'm not sure if that was deliberate. He'll be hoping to get a rush north, well, east out of hoop 5, so he can get closer to blue before he attempts to rush peel it. Okay, well he's run the hoop, but he should be able to cut that. It's not a. It seems to me to have the rush pointing pretty much due east, but he'll be able to cut this up a lot nearer blue, which he has. Meanwhile, Dennis Bullock, one of our referees, who's come over from New Zealand, has replaced blue where he marked it earlier. Felix has made 4 back, and so he's sent white as a pioneer to Rover, and he's just rushing back towards pink. Get his rush to Penal. I think with the sun out, these lawns might be speeding up a tad. So here comes Kyle's shot. He's looking like he's going to send this to one back. Okay, so yellow's gone to one back. It's sort of just about level with the loop. A couple of yards east. He's got the rush peel done. So he's tried to roll blue into peeling position, just run on too far. Ooh, collision of two moving balls. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think red would have gone about there. So I hope Carl hasn't been put off by that, because he's it was Felix's ball in hand after rotating white, so didn't have full control over where that was going. Meanwhile, Felix has taken off straight to partner to get a rush to the peg, and Dennis has come on and just marked the other ball in Felix's game. So pretty crucial shot here for Kyle. Needs to get this in front. And he's put red nice and deep, so I imagine he is going to smash this through to the boundary. Meanwhile, you can just see that Felix is pegging out, so that's 1-0 to Felix. So the results so far, as I know them, Zach Watson has beaten Paddy Chapman, so that's one match to the USA today. Stephen Morgan is one up on Greg Bryant, but well in the second game there. And Greg is on a second break, with Stephen on 1-1. Aaron Westerby's 1 up on Carl Maloof, but Carl's on a triple peel in this game. Felix is 1 up on Tom Balding, and you've just seen that game finish. And I don't know what's happening down on Lawn 1 with Logan McCorkindale and Matthew Essica. I know Matthew won the first game. Not sure if they're at 1-1 in that one. And in the last game, Edmund Fordyce against Ben Rothman, I'm assuming they've broken for lunch. You can see that there's a ball stuck in Rover. But I couldn't tell you whether that's Edmund or Ben. Meanwhile, Kyle has got nicely in front of one back. I think he's going to want to send yellow to 3 back and get in a good position to rush peel blue. Well, he certainly stayed north of blue. I'm not sure he'll be wildly happy about yellow, but maybe that's as far as he could safely put it. So one thing he absolutely has to do here is rush peel blue, otherwise he's got an awkward takeoff to get to red. Oh yeah, he's peeled that comfortably. Now he's got an awkward split roll to get to red. So I'm assuming he's going to try and put blue in peeling position at Rover as well as getting over to red. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's prioritising getting a break back together, so he's looking at doing a thick takeoff. Sending blue towards 3 back as a better pioneer. Well, he's done okay with blue, but black is not good. May well survive. He would have been trying to get a rush on red near a 2 back, and he's got a rush that's going to send red further away from 2 back. But he's going to be approaching from pretty much straight in front, so should give himself a runnable hoop, but I suspect this might be coming down to the south boundary quite firmly. Now this is the longest hoop he's had for a while. He's going to run it firmly. Yeah. Okay, so his play here is he will want to get a ball to fall back, and I suspect it will be red. And then he'll want to, obviously he's going to make 3 back off blue, but he wants to peel blue through rover, so I'm expecting him to set up a position where after 3 back he tries to rush blue in front of rover, and using yellow as a skate ball. Certainly beginning to warm up now. Okay, so if I'm correct, I'm expecting yellow to go back somewhere near rover. If he doesn't try this manoeuvre, then he'll be left with trying to do a straight rover peel, so it would be quite handy to get this peel out of the way. See how good his control is at 3 back. Certainly approaching from a nice position. A reasonably short hoop. Now, can he run this with sufficient control to get a good rush over to rover? Ooh. Well, that's what he tried to do, but in trying to do that, he's called a bit too much wire. The fact that he called a referee straight away suggests to me that he's got no problem hitting blue, but he won't be rushing it in front of rover. Yeah, well, that didn't look too difficult. So, still seems an ideal opportunity to roll blue over to rover, ideally getting it nicely in front of the hoop. Then he won't need to go back to it after 4 back. That's not too bad, it's a little bit short. He didn't get a rush on yellow either, so he's going to be probably playing a roll, split roll, sending yellow up to penalt. Well, I've just been joined by one of the assistant managers, maybe the assistant manager, I don't know. What's your official title? It's Nigel Polhill, ladies and gentlemen.
Some are suggesting it's junior manager, assistant manager, deputy manager. Who knows?
Have you come to provide some expert knowledge and input?
Yeah, that's my knowledge.
Yeah, I see you come lubricated.
Feel I need it. I've just had a light lunch, watching some of the live stream in the bar. Yes. I'm daring to believe that we might, just might, finish this on schedule today. Who knows?
Well, do you happen to know the state of play on Lawn 1?
Not right at this moment,
Okay.
I don't. I've only just come from the bar. I haven't been down there to look.
Okay, so just to update you, Kyle's done 2 peels of a triple. It's for your benefit, Nigel.
Excellent.
For the viewers' benefit, he's clearly not intending to go back to blue, which is fine. Alright, so in the background you can see that Felix and Tom have started game 2. Tom has put out a Duffer Tice and Felix has shot at partner and missed it. So I'm sure he'd like to get a forward rush here. Just makes it a bit easier to get onto red. Red's on the same side of the hoop as blue, so that will help him ultimately get his rush on blue to peeling position. Okay, he hasn't really got a, well, he hasn't got a forward rush on yellow, but don't think that'll be too much problem. Just be interesting to see where he puts yellow here. Okay, he's put yellow. Well, yeah, it's more deep than side, I would say, with that yellow.
I agree.
Which is fine. He may end up peeling blue from further away than he's comfortable doing with an Irish peel.
He looked a little bit restricted in his options for putting that yellow down, didn't he?
Well, he had blue in
Yeah.
the way of he didn't want to hit blue with yellow. Right, he's putting out a side ball now. There's his side ball. He's picked his spot to get the rush to Rover. Has he rushed it in front? I think he, more or less. So he's ready. Is he ready? Yeah, he's ready for this peel. So is he going to Irish this or stop shot? I think it's looking like an Irish. Oh, he's sort of got away with it. He has got away with that. I don't think blue went completely cleanly through there. And then black caught up.
It was
And,
looking in
just-
danger of ending in contact, wasn't it? Which wouldn't
Yeah,
have helped him.
no, in contact would have been bad because he would have had to take croquet from blue. Or he might have been obscured for hitting red. Anyway, he wasn't, so that's fine. So there should be a 26 TP for 1-all. Made very sure of getting his rush to the peg there, which is good to see. Okay, well he's avoided hitting out 5, which is something to avoid. He's just, has he called out a umpire for the peg out? Maybe not. Doesn't really need it. Dennis Bullock's the referee for this game. Okay, so that's nicely done, 1-all. So I assume we're going to, they will now have a break, and we're going to focus on the other game on this line. Tom Baldy is lining up his shot at the Duffer ties, which he's missed. Can't believe it. Right, Nigel, I'm just going to step out for a moment to get rid of my rubbish, and then I'll be back.
Okay. You're telling me I'm in charge. Okay, brown comes up. Let's see. Approaching now. You're back.
I'm back. So Felix has played this nicely.
Action from Korea.
He's got a sort of pioneer at 2, but the main thing is he got a rush on the Duffer ties down to
Yeah, he has.
Tom's other ball, so he should be able to get a good rush to hoot 1. And if he can get through hoop 1, he may get a break established.
Yeah.
I'm just having a quick look at Lawn 3. I think Greg Bryant is still... Well, Greg Bryant was on a triple peel. He may still be on a triple peel. If so, he's going to be attempting a straight double to finish it off. So not a bad rush to hoop 1 if you can manage this backward takeoff. You can't really do anything with pink, of course, but main thing's to get through the hoop.
Yeah.
So they're still searching for this winning point, New Zealand. Felix has missed.
Oh,
Is that the tension getting turned, do you think?
I don't know. So,
Well, Aaron was game up and failed to get in front of hoop 1 and didn't take Croquet again, so I wonder what Tom's eyeing up, the 7-yarder, which under normal circumstances wouldn't give him any trouble at all. And he certainly hit it. Right, so what will he do? I suspect what he will do is try and approach hoop 1 straight away. Pendulum could be swinging again, Nigel.
it could. I'm completely neutral in this test. I'm just interested in getting the
Croquet's
test.
the winner. Croquet's the winner. As long as somebody wins.
As long as
some point.
someone wins before 6 o'clock this evening is the...
Okay, well, Tom's run hoop 1, he's run it past Brown, he's run it past Green.
I don't think anyone ideally wants this test running into day 6. You know. It's too hot for it. Well,
So, see how Tom copes with this situation. First things first, he needs to hit Green. And he's missed Green. Oh, I thought for a moment he was going to hit White.
yeah.
The good news from that is that he has joined up, and Felix will need to hit because there is a ball vaguely near 1, north of 1, and of course there's a ball south of 2, but how far away is that? Is it
12, 13 yards?
No,
Maybe
it's
not
not as much as that.
is
No.
it?
Might be 11 yards. So Right, he's nailed that. So, pendulum swings back again.
Indeed.
That was a chance for Tom. Well, he ran the hoop, didn't he? Did he need to run it that hard? Wanted to make sure. But
So,
I can feel the tension building.
I was going to say, is this now nerves setting in, do you think? Or
I'm sure.
not nerves, maybe tension.
Oh, well, get whatever you want to call it. I think they're aware of the significance of the situation.
Yeah.
So if he wants a break, this needs to go to 2. Is he? Yeah, this is his. This is which ball's this?
It's a hoop 1 ball. isn't it?
Yeah, this is the hoop 1 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's not gone to 2, but it's sort of come up in the north bit of the lawn. Meanwhile, I can see Kyle and Aaron walking slowly round towards the first colour balls. So, as I said a few minutes ago, it just needs a good rush to hoop 1.
Yeah.
It's a little bit short. It's not bad, but there is. I've seen a few people slide by this hoop from this direction. Ideally, I think he wants to keep this white ball on the east side of the line joining 1 and 2, and at least he's got some chance of getting a rush either to brown or pink. And he's lost it. That's gone. That is not runnable. I don't think.
So, if it is, it's quite.
If that's the line, he's having to. That's 45 degrees or worse.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, he knows it. Well, he's not the first person to do that, and may not be the last. So Felix has joined up. Or at least he's come to the north boundary and he's 5 yards north of brown. Here comes Tom. Well, he's taking a shot at brown, and why not? And he's got it.
put Brown a little bit far over there.
Okay, that's. So he's
taking off to pink.
got a long takeoff to
Yeah.
pink, but meanwhile the camera's switched to Aaron Westerby having a fourth turn shot.
Yep.
Which he's missed. Okay. That's looking good. That's looking very good.
I would think he'd be happy with
It's
that.
pretty good.
Yep.
Just started to curl east, which has actually made the rush a bit easier.
Okay.
Or less of a cut anyway. So, can he make hoop 1 and get started? Potentially. It's going to be short. It's going to be having almost the same hoop approach that Felix just had.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to go down the hill, but has he gone far enough? No. Okay. Well, if had a few errors. What have we had? 4 in the last few minutes?
About that.
2 each.
What's going on here?
I think, right, so Dennis has been called out. I think Kyle's going to go for a cannon and he just... Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, now Dennis is walking away now. Right, he's played the shot and now he wants... Does he want Dennis to tell him whether he's got a cannon? No, Dennis has completely given up. He's
already
walked
gone
away.
before that, so I'm
Yeah,
not quite
okay.
sure what that was about.
Absolutely no idea what
Unless
that
he
was.
was concerned that the balls weren't lined up properly down that yard line.
Right, so Felix is looking at shooting through pink with his hoop 2 ball brown. Well, it looks like Kyle didn't get a cannon,
No, I don't think so.
so maybe he didn't want one. Alright, here comes Felix has hit and he's rushed pink to corner 1. So he could well get a rush up to hoop 2 on white or up to green. Meanwhile, what's Kyle done? Must be waiting to rush this blue ball to hoop 1.
That's what I...
That's a good view from on top of Felix there, and he has got a rush. Well, he could take this either He will probably take this to hoop 2, although if he could take it to green, it would actually make things easier for him. But I think he's looking at hoop 2. Yeah. Well, Carl's taken his rush to hoop 1 and he has rushed it
Very much to
into
corner.
corner 1.
Yeah.
So that's, they don't really want that. Right, here comes Felix's hoop 2. Yeah, crash through there. Not sure where he's going to be getting a rush to. Anyway, camera's on Kyle. It's not the easiest break pickup, is it? He's got to roll off hoop 1. Black is presumably in corner 2 or nearby. Yep. Black's just out of corner 2. And yellow's in the middle of the east boundary. Meanwhile, Greg Bryant didn't finish his triple peel, so he's on rover and peg. Stephen Morgan's on 1 and 1. Right, so while we're waiting for Kyle, Felix is digging his break out. He's got a ball near hoop 5, and he was organised a rush pretty much over to third corner. Yep. Right, Kyle has. I think he's overrun. He's gone past 1, hasn't he? Yep. He's gone past, so he's going back to partner. Didn't take too long picking a spot there, did he? They're quite close together. I think Aaron will play Aaron's going to play blue, I think. And he's shooting at red and yellow, so oh, that didn't look good. Oh, he's hit it. He's hit it. That was a bottom bevel. That was not a clean strike, but he has hit in. So Kyle was a bit careless there going back. He didn't need to go back that close to yellow, did he?
No.
I'm not saying it was a perfect double, but he was close enough that getting through the gap proved too much for Aaron's, and he's actually nicked red. Black, you remember, is just south of corner 2, so it's not an easy pickup, but at least he's in play. Meanwhile, Felix has made hoop 3, and he's going to get. He did use green to make hoop 3. He's going to get a rush on pink, but he can take down to white near hoop 5. So here comes Aaron. He's looking for a rush either to hoop 1 or black. I'm not sure. He's got a rush to hoop 1. Okay. Yeah, how's this yellow doing? Not too bad. It's a bit closer to the hoop than we've seen people get recently, but it is still coming from the slightly higher side. Just having a quick look at the other lawns. Matthew Asick is in play on lawn 1. Ben Rothman's in play on lawn 2. Stephen Morgan's taking a lift shot on lawn 3. Which he's hit. So he's 1-on-1 against Rover and Peg. Greg Mike-Rue failing to finish that triple, we'll see. So New Zealand is in play on this lawn, but everywhere else the Americans are in play. Aaron has made hoop 1. Felix, excuse me, has got his break established. So if he gets round, then Tom may be facing his last shot. Aaron's played quite a good shot there. He's got something. He may be able to rush to hoop 2. He's got rid of yellow down as a pioneer at hoop 4. So if you can find a way to make hoops 2 and 3, he'll have a break. Okay, he's rushed that over. He couldn't rush it to black. He can certainly approach hoop 2. I can't really, unless he, well, the only way to get black in is to swap black and red over, I think. So he may have to leave black and just try and get a rush to hoop 3. I don't think he'll go to black now. I'd be very surprised. Looks like he might be sending red to the west of hoop 2. In which case he's going to run the hoop and try and get a rush to black. I don't think he'll be running the hoop and picking off black. He's certainly got red deep enough. But, there's a known Nigel's a Hurlingham member and he's nodding away.
Yeah, well,
There's a known hill there.
I think a few people have come across this.
They
already
have.
Putting that
Yeah,
shot
they
out,
have.
haven't they?
Yep. Right. Well, he's run. Has he run it into the yard line area? I can't quite tell, but he hasn't got a rush that's pointing at black. And black doesn't look the sort of ball you'd want to try and take off and get a rush to hoop 3 on, does it?
No.
Not to my eyes, anyway. He's sort of half cut that to the boundary. He's going to have maybe it's just a 3-yard takeoff, but I think it goes down a cliff in that corner.
I wouldn't like to
I don't think.
try it.
I
There's
think
a bit of a distance too.
I think this could go off for lawn. You know, can't you almost see it on that camera shot there?
Well, you can see that it's a little brown there, but I don't know that it's. The variations in the speed aren't so great as the colour makes it look, but
that went down a
It's
little
alright.
ramp. It stopped. That's fine.
Yeah.
But just as it got to black,
Yes.
it went down a little ramp, didn't it?
yeah.
Right. Meanwhile, Felix has got his break well established now. He's got a ball at one back and he's just coming up to hoop 6. So Aaron is wondering what to do. He can potentially rush this to yellow if he can't rush it to hoop 3.
Yeah.
So I think that's what he's going to try. If he gets that right, then he could rush yellow to hoop 3. Oh, he's hit it. Oh, he's clubbed it a bit. Oh, I don't know, actually. No, that's pretty good. It's almost to the south boundary, but he's going to be coming up on a pretty good line to get a rush on yellow to hoop 3. So I suppose that was second prize, wasn't it, on that takeoff?
Yeah.
If he didn't get a rush to hoop 3, he could get a rush to yellow. Felix is through hoop 6, still going on the same break.
It's a bit.
That's not bad.
It looks quite good. I'd be happy with that.
Just cut it slightly, but it's
Yeah.
and he's hit it a bit hard as well.
Yeah, it's.
And it also curled further away from hoop 3. Still, one good shot now. That's pretty good. Wiped his feet, but it's through, and he's got a forward rush. Where is? Oh yeah, yeah. Red, remember, is a few yards south of corner 2.
I'm not sure if this one's not a little hampered there.
Well, he might be a little bit, but he only really needs to hit it. I don't think he needs to do too well. I think he can rush this normally. Don't you think?
You're right. No, it's all right.
It's fairly conservative there.
Yeah.
Should cope with this roll stroke. Felix is now for 2 back. Perfect control still. And the Americans are in on the other lawns. So Aaron plays a really nice roll there, split roll, so he's approaching slightly from the side, but he's got a good ball at 5. Looks like this break is coming together. I have a sense that we're slowly building up to a climax here, Nigel. But I still couldn't predict which way it's going to go.
No.
Felix is going to be one up and break up. So if Tom doesn't hit his lift shot, Felix will have a chance to score the winning point. If Aaron keeps this going, he'll be break up in the decider. It may be that New Zealand's hopes rest on what happens on this lawn. But There's still plenty of croquet to be played.
Yes.
So Aaron's coming up to 6, and he's not really put yellow in a place where he can easily pick up red and send it to 2 back going to yellow. It's a bit too far north. So we'll have to see how he manages that. I mean, I suppose he could. Well, he won't now. He's rocated black. I was going to say he could rush black somewhere where he could send it to 2 back going to red, and just put red out as a pivot. He's not going to try and do anything with black here. I guess he is going to red, but he's just got to be careful. He negotiates getting past yellow without rocating it.
Ooh. I thought for a moment I was travelling a little fast, and then it just slowed.
Well, luckily for Aaron, it did slow. He's got a 18-inch rocket on the road. Okay, he's tried to rush that a bit further north to give himself more room, but don't know exactly what he can do. But he'll want to get red down to 2 back. He's cut this most of the way to the corner, if not in the corner.
I think it's
No, it's about a yard south of the corner.
Is it? Okay.
And he's got a split, quite a wide split to get blue over to yellow. So we'll just have to see how much stop he can get into this to get red down the lawn. Right, so meanwhile Felix has made his hoops and he's set up a diagonal spread, and he's just looking at where to lay up with his balls. So Aaron's played a really nice shot. In fact, he's managed to send red too far. Blue's also gone a bit too far, so he certainly had the ratio to play that shot. Right, Felix has got his ball to 4 back. So, absolutely massive moment coming up. Tom has already lifted pink, and I'm guessing he's going to shoot it. Which is pink? Oh yeah, pink's, yeah. If he hits with pink, if he hits green, say, with pink, then he's got white as a very small pioneer at 2. So here we go, folks. This is a massive moment for this test match. hit. And he's hit. So. Noki had to hit that one. No, it was going to be a big jump. I mean, that was taking that shot gives up a standard TP potentially. So anyway, he did hit it. So now he needs to take advantage of that. Certainly, this is probably the best chance that he's had so far, I would say. So meanwhile, following Aaron, he has made one back. He's rushed yellow back to the north boundary. Guess he would like to get yellow down to 3 back, if he possibly could. Down on lawn 1, I think Matthew Essex lining up a peg out.
It looks that way, doesn't it?
In which case, that's going to be the second point of the day for the USA.
Yeah. I'd like you to go and make sure all the scoreboard's up to date.
So I am watching what's happening on lawn 4. Aaron has got his rush to 2 back. Tom's got a rush to 2.
That is indeed a peg out on lawn 1.
And Matthew has pegged out on lawn 1. So that's another point for the USA.
Yeah.
That's 10-7.
Something like that. I'll go and update the scoreboard. So
Okay.
I'll leave you be for a minute.
Meanwhile, you can see Aaron's approaching the 2 back from straight in front. I think I'm expecting we'll see another diagonal spread. Tom is in great shape for a break. He's also, if he wants it, in great shape for a TPO. And he is bringing white over to 4 back, so we could be looking at TPO, folks. It's a first, it would be the first one we've seen on our broadcast. Just to remind you, this is game 2. Aaron and Kyle are in game 3. Don't know why I'm saying that. It's up on the scoreboard if you bother to look. Yeah, this is clearly the action of a man who's intent on a TPO. Now, can he hit Brown gently enough to keep it in peeling position? Oh, that's firm. Might just be okay. Meanwhile, Aaron's coming up to 3-back, and it does look like it's going to be a TPO. If you're waiting on the outcome of Tom's effort, he's jawsed Felix's brown ball in 4-back. So clearly showing he's wanting a TPO, and he certainly won't have been put off from trying to complete it just yet. Yeah, once again Aaron didn't get a forward rush out of 3-back, so he's going to have a tricky shot here to get yellow over to the west side of the lawn, and also get near enough red to tidy it up at the peg. Nice shot there from Tom. Pioneered 5 and got really close to his hoop 4 pioneer. So he may choose to come back north after hoop 4, get this rush peel done. So meanwhile, Stephen Morgan completed his break to 4-back, and Greg Bryant's missed the lift. So Stephen will have a chance to make it 10-8. Meanwhile, Ben is having a lot of play on lawn 2. I think Edmund might be on Rover and Peg, and I'm pretty sure they're still in their first game. So Aaron's got yellow to the west side, but he's not particularly near red. These you've got to be got to trust your swing a bit, and he's done well there, because if he had centre balled that, I'm pretty sure it would have gone beyond the peg. As it is, he may be able to get it cross peg quite easily. In the foreground you can see Tom's about to do his rush peel on brown. Yeah, he's managed that. He'll be taking off to white at hoop 5 now. And pink has... Ooh, it missed black by nothing. And then it's hilled round and rocated white. It's okay if... Tom. I think he's over approached hoop 5, just out of camera shot. We've been following Aaron. He's rushed to the east boundary, and dramatic moments in the other game. Tom's got a jump shot at hoop 5. He's popped it through. Wow. And he hasn't got a forward rush, and Brown is only 2 or 3 yards off the north boundary, 3 probably. And he's, yeah, okay, so dramatic though that is, we're following Aaron who's making his leave. Next to the crunch point, oh, Tom. Sorry, I can't eye on Tom. He almost rushed white in front of hoop 5 then, and wouldn't be able to send it anywhere useful. But he's escaped that. Aaron is just making his leave, and the next sort of really pinch point of this match will be Kyle's lift shot. So well done, Aaron. Picked a nice break up there. Tom's played an okay stroke actually, pretty good. He's got to Brown. And fact, it's very good stroke. He's got white pretty near one back. He hasn't quite got a rush on brown over to 6 or green or penult or whatever you want to say. But he can cut it nearer the line of the centre line, so see what he does. Right, we're watching Kyle decide. Kyle is looking to see whether he's got an open shot with red. Right. Meanwhile, just out of shot, Tom has rolled brown, I think, into peeling position, and got on to green at 6. So he's got this TPO back on time. Alright, big shot for Kyle. Yeah, I mean, again, massive shot. Tom had a massive shot which he hit and is now in play. Kyle's picked up the red ball. Black, red and yellow are all for hoop 1. And I'll keep quiet while he takes this lift shot from near third corner. Oh, that's a bad miss. He's tugged that one left. Now, while all that was happening, I had to stay quiet, but I noticed that on lawn 2 there's been a turnaround. Edmund Fordyce has just pegged out to win that game. I think that puts him 1 up. They're certainly not shaking hands, so it's not the end of the match. So, Aaron Westerby is striding out here, and he has a fantastic opportunity to wrap up this test match. So a lot of play yet. He's got to make 12 hoops with black and 3 peels on blue and a peg out. He's very sensibly ignoring red to get his turn started because he's got a good rush on blue over to yellow. He can always pick up red later. And I don't think he's hit that anywhere near hard enough. I can't, but surely a rush blue beyond yellow. It is similar to what he did. Maybe was it the start of this game? I can't remember now. It's either the start of this game or a break in the second game. Anyway, he did do something similar to that earlier. Tom, who's just appeared in shot, he has done 2 peels of the TPO. Right, there's been some drama on lawn 3 as well, because Greg Bryant now has the innings, and he's left a rush to Rover from the east boundary level with hoop 2, and Stephen Morgan shooting from the south boundary behind hoop 1. Although it does look like a bit of a double target to me. And Stephen's missed. But he is game up though, so even if Greg finishes, that's only 1-all. Right, so Tom he's got a good ball at 3 back. He's rotated the Peely, and yeah, he's not really sent that close to Rover, and he's not got a very good rush on his 2-back Pioneer. Meanwhile, Aaron has played his croquet stroke, he's Pioneer 2, and he's just waiting to take his rush to hoop 1. On lawn 3, Greg is contemplating his rush to Rover. Tom has run 2 back. He'd really like to get green to 4 back and get this peel done. And he makes it a lot easier to make the leave that he wants if he's got all the peels done before he comes to Rover. So green's coming up to 4 back nicely, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's travelling. I think these lawns have picked up a bit of speed actually. The sun's been out most of the day. Certainly the temperature's gone higher. Yeah, he's played that well. He's going to have a chance at the Rover peel. Meanwhile, Aaron has rushed nicely to hoop 1. He has gone on the slightly high side, but he's only, no more than a yard, if that, to the side. In fact, I think is he doing it? Surely he's not doing a take-up. No, he's going to play a proper split shot, but he's just wants to be careful here, and he looks fine. Now then, how's he feeling on this? How's his hoop stroke feeling? He'd love to get a rush to the east side of the lawn, but he's got to make the hoop. Yeah, he's certainly made sure. Not quite sure what he's got. He might be able to cut this. Well, end of 8 bulk, I would have thought. That gives him an angle to send yellow to 3 and come over to red. He'd really like to either get red to hoop 4 before he makes hoop 2, or get both red and yellow over to hoop 3. I think he might have an angle to at least move. If he came over and just hit red, he might have an angle to do a thick takeoff getting over to blue. Red maybe won't go all the way to hoop 4, but he might know close enough. So we can't actually see it. Oh yeah, we can see it in shot. Brown has not been peeled. Oh, in fact, Aaron's done better than I said. He's where has he rushed us to? Okay, well, sort of halfway between the end of A bulk and hoop 4. Doesn't really want to have hoop 4 in the way of getting to red, but I don't think he has. So I'm wondering if Tom is. You can't see Tom, but he's just made fullback. He's got a rush back towards Rover, which I think he's taking. Yeah, he is. So he may be choosing to do the rush peel, but then he's got to take off back to his pioneer at penalt. Right, anyway, here comes Aaron. And he's sending yellow up to 3. Oh, he's a bit short on black, though. He's got one of those. He's short on both. That was a bit of a nervy one. A bit tentative. Right. You just forget about everything else and concentrate on centre balling red at this stage. Maintaining your nice tempo. That looked pretty good. Yeah, centre balled it. So Tom's rush peeled Rover and he's doing his takeoff to his penalt pioneer. He does get on with it, Tom, which is good to see. So this might be the first time we've encountered this on one of our broadcasts, but because he's made 1 back and 4 back in this turn, he will not only be conceding a lift, he'll also be conceding contact. So his first priority is to make sure he gets brown pegged out. Doesn't matter where green is, because green will be the only ball that Felix has left, so he's going to pick it up. But he will want to get pink and white safely tucked away on the boundary, possibly in a corner, or one of them in a corner. There are some standard options which we can talk about later. Right, so there's some smattering of applause there, which means that Greg has made it 1-1. So it's Greg and Stephen are 1-1. Aaron and Kyle are 1-1. Felix is 1 up, but about to be pegged out. And I think Edmund is 1 up. Oh, so Aaron's done pretty well here. If he can make this with control and get a rush probably to the south of yellow is what he would look for. Then he could put blue in peeling position and get a rush on. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just gone on a flick too far, maybe. It's very hard to hold the hoop shot if you hit it cleanly at hoop 2. Just gone out of view. Meanwhile, Tom has rushed his hoop 1 ball to the east boundary, so Lola with hoop 4. He's yet to do the peg out. So Aaron has rushed blue, didn't get it down south of yellow, so he's approaching peeling position from the side, which is not what he'd really like to do. Probably he's focusing here on getting a good rush on yellow, but then if blue goes in peeling position, that's a bonus. bad. Oh, lovely rush on yellow. Blue currently a bit angled, but he might get a chance for a peel. But Tom, as you can see in the background, is pegging out brown, and I'm expecting him to bury pink in corner 2. That's a pretty standard leave. Not sure what Aaron's done there. That's a dreadful shot. Don't know if that was a bad contact or something, but he certainly didn't seem to hit it hard enough. So he's now doing a backward takeoff from having a 9-inch rush to the hoop. Well, I don't know about you folks, but I'm getting tense. And that's gone down a slight hill, but it's certainly runnable. I don't think he's necessarily worried about holding for the peel anymore. He just wants to make sure of this hoop. Yeah. Oh, and he's hit yellow. So, well, that's interesting. The brave thing to do is ignore blue and do a roll, sending yellow to 5, going to red. And that's what he's thinking about. The safe thing to do is take off and get a rush on blue to the east boundary and send blue to 5. But if you send blue to 5, it's almost certainly going to... Well, you won't get the 4-back, probably won't get the 4-back peel before hoop 6. You might be able to get in a position where you can do a 4-back peel going to 1-back, but that's his call. So, we've had the first TPO on the broadcast lawn here at Hurlingham on the final day of this first test match. I mean, the other thing Aaron might contemplate, but I don't think he will, is... well, he might contemplate croqueting yellow to 5 and turning around and hitting blue, but I suspect blue would end up well north of hoop 3 if he did that, and then he's got a long take-off to red. What is going on? Okay, Felix has gone off the lawn. No, he hasn't. He's played a roll. He's taken contact and played a roll from the white ball, which was the one near hoop 4 on the boundary, level with 4. So, what is Aaron doing here? Okay, he's establishing a break, basically. So, like I say, if he gets in a good position after hoop 5, he could potentially do the peel of blue going to 1-back. This is certainly the safe option. The other thing he might have done, which would have been less safe, is leave blue and yellow up at 4-back. Go and make hoop 4 and then try and do the peel and get a rush on yellow to hoop 5, but he doesn't strike me as the sort of man who wants to put the break at risk today, and who can blame him? But if he doesn't get this triple peel finished, it means Carl will get another shot. So Felix, I think, has tried to take position at hoop 1 from the side boundary, and he's overrun it. Whether he's actually in position or not, I'm not sure. Tom's in corner 2 with his peg ball, and I'm expecting him to bury white in corner 4 here. I mean, he is looking at pink, but I can't believe he's going to try and hit pink. There is a ball at white's hoop, but the thing about when you've got the 2 balls is, to a certain extent, you can be patient. Green can never join up with partner because partner's no longer in the game, whereas pink and white can always join up. The main thing they want to do is for green to make progress. Green's going to have to hit in, so give it long shots to hit, preferably shots that get punished if they get missed. So Aaron's got a rush to 5. He didn't, for some reason, he didn't get blue over to 5. That's not a good rush. I mean, he's close to the hoop, but he's on the wrong side. So he's got another backward takeoff. Felix has tried to run hoop 1, almost smashed it out of the ground, and he's got another angled hoop, which he may well find that he can't run. So what is Tom going to do here? He's coming up to corner 2 to possibly move the peg ball. If he goes and joins up with white, then if Felix tries to run hoop 1 and fails it, then Tom should have an easy or a reasonable chance of a 3-ball break. Aaron meantime has got position at 5. I think we're following this because this could easily be the winning point. And when I say easily, I mean it could well be. Not that it's going to be easy. So now I'm surprised about this. He's looking at sending blue to 1 back, which there's absolutely no need to do this. It makes far more sense. There's a much easier shot to send blue to 4 back and then send red to 1 back. I've literally no idea why he's doing this. He loses absolutely nothing by sending blue to 4 back. Anyway, that's what he's chosen to do. So I mean, it's a nice pioneer, but how's he getting the 4 back peel now? Is he going to try and rush over after 1 back? I think Kyle's getting another shot. Right, Felix is lining up a shot. He needs to hit something, so he's going to have a go probably at white in corner 4. Just missed. Right, so Aaron's in break play mode. I think I'm going to say he's probably just going to settle for a ball to the peg at this stage and make Kyle hit something. This could be another turning point though, because if Kyle does hit, makes a break, and then Aaron misses, Kyle can have a turn to win this match. Meanwhile, lawn 2, Ben and Edmund have started again, and Ben's on the lawn, as in he's making roquets and those croquet stroke things that follow. So Aaron's sending yellow to 2 back. Tom's made hoop 1. Not quite sure what he was trying to do there. Anyway, he's rushed pink to the north boundary near hoop 3. Green is in the lawn somewhat. He's making a leave. Okay. Aaron's for 1 back now. Okay, so Tom's not trying to approach hoop 2 there, he just wants to lay a rush to hoop 2. It's guarded in the sense that were Felix to shoot and miss, Tom could most likely pick up green and send it to hoop 3 and get a 3-ball break. Right, so I did mention this possibility. Aaron is going for making 1 back off the PLE and then rushing it over to 4 back. It's quite a safe way of trying to get this 4 back peel, but it's probably not as easy as trying to do a say a take-off peel from in front of 4 back to a pioneer at 1 back. Anyway, that's what he's chosen to do. He's got to rush this accurately over just under 14 yards. Okay, so down on law 2, Ben has definitely established a break. He's just run hoop 4. A ball at 5 and a ball near 6. So this rush is pretty good. Something you can have a go at. Felix doesn't know what to do. Standing hands on hips. Not sure if that's because is he contemplating shooting, or I mean, if he do not need to shoot, he could just go to corner 1. That's the safe place to be. So, because Tom pegged out a ball, Felix's brown ball, he does not receive the advanced rules lifts anymore, but he does still concede them, so Felix will be entitled to a lift as soon as Tom runs 1 back and also 4 back. So one school of thought for these 3-ball endings is for the single ball player to just stay away from Tom's potential break and wait for those lifts. Oh, that's a fantastic outcome for Aaron. He's got peeled jaws. And he's also got a great rush on red. And he's got a reasonable 2-back pioneer. So Aaron's just contemplating how to get Red over to 3-back. Make sure he gets a good position on yellow, because he will want to come back to blue after 2-back. Get this rush peel, and then he's got. Where's Red going? It's a bit short. It's short, and that's significant, because if he's going to increase his chances of completing this turn, then he'd really like to rush peel after 2-back and probably set up for a straight double peel. But if he comes back and does the rush peel after 2-back, then he's going to be faced with a long takeoff to Red, and Red needs rushing to 3-back. So, and he probably also would want to rush out to 3-back. So that Red's not good. So he's got choices again. Does he try and put the break back together and forget blue for now? He could still set up the straight double by. I'm being joined by my good friend Jared Coots, the New Zealand manager.
Keith, it's a privilege.
You having a good day?
Every day's a good day.
Yeah.
Some better than others, but
You enjoying your croquet today?
well, by croquet if you mean watching.
Yes.
Love watching.
Good.
Yeah,
But you've got a sort of interest in the outcome of these games.
Oh,
I don't
interest.
think you're neutral.
Interest in a lot of things at the moment.
So, have you been following your man, Aaron, here?
Yeah.
Right, so he's
Great rush
as you
across,
know,
wasn't it?
Oh, fantastic. If blue had actually come through, he'd be in a much better position. But I think he's torn here between coming to blue now. But if he does that, he's got to rush peel it, and then he's got a long takeoff to Red. If Red was a better pioneer, I think that's probably what he would do. He could simply decide to put yellow up to 4-back, probably to the west of 4-back. Make sure he gets a rush on Red.
Personally,
And then he can set up a straight double if he gets a rush peel and then a good roll of blue over to penalty before making 4-back.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the key priority.
Now, what's going on here? Do we think?
I think Balding wants to play through, and
okay.
yeah, in my mind, just wait. Yeah, let them play. Critical turn of the match. My view is that Aaron's priority should just be completing the turn. If that turn finishes with peg and penult and something like a vertical spread, there's a heck of a lot of pressure on that lift shot.
Well, it does, but finishing this triple would be nice.
Yep,
wouldn't it?
yep. Finishing would be excellent, and I got complete trust in Aaron with his decision making.
Well, he's very experienced, isn't he?
He's knocked a few balls about over the years, and he is a
Is he like the father of the team these days?
Yeah, he would be one of the. He's a member of our leadership group in the team, along with Paddy and Greg, voted by the squad members. There was some clear preferences for those three above.
So everyone else has to do what they say.
Well, we're a.
Are you a bit more of a democracy?
I think one of the best things about our team, Keith, is that we are a team. The guys all like being around each other.
Yep.
They want to play for each other. We celebrate success together.
Well, did you hear my interview with William Pritchard yesterday?
No.
Oh, well, you might be interested in that.
Go on then.
He was talking about the Test series that he played in, one of which was 1986, which was over here.
Yep.
And New Zealand won.
Yeah.
And he said he felt they didn't. Well, he said they didn't necessarily have the best players, but they obviously had very good players.
Yep.
But he said what they definitely had was the best team.
Yep.
All pulled for each other.
Yep.
Very happy group. And he said not that there was infighting in the British team or anything like that, but he just felt there was an aura around their team that they were in it together.
Well, and I think, I can't judge from not being a Mac player, but from having been involved in a couple of Macs, including one winning one, this team is like no other we've ever had. I think we've learned a lot from Roger and Joe. Good shot, Greg. Game 3 over on his lawn. He's just hit the 4th turn. And some people would argue that whether you like each other or not doesn't make a difference, but I think you ask any elite sportsman if there is good relationships in the team, that's critical.
Yeah.
World Rugby, the All Blacks, they're probably one of the most renowned for it. They essentially have a no dickhead policy.
Okay.
It's great policy, in my opinion.
Policy. Yeah.
Keeps it simple.
Yeah. Right.
Here we go.
There's the forward rush here, and
He's got it.
He's got it.
You would have preferred Yellow to be, maybe a yard further north, but
A bit
he'd
further
be pretty
north,
happy with
and
that.
maybe a bit further. Well,
West?
certainly further north.
Yeah.
Maybe I was going to say further west, but
Yep.
maybe not.
Fantastic position to be in.
I've actually got you in here so you can calm me down. This is quite tense.
Yeah, and it's
What's the current score? Is it
current score 10-7.
10-7? Right. Sorry,
10-7. So a long way to go still.
Yeah.
But this turn could be critical. I've got to give a shout out to Aaron. He's made a huge commitment to this New Zealand team. The personal sacrifices that he's made, time away from his family, his young son, who's at primary school now.
Wow.
And he came over. He played the East Midlands.
He did.
Took the
A lot of
trophy
your
as well.
guys came over early.
Yeah, and we
acclimatised and
we
played a
realised
bit.
that was key. We had good success in the British Open. Aaron making the 16, Greg making the quarters, Logan making the semi. We knew that if we wanted to come over and do well in this MAC, you couldn't start the event on a 5 out of 10. You had to be in form, and doubles pairings had to be firing.
Yep.
And we're 7-2 in the doubles.
Yes. It's been noted.
Yep. Shot.
So, like you say, this would look a lot easier if Yellow was further north. But anyway, he did what he could.
Aaron knows the game. He's just focusing on this rush to fallback.
Yeah.
He doesn't really care where blue goes. Nice if it's near Penalt.
Does he know about the label that's sticking out under his hat there?
Well, that's actually a technique from him.
It's less elegant than...
We call it the hat in New Zealand. And
yeah. Okay.
so if you have
Has he got this rush?
an earlobe that has
Blue's gorgeous.
black short,
Black's a bit short.
you probably want to have that one again. But no, the tag there is a deliberate placement. It's additional earlobe protection. So if you don't like a wide brim hat, but you do want the left ear in particular to not get burnt, you unfold the tag and protects you from melanomas. So I'm all for the tag.
Yeah.
This is a big shot.
Yeah. But just needs to make the hoop. Really?
Yeah.
Well, hoop and then are okay.
Yeah, that'd be good.
How's he Donald? That's pretty good.
I'd give that a 9.
I think he can afford to run this hard.
I don't think he will.
Really?
No, he's had a change in his hoop technique.
Okay.
Yep, shot.
Wiped his feet.
he's
Thought about it.
Put a lot of time into his hoop running.
Okay.
And you'll see he is...
Is that an important part of the game? hoop
Well,
running?
comes in handy every now and again. Just sort of 24 times a game.
You hope.
You hope, but yeah, it's one of the things that Aaron recognised was an area for him to improve in his game.
Sure.
Relative to the rest of the Kiwis, he is also someone that you will see play a lot more of approach shots with, you know, dinky little rolls versus the Felixes, the Edmonds, the Logans. They're just stop shots and drives and just bullying anything through to the boundary and just, you know, boshing their 3-yard return. So yeah, Aaron and I would consider the next closest member to Paddy in regards to precision on the lawn.
Yeah.
I think all of our teams are outstanding when they're in good form, but the precision in his croquet strokes is just awesome. And he's had one hell of a test so far. 4 out of 4. Took all 3 doubles matches.
Wow. That's good.
Won his singles, and so could be the only New Zealand player to go 5 out of 5.
Where's that come?
That's good. Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep. Just a lovely standard position.
Well, you'll want red on the same side of the lawn as yellow, I think. For when he does the, presumably he'll do an Irish peel here, trying to get blue down to Rover. We got anybody watching?
Well, we've got Wixie. Obviously loves the sound of a soothing New Zealand accent. Rightfully so. He's requested Paddy to get in the box with you, so to speak. But you're stuck with me, Wixie. Good to see you recently, by the way. Yeah, a couple of interesting questions from who's the strongest striker of the ball with a standard grip, and we'll come back to that one. We'll just watch Aaron play this penultimate peel.
It's not quite straight.
And from this angle you can really see the effect that tag has on his hat. So you can just see that extra layer of protection. And is that something you think you might try, Keith? Is that an option with hats that you've got?
I haven't tried it. No. I've actually got another solution.
Wide brim, I remember. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Is that a
Penguin.
golf hat? Penguin?
Yeah, penguin. Yeah. The only problem with it is if there's any wind at all, it
No
blows
good?
off.
Have you thought about getting a chin strap?
Oh, sort of.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a wee one with a wee toggle that you can.
Well, Tom likes to keep most of his skin hidden from the sun.
Now this is a name that I'm really enjoying seeing on the chat. Bealey. That must be you,
Bealey.
Graham. Well,
Yes.
I'm making a big assumption, and you are spot on, Bealey. Aaron is playing really solidly.
Here we go.
Yeah, great
Oh, that's
shot.
the result.
Sit, Blue.
That's the
Sit.
result.
Sit.
That's fine. That's gorgeous.
It's great. So those of you that might not recognise the name Graham Beale, you were mentioning 1986 previously.
Yeah, that's right.
40 years ago, New Zealand,
Yeah.
only MacRobertson Shield team to win on English soil. It's not the home country.
Yeah,
And Bealey, part of that team.
he certainly was.
Now, it should be a no-brainer for any Kiwis listening, but those of you who are viewing, can you name the 6 Kiwis of 1986?
Ugh.
There we go. Here we go, Westby.
He's just got
Oh,
a
he's
straight.
cooked that. He'll be disappointed with that one.
No. Just his heartbeat's gone up from like 45 to 46.
Possibly even 47 with that one. Still chances. He's made the turn harder, but
Yeah, I mean, red was reasonably irrelevant compared to getting a rush on yellow there, in my view. But I mean, he's got a perfectly playable croquet stroke, but needs to get this one right, doesn't he?
now we have had a a critical correction. I feel really badly about wording that wrong.
Go on.
Rightfully so. I should have said who were the 7 members that played for New Zealand in 1986.
That is true.
But so we'll split that into 2 parts. Who were the 6 starters, and then who was the 7th member?
Has he got it? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think
That's
you'd be
pretty
happy
good.
with that. So it's fair to say that this is the most critical rush of the event so far, if you are a New Zealand spectator.
Well, they're all critical, aren't they? To be fair.
Yeah.
It's unfair to single out this rush, but I know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's good. Is that Irish Peel sort of territory?
For most people, I would agree. Now, Aaron has a tendency to play his peels a little bit differently than a lot, so he would play these more of a roll with the bottom hand down the mallet, whereas a lot of people would play these, just standing up.
Yeah. So what's he going to try and do then? I was thinking the alternative would be a stop shot and get a peel.
Agreed.
And then run the hoop. What have we got?
We're just going to come back to you, Nina. You are correct, but we're going to focus on the peel here. So Westerby lines it up. Great blue.
It's a fantastic black. It's a fantastic black.
Great yellow as well. I
Right.
think the heart rate's dropped a little bit, but the job's not done, Keith.
Yeah, just take a breath, mate.
Yeah.
Just take a breath.
This is a phenomenal turn.
Oh, given that he didn't get the. Well, is he going straight to? Surely he's not going straight to blue, is he? Is he not
He's
going to red
he's going
first?
to red first.
I thought after he ended up having to send blue to 5
Yep.
as a partner. As a pioneer, after 5, he had a very easy shot to send blue to 4 back.
Yep.
And use red as the 1 back pioneer, and he chose to put blue to 1 back.
Yep.
I thought that was interesting choice. But he then completed the, make 1 back rush over well enough to get the ball jawsed.
But this one will, this one will mean a lot to all of the New Zealand team. And if there were a couple of people in our team that I could have chosen to have, got the winning point in a test match, Aaron would be one of the 2 for the sacrifice and the effort that he's made. So, I'm making assumptions here, but he's avoided the grievous.
He's avoided the grievous, which is already good. Hit it hard enough to get the grievous.
Yep, he did indeed.
So, this peg out to win the first test.
And I have to give credit to the Americans. I know the score was 10-5 at the start of the day, but it wasn't 10-5. It could have very easily been 5-10.
Yeah, there have been some cracking matches.
Yeah, a lot of games that have gone to 3.
Kyle's walking down the hill, ready to shake hands. He'll be gutted, but
he's had a pretty good debut, I think.
He put in a sterling effort.
Westerby to seal it for New Zealand. He's got the first.
Yeah.
He's got the second. The mallet goes in the air. Yeah, boy. So
that's the 11th point for
That's the
New
11th
Zealand,
point.
And that's a win. And they're having a hug, which is lovely.
And I'm going to go and join that
sure,
hugging challenge, but I'll be back shortly because
Okay,
we've
mate.
still got 3 matches in play.
We have.
And just fantastic scenes for the Kiwis.
Yeah, and the Americans are coming down too, which is nice. because all the players have come up. Well, Tom's in play, but everyone else has come up together, and that's really nice to see. The match has been played in a great spirit. I'm sure the Americans are disappointed, but I put a very brave face on it. Well, after that excitement, the matches continue. I've got the early stages of the deciding game between Greg Bryant and Stephen Morgan on lawn 3. We've got this interesting pegged out ending on our lawn. Now, in all the excitement, I have to say I've lost track of which hoop. Right, Tom is for hoop 6. Felix is still for hoop 1, but so once you've started the process of waiting for the one back lift, you kind of have to stick with it. Oh, now where's he gone there? That was not a good shot. That's gone. I'm not exactly sure where that's gone off, but it's nowhere near corner 4. Don't know if Tom's noticed that yet, but what I think he should be doing is trying to get a rush to that green. So he hasn't done that. He's carrying on with a 2-ball break. I mean, he can still go to green after one back if he gets a forward rush. But yeah, that's potentially a big error by Felix there. In the corner, green was fairly safe, but wandering about, even on the yard line, ahead of Tom's break. If Tom could get what's he doing here? Oh, okay. He's trying to avoid the lift by laying up and giving pink a rush peel. Now, I have to say that is it's sort of okay, but if green can see pink here, or white, you can definitely see the front of white. And he hits, he's got a finishing turn, so I'm not sure Tom's done being very clever there. As I say, I think he should have played to get a rush back south after hoop 6 and try and nudge a ball out towards 2 back and get a rush to 1 back. Anyway, unless he hits this, it's not going to matter. I mean, it's a free shot because there's no way Tom's going to play white and try and finish. The worst that can happen from Felix's point of view is that Tom gets rid of the one back lift with the rush peel. And like I say, hitting is huge. Nice shot. Ooh. Okay. So Tom's ignored green, which is sensible. Just wants to get a rush down the lawn and, if he can, lay up wide. With a wide rush to one back. 2 back, sorry. So Felix is perhaps getting a bit desperate now, and he does need to make a Croquet. Tom obviously didn't leave that wide, but he possibly could have done, but he's He's made a guarded leave, so if he gets a good ball, gets a good green out here and a rush to 2-back, then that should be game over. So Tom really should finish this break now. Managed to get a pioneer to 3-back. He's gone a bit far to get a good rush over, but he'll get something he can do a decent split shot with. Oh, okay, well he's using the tried and tested method of rushing pink towards 4-back, which has worked well. And he's got to take off back to green. So Tom's played this pretty well, apart from what he did around 1-back, and he's got away with everything because Felix simply hasn't hit, although he's never had a short shot. On 3, Greg Bryant has got a clip on hit 5, so and Stephen Morgan's now in, so that one is swinging the American way at the moment. Ben Rothman's in play on lawn 2. And assuming Tom completes this turn, that's going to make it 1-1 in this match. I'm assuming we're going to start the third game because all the points could be vital, so in case of the tie break. So the next round of matches starts on Thursday at the Sussex County Croquet Club in Southwick, just to the west of Brighton. Another 5 days of croquet. All the teams will be there. And in terms of which matches will be played, the regulations state that the winners from the first round play the losers. So England won their match, so they will be playing the USA, and therefore New Zealand will be playing Australia. And then the final round of matches, which is going to be held at Surbiton, will be the remaining matches that haven't yet been played. And that will be England against New Zealand and Australia against the USA. So Tom's pegging out now, and he's played this pretty well, to be fair. So I don't know if I'm going to have a quick break or start off straight away. We'll see. Felix is wandering down. What normally happens is the referee actually checks the hoops. So, and he's certainly George Collin from Rest Park is there. Felix wants to just test if green will go through hoop 1. George has got his mallet then for bashing the hoops in. I'm going to take a short break, and then I'll no doubt be back, or we'll find out what's happening with the rest of the broadcasting. minutes. Hi everybody, Keith Ayton back here with Jared Coots.
We're back again.
Manager of the winning New Zealand croquet team in the first test.
Yeah, it's pretty
How's the emotion?
pretty good feeling right now, but it's also, I think, really important to give credit to just a really strong American team. You know, we came into today with the score line of 10-5, but it could have very easily been 5-10. You know, I don't think that 10-5 represented how close some of the matches were. You know, and there were so many third games that, you know, were 26-22, 26-24, like, and that's probably just the reality of players at this level. The margin for error is so small. It's literally been the difference between one or two lifts that have been hit. The error count on the whole for both teams has been low. A couple of games that were up there and higher than people would expect at this level, but you know, it's all about how you find the peg, really. And yeah, so a big shout out to the American team. I think they are becoming
and it was nice
strong
to
nation.
see everybody coming together.
Yeah.
I didn't want to talk over that. It was a beautiful moment, really.
No,
They came. I thought they were great coming down, the Americans.
It's pretty
They're
cool.
good guys.
Yeah, just got to have a really nice, you know, conversation with Kyle, and when these matches are finished, we're hoping that we can, you know, go and have a chat as two teams.
Yeah.
And though both groups, you know, are fiercely wanting to get the win, I think it is a pretty special part of the sport that once the game's over, you can go and have a lemonade with them, and you can share stories because, you know.
Lemonade.
Yeah, I'll have a lemonade. I actually don't mind a blackcurrant and lemonade in England.
Really?
Some people might like a lime and lemonade. I believe the Mark Avery prefers an OJ.
What about a lime
lemonade.
and soda? Have you tried that?
Lime and soda, I've heard of that. I don't know if that's made its way to New Zealand yet. But we should give a quick update on this game just to remind people of the status of things. So do you want to start us off about this match, Keith, and then I'll go around the grounds?
Yeah, well, earlier, if you were with us, you would have seen Tom Balding win the second game. He did a TPO on Felix's brown ball, and apart from a contact turn in which Felix didn't go in front of hoop one, and didn't really get position at hoop one either, he didn't take croquet. So Tom played it pretty well. I don't know if you noticed, he's doing an interesting thing at one back.
Yeah.
Well, Felix went from corner one, he was trying to get to corner four.
Yep.
And he must have mishit it because his ball came on, well, kind of, you see where that yellow ball is on the south boundary?
Yeah.
Down there, sort of about there.
About 10 yards out.
Well, yeah.
And some.
And Tom at this point was in...
Was it short?
Tom was in corner three with a rush to hoop six.
Yep.
I thought he should have he rushed well to six, and he had the control to...
Taking the jump on, sorry to interrupt. Yeah,
Good
good shot,
shot.
Felix. Good recovery.
He had the opportunity to make six, I thought, and rush back to the south boundary.
Yep.
Pick up the green ball and make one back, and
Yep.
maybe get a three ball break straight away. But he'd obviously got it in mind that what he wanted to do was lay up at one back.
Yep.
With the one back ball in the hoop and his partner ball north
Set
of
up
the
with
hoop.
a rush peel.
To do the rush peel to get rid of the lift. But
Yep.
Felix had a shot, and if he hits,
Game
he's
over.
basically got a break because he's for hoop one.
Yep.
So anyway, Felix didn't hit, so
Got away with it.
got away with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But again,
So this is game three,
game three. Okay.
and it's. I've been away for a wee comfort break, so I didn't actually see the opening, but clearly Felix has won the opening because he's
Duffer opening.
right.
Tom shot at partner, which surprised me. Geez, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting confused with other games. I think it was a Duffer opening. No, maybe it was a corner two opening. The viewers will be able to tell me. I'm having a shocker right now. Anyway, Felix hit the in-lawn ball down the line, fourth turn, and played a pretty good takeoff, going to the ball back over on the east boundary. And I remember now. Here we go. We'll start
There we
again.
go, start again.
So, Tom hit third turn, set a dream leave. So, ball was just off the west boundary, laid up over on east boundary. Felix hit the in-lawn ball down the line, cut it, towards hoop 4. Had to play a good takeoff to the ball on the east boundary, and then played an incredible cut rush. And the lawns aren't fast and the conditions aren't difficult relative to what they can be on a croquet lawn, but just having that little bit of extra pace, he could cut rush that ball a long way, and then got his break going. So good start from Felix.
Well, I actually thought the lawns had quickened up a bit.
Yeah, I think Roehampton's
Earlier.
quicker.
Well, just here, it's got quicker during this day.
Yep.
With the sun out.
Yep.
I think bits of it have dried out a bit and gone a bit brown.
Yep.
More so than at the start of the day.
Now you'd know a bit more about the club than me. Is this something that you think the water will be heavy over the next couple of days, just to get these back to their immaculate green that they normally
I
are?
don't think they're going mad. I mean, it's not like they're close to losing them up there, but they've been watering a bit every morning, apparently.
Okay, interesting.
Just a couple of mil. Well, that's what the groundsman said at before play on day one.
Yep. And I think you have to play within your means, don't you? Like, a lot of people would have preferred if these had another couple of seconds on them. But I also think, and we've talked about it as a team, it's a privilege to be able to come and play at the club here. Okay. So the fact there has been an effort to get the lawns faster, I think we're very appreciative of that.
The first time the MacRobertson Shield's been back here since 1986, which is
it's a good year, that 86.
Yeah, who won that year?
Well, and that takes me back to a question we put out earlier. I don't know, Nina, if you're still up, but you've absolutely nailed it. So the 86 team, the captain was John Prince. We also had Bealey, who's been on the chat. The 1989 inaugural world champion, Joe Hogan, part of the
New
team.
Zealand.
From New Zealand, correct. The legend that is Bob Jackson, one of New Zealand greats. Roger Murphy. Murph, I don't know if you're tuned in, but it's been a privilege to have you as a part of the build-up, along with Joe, to go back and reconnect and share some stories from 1986 as our team strives to learn more about the culture and the history, because I think that is important as we're aiming to set our own legacy. And of course the Earl of Elegance, Paul Skinley,
Sultan of Swing.
Yep. So a few of those fellas are sadly no longer with us. And the caveat, or not trick question, that a few people may have known about is Ashley Heenan, who was the New Zealand manager at the time. And the boys asked him to play on the final day after what he's done, and I believe Ashley has one of the biggest records in years apart from winning test matches.
Okay.
So from memory, I think he was a winner in 1951.
Right.
And then again in 86.
Nice.
Didn't have the privilege or the honour to meet Ashley, but it sounds like he did a heck of a lot.
I saw the test match he played in.
Yep.
At Hunstanton.
Yep. Now that's the place with the cliffs, isn't it, Hunstanton?
Yeah, the stripy cliffs. That's right.
Yeah.
They're famous.
Which way are they striped? Vertically?
Which way do you think they'd be?
Yeah. I remember
your knowledge of geology.
Winding back to 2011, I thought it may have been vertically, but turns out I was wrong. But anyway, Felix has got this tidied up nicely. So just a quick whip around the grounds. We've got 2 other matches that are remaining. We've got Game 3 of Stephen Morgan versus Greg Bryant. So Game 3, Bryant got going early, under approached hoop 5, had an error. Then we had Stephen Morgan go to fullback, good leave. Greg hit the lift with his hoop 5 ball, and it looks like he has set a Bryant leave, and I'm not sure how common these would be in the UK. Keith, do you want me to chat quickly about that while Felix is continuing his break?
I didn't know it was called a bright leaf.
Well, in New Zealand, that's what it's known as. I
Okay.
don't know if there is a name for it over here, but he does it a lot back home.
Does he?
And
Okay.
you can see he's, or the description, he's got the 4-back ball on the back of hoop 1.
Which is red soup.
Correct, which is also red soup. He's got the hoop 1 ball on a normal NSL position over at 3-back and laid up over on the east boundary. So Greg's really trying to encourage the 4-back ball to play. Of course, there's a lot of risk putting the ball on the back of hoop 1.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very small margin for error, and sometimes people are just that good at shots, they might even choose to take on the hoop 1 to rotate that ball.
Or shoot from the corner or the end of 8 ball.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway,
Also,
Stevens lifted the ball at hoop
lifted the
4.
hoop 1 ball.
Yeah. So
So that's game 3, break all essentially.
what's happening on lawn 2?
Now lawn 2 is 4 dice, game 2. He was lucky to get away with game 1 and could have sealed it, had clips on Rover and Rover after a failed triple from him. Rothman hit in, went round, lift missed, and Rothman, fortunately for Edmund, failed 4-back to give him a chance, so he sealed game 1. Game 2, it looks like there is a clip on hoop 1 still for Ben, and I'm not sure where his other clip is, but this looks like Edmund lining up a straight Rover peel finish, so that would be a 2-0 win for the youngest member of our New Zealand team.
How old is Edmund?
Oh, that's putting me under the spot. I should know that. I believe Edmund is 24 to his family. If I've got that wrong, and Edmund, I'll check in with you. I do apologise. I should know that level of detail. Some people may not know he is also known as Lionheart back in New Zealand.
Okay.
So Edmund Lionheart Fordyce, and he's had a significant improvement in his playing ability from 2022. Yeah, he
Right.
made his debut back then. Same with Felix. Both of those young Kiwis have taken a huge step up in their responsibility in the team, in their playing ability, and in their percentage of triples completed. Because as we all know, that is a key part of the MacRobertson Shield. I looked at 4 days of New Zealand's play. We'd had 22 wins. 15 of them had come with triples. If they
Very
weren't
good.
peeled,
Yeah.
how many of those games did we lose? And all of a sudden we're not 10-5 ahead. So really, really impressed with the effort those guys have gone to in the last couple of years. So we're back to the action. Probably been a while since you would have seen Felix play. Are you impressed with how he's
in
looked?
person?
From,
Well, not since 2016, I don't
Yeah.
think. Did he come to the Worlds in 2023? Either of him or Edmund? Do you
I can't
I'm not
recall
sure.
that one, to be honest.
I know Logan was there.
I don't think Felix did. He was right in the middle of his medical studies
Right.
at Otago University. Chris Williams, thank you for the correction. Edmund, it's just your youthful locks. You are 26, not 24.
26.
Doesn't look 26, does he? He's still the boy of the team. Yeah, so scary to think that was 8 years ago that I was teaching Edmund at Mount Hutt College in Methven,
Right.
and now to be on a team with him and have him teaching me a few things, it's a pretty cool relationship. And the Kiwi is just pegged out to take the 2-0 win.
Right.
You can hear the round of applause in the background, and that takes the score to 12-7 to New Zealand with 2 games remaining. So Felix currently making his leave. There's a sea of black shirts going over to give him a hug.
So, I'm just watching Greg. He's played a pretty good shot now.
I'd probably give that a 10.
You give it a 10?
I'd give it a 10. So he's just from corner 4 loaded his hoop 2 Pioneer to within an inch of hoop 2, and got a rush on the ball off the back of 1, and he's within a yard of that, so he'd be very happy
with
so
that
a
shot.
potential standard TP in that one.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Felix, one hoop to go.
Need to keep a wee eye on the time here, don't we?
Now, what can you, a few people might not know what's going on this evening. Have you had much of a breakdown of that already?
I think it was a dinner.
The dinner?
The dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on then, tell me more.
Well, there was a dinner at Roehampton to celebrate the centenary of the Mac.
Yep.
I think it's sort of meet beforehand at 7.
Yep.
In the bar, and then sit down to eat at 8.
Yep.
And there are going to be speakers.
Yep.
Which will be very interesting. I know your Paddy Chapman's going to say a few words.
Yeah.
Which I'm looking forward to.
You know, Paddy is, I wouldn't say that public speaking would be his favourite thing in the world to do, but I think as one of the most respected players in New Zealand, I think that will be very, very special for him to speak on behalf of the
we're
team.
celebrating all things MacRobertson, and one of the big people in the history of the MacRobertson is John Prince,
who had a huge impact on Paddy.
Right. So, well, I don't know what Paddy's going to say, but I'm expecting him to make some reference to John and his contribution to New Zealand croquet.
Yeah,
and the MacRobertson.
I'd agree with you, and I was probably anticipating that Paddy at some stage this week might have called me aside to say, hey, do you mind, if I have a sort of a practice go through the speech with you and get any feedback? But he sort of kept it pretty quiet. So, like your level of intrigue, I'm also intrigued to see what we have to say. And just while Felix is finishing off his leave, we've had a message from Stato just talking about the team averages this year. So England, age 47, Australia 54, New Zealand 38, and USA 35.
Right.
Okay, so here we go. Felix just having a quick look at the peg ball.
Yeah, Tom's champy at the bit to get his lift shot done.
And I haven't seen a heck of a lot of Tom play, to be fair, but from what I have picked up in this event and seeing him a little bit in the US, I think if he gets on a roll, he would be very, very hard to stop. Would that be a...
Yeah. What's Felix up to here? He surely he's played his croquet stroke, hasn't he?
Is he looking at a wee...
Well,
I think that's going to sacrifice the rush if we're
I don't
thinking
know what he's looking at.
the same thing.
Well, if you're playing in this direction,
I think he was worried about pink being open on green and brown.
maybe.
But he didn't have enough room to get brown and lawn there, so that could be a big target. Oh, that's better than we thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he probably comes off the lawn, I would say, looking content. He's done the key thing. He's got the clip-on fallback.
He's shaking his head though.
Taken aback?
Nonplussed. I've got nothing. So, okay, well, Tom's looking.
I think there is a bit of a target there for him.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Somebody's looking for white. Is interesting. So Tom's lifted white and he's wandering down to a bolt. I'm assuming he's going to shoot at green.
without us standing over there, I would have guessed that he would have had at least a ball and a half shooting across the lawn from the angle that they're on.
I don't know. Green looks definitely south of brown.
Yeah.
So I think there's a clear gap. Well, look on the screen.
So
Got it here.
Here we go.
It's not a double. He could have made a double from B-ball.
Big
He
shot for
wanted
Tom.
Yeah.
Big wind up.
Trickler.
Oh, that looked like that missed by nothing.
Trickler from Tom, that
Yeah.
one.
Can hit the ball very hard, can't he?
Yeah, he can. Nice big swing.
Ooh. It's one thing that I've certainly been very impressed with from the American team. It probably seems a bit strange saying it after a miss, but their shooting has been really good.
Yeah.
They've hit a lot.
Yes.
I think it's a clear strength of their team. I think New Zealand shot okay. There's probably a couple of people who have shot above expectation and a few that were below. But yeah, clear danger of all of the USA players is their ability to hit the ball straight, and that's certainly something that I am very, very envious of.
Yeah. Indeed. I'd say probably the New Zealand players, I would say, have demonstrated better control, close control.
Yep.
That's kind of a hard thing to measure, but croquet strokes maybe a wee bit better.
Yeah, and how much of that do you think comes down to purely time playing?
I think it comes down to if you have to play in challenging conditions.
Yep.
Firm hoops in particular. Doesn't necessarily have to be super fast lawns. But,
Nice approach.
Where compared with playing most of your croquet on lawns like these,
Yep.
where the hoops aren't particularly challenging. I mean, they move quite a bit in the ground, and the speed of these lawns is pretty consistent. They're very smooth. And
Yep.
These are what I think of as quite American style lawns.
Yes, agreed.
Manicured, really well looked after. Whereas we could take you some places in England, and I'm sure you could take us to some places in New Zealand where it's a bit more of a
like
challenge.
Yeah. Well, that probably leads into a good topic that I'm obviously very interested in. Having only been down to Sussex once,
Right.
You would have obviously played there a lot, Keith. You know, we've heard that the lawns are running at about 13 seconds.
Well, I heard there's one lawn in particular that was running at about 14 seconds.
That'd be spicy.
Yeah. I'm not sure how long ago
It's a
it
good
was,
shot
but
from
they
Felix.
had, I think certainly all the lawns we'll be using, I think all of them were relayed and levelled and
Yep.
so on. I won't spoil it. I won't give away too much information about some of the hills, but whereas previously, I mean, prior to doing that, a lot of the hoops were on hills, and so if that got speedy,
That would be
quite a test.
very difficult.
But they can certainly get the speed up. Firmness of hoops, I'm not sure.
Yep.
I suspect Surbiton will probably have the firmest hoops, as long as it stays dry, which I think it's pretty much forecast to do. Now, what's he doing here?
Yeah, deep reception
Oh, I know
ball.
what
They
he's
want
doing.
to just post
I
this.
can see what he's up
Western
to here. This is going to be rushed. Well, I'm not sure he wanted to rush it there, but
He'd probably want to have that one again, but he can recover.
I think he's rushed out further than he wanted. But
Agreed.
anyway, provided he gets green in front, he'll certainly get brown out beyond hoop 6 if that's what he wants. Run the hoop and pick up white. and start a standard TP. I think he's got that.
And a big thanks. We'd missed a question in the chat, so just asking about Kyle Maloof's mallet. So thanks to Jenny Clark for confirming that one for us. So an Oakley that was co-designed by Oakley and the other chap as Felix bullies it through hoop 2 to the line. Meanwhile, over on lawn,
I will be, right. I've also had another
3.
question here. Yes, I will be moving on to the next venues.
What a couple of weeks for you, Keith, eh?
Yeah, I love it.
Meanwhile, off screen, we've got one of 2 remaining games. Greg currently playing against Stephen Morgan. Greg has the first peel done of a triple after Morgan missed the lift. Looking in control and currently taking off from 6 down to 5. So could be 2 finishing turns for the Kiwis.
I picked up a new term.
Go on then.
Yeah, well, you're familiar with the commentators' kiss of death, and they say, he's playing really smoothly and showing nice control, and then they immediately blob in a hoop or miss a short roquet or something like that. Well, the Americans, because Tom Balding does a lot of commentary.
Oh, does he like the commentary?
Oh,
does
he loves it.
Loves it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know if you've heard him, but he absolutely loves doing commentary. That's known as a piece of Tomentary.
Interesting.
Which is a good term, I think.
I see what he did there.
Yeah. Oh, now you see that.
Have I just done a bit of Tomentary?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. He's just nicked off hoop 2. And to be fair, he's also sent white quite a long way. I think he wants to... is he good at medium length ones? No, he's not.
You're disappointed with that one?
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, Keith, but to me that sort of medium-paced, mid-distance shot, I think that's the hardest single ball stroke in the game.
Do you?
You're not.
I love those.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's my worst nightmare.
Yeah,
Mid-pace.
I absolutely love those. Yeah. When I pick up a 6-yarder on a boundary ball or something, my ball's going to travel about 7 yards total.
How far do you think that would have travelled total?
What, had he had the stopboarding not been there?
Yeah, had the stopboard not been there and it's just a flat lawn.
Well, I reckon somewhere
3 lawns?
Somewhere up Putney High Street, probably.
But the next question is, does it matter? And to me the answer is no. You play the shot that is going to hit.
Well, he didn't really have a useful rush, particularly, did he? So what's he got? He's got, well, he should get a ball to 2, rush pink to brown.
Should just be a break to fullback.
Yeah.
At this level.
Yes. Maybe another TPO.
This is true. Yep. The other thing that possibly intrigues me, and
they're like buses. TPOs. You wait all week for one to come along, and then
just bumper
2 come along at once.
Now, here's one that you would probably be able to comment on as a player in a Mac, which is obviously something I've never even been close to.
Where's this going?
After a test has been decided,
yeah,
do you think that sometimes the players would like to have a little bit more fun in the games? I mean, I guess where I'm going with that is, do you think there's any chance we would see a one-back leave?
I don't think so. I think are they not under orders to get as many points as they can, just in case?
I don't think anyone could order around either the New Zealand or the American team, to be fair, but I think that
Well, you know
is
what I
still
mean.
the goal. Yep. Yeah, I know.
Right, well, I don't need to read Tom's mind
Yep.
to know that the fact that Brown has come over to hoop 3
Not an accident.
is not an accident. Yeah. I still think he should have rushed Pink to Brown.
Agreed. Yeah, could have still had the same
Because if you
thing.
make hoop 1 off Brown,
Bob's your uncle. And
yeah, that's the one.
now also just a very quick shout out to Carolyn Fordyce, Edmund's mum. Both a friend and a colleague to mine of mine back in New Zealand. Currently 4 a.m. in the morning, but I've just seen a response. She's seen that New Zealand has won the test, and that Edmund's won his match. So another incredibly proud parent moment. And for those viewers who are in the UK, I'm very much hoping that Carolyn comes over this way and plays in the Women's World Champs in a couple of years.
Brilliant.
You've got to be pretty happy with that for the approach, don't you?
He will be, but this is something that I don't regard as Tom's forte. From what I've seen, is the sort of controlled hoop. He has got a semi-controlled hoop shot. Okay. We're going to see Pink coming up towards hit 3. I think he's going to go straight. Hello. Didn't really want to rush it further away, but he's white. Hello. What's going on now? What's going on now?
Take off. Doesn't like the roll. Or
It's
split.
not even
Maybe is he going to
not
4?
even that. It's I don't try this at home, folks.
You've got a
He's played
lovely
it
little
well.
bounce in the white ball though.
Yeah, he's played it nicely. Maybe that's just one of his favourite strokes.
That white is pretty good where that's landed. I don't think he'd want that again. That's a good outcome.
He made that look very easy, and I don't think it is. He's not happy with that though.
Now we've also just had another comment come through from Michael, and he's absolutely right. I was asking Keith, do you think we might see a potentially exciting turn? And
well, we're going to see a TPO.
Agreed. Good.
I
But Michael's made the reference about how both teams need to maximise their number of wins, and I think there's been a lot of talk in the lead up to this MAC about how it could potentially be the first ever MAC where 2 test wins instead of 3.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's happened before. Has that happened before in the current format? Has there ever been anyone that's won it with 2? Not that I can recall.
Chris Williams will tell us.
Stato, if you're still tuning in, if you can confirm if that's ever occurred, that would be awesome, or anyone else that's got more knowledge than Keith and I combined, that'd be fantastic as well.
So I'm still expecting the TPO.
Yep. And is that something that you thought might have been more of a tactic in this event?
The only other game I can remember that we've broadcast where I expected it to be tried was one of Paddy Chapman's games against Greg Hill. He first of all he went round to one back.
You mean Paddy against Matthew Essick? Because Greg Hill plays for Australia.
Sorry, Matthew Essick.
It's been a long week for you, Keith.
Yeah.
You need to have a day off tomorrow.
It was Matthew Essick.
Yep.
Because you're playing a USA at the moment, aren't you? But you're right. Yes, sorry. So Paddy went to one back first, and then was, we think, going to try the TPO, but fell foul of the hill north of hoop 2.
Well, I don't think he was trying to put his clip on hoop 2 at the end of the turn.
No.
Because if he wanted to do that, he did a very good turn. And a few people have been caught out by that.
Yeah, we have. So, where is this going?
Yeah, good escape ball.
Could that be an escape ball?
I think you're probably onto something there, Keith. Eh? And that looks pretty in front of the hoop. I think he'll cope fine, but I'd like to have had a bit of angle on that.
Well, that was unfortunate. I was absolutely convinced Brown was going to hill to the east just then, and it actually hilled to the west. Anyway, just
A board. Yep, ball to fullback.
Wow. Well, what? Yeah, one way, maybe.
Maybe.
Oh.
And that's
Tragedy on lawn 3.
That's not the place where Greg wanted to finish with his clips. 2 peels done of the triple, slightly over approached 2 back, and clips have finished on 2 back and rover, with Stephen having a 5-yard lift shot, possibly only 4, with the ball sitting in the jaws of hoop 1. So it could be a standard triple from Stephen. Meanwhile, an interesting option to see if Tom will go round to 1 back for a TPO and possibly 2 off. I think he'd be a very good 1-ball player. I think Felix is an exceptional 1-ball player as well. I don't think so.
Well, Green's on hoop 3 for a start.
Very observant, you are.
Just a thought.
Yeah. So we've got the update from Chris Williams that we were looking for. So since the current format started in 1996, the winner has won all 3 tests every time.
Okay.
However, the deciding test has been 11-10 a couple of times.
Just a couple of times.
So it's been close. 2000, England against. Well, were you Great Britain then? Or were you England in 2000?
We were Great Britain.
Great Britain. Ended up being 11-10 in 2010. The series that you were the winning captain of. And I can't. There's possibly others.
What about 2022? That's what you mean by the deciding test.
This is true.
Because England beat New Zealand 11-10 last time.
Yeah.
It was the second test.
Yep.
Well, it was the second test in 2010 as well.
Anyway, we're here to focus on 2026. So
is that this year?
That is all year, in fact.
Well, we could still be looking at a 1-back leave. I'm talking this up, but I'll just have a sinking feeling it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm going to have a ball to 4-back.
Now, what have you been keeping yourself busy? I know that especially the nights when New Zealand's been playing, it hasn't exactly been early finishes here. But have you been catching up with any of the English team in the evenings?
No.
Any places you'd
I went
recommend?
I went to Roehampton yesterday.
Yep. Shock to see New Zealand still playing when you arrived there?
Well, it was Greg playing, in fact. Well, actually, it was Kyle. I just saw
Yep.
Kyle.
Yep.
And after I turned up, he didn't make a sniff of an error.
No, Kyle played well. I was really pleased for both Kyle and Greg. You know, the first two games, they would probably both choose to replay those, but game 3 that decided that point was a significantly higher quality game. No playing errors from either of the two. Finished up plus 17 to Kyle, and that would have been his debut singles win,
Right.
which must be a pretty cool feeling for players making their debut. Same as Logan got his test.
He got his first win, didn't
First win in the doubles.
he? Right.
Yep, first win in the doubles.
Well, it is tough coming in at number 1.
Very tough. Yep. And I don't know how many people would debut up at the top.
No.
But Logan has been, you know, our dominant player in New Zealand.
Really?
For the last few years, I think from memory, it's 4 out of the last 5 New Zealand Opens. A couple of invitations. Very much bicodal. Has won a lot on the GC scene as well. Member of the Openshaw team. And yeah, just he said this tournament for him has been 8 years in the making.
What's he doing here? This is going to be some sort of 2-4 leave, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. Question is, which ball's going on hoop 2?
Intriguing.
It is pretty intriguing because obviously, there's a school of thought says you
Or is
put
it just
the
an MSL?
ball. Felix doesn't want to play.
Yep.
Which is brown on hoop 4.
Yep.
But here,
That's exactly what he's going for.
Yeah, it's kind of, if he lifts green and hits, he gets a pretty easy break opportunity, given that he's for hoop 3. Oh well.
Green looks open from Bork to me.
Yeah, we can see it.
Whether we could hit it, that's a different question.
Not from here.
Meanwhile, it is a American sea of white, red and blue in the 2 current live games. Stephen Morgan is approaching hoop 2 with a standard triple ahead of him. So he'll be looking to peg one back in USA's favour.
It's not that bad, Tom. It'd be nice to get a rush out of 2 back though.
Would be good. He's in a position to do it. Though they look flat from here, it's been interesting listening to the Kiwis. There are a couple of little spots around hoops where it's preferable to, approach from a certain side. Things to just be extra cautious about.
Yeah, that's a nice hoop shot. So he should get this lead all right. I wonder if Felix will just lift pink, green, come what may.
I would say he's probably 50-50 to play green. Thoughts?
Mm-hmm. I've studied Coote's probability theory.
You're in agreement?
Well, it's interesting.
He'll want to play green, I can tell you that much.
He'll want to play green.
Defo.
Well, he will. I think he will play green. It's better. He gets a lot from playing green.
Yep.
He's got a ball at 4. Just needs to get a rush to 3, and he should be able to organise a delayed TP.
Yep. I think he's overcooked that a fraction, and possibly both green and brown could be open from balk.
You reckon?
Yeah, he wasn't happy about it when he placed it. It would scare the heck out of me having a hoop anywhere near. You know, to me that's not open, but at the level that these guys shoot at, I think it is very much open. It also looks like as the number of matches sort of wind down, the crowd is slowly dispersing. I know we're playing at an exclusive sort of private membership club, but what do you think peak physical viewers, non-players, would have got up to today in the deciding day 5 between NZ USA?
You got to double figures?
I think there could have been a moment where it did. A lot of intrigue has come from, I'm assuming, members, without having asked them personal questions about why do the Kiwis play in black, and it's thanks to both Croquet England, the WCF and the Hurlingham Club for allowing us to play in our national colours.
Okay.
We know that is, again, a privilege to be able to do that here, and for the Kiwi team, wearing the silver fern on the black shirt, that really means a lot to them. Meanwhile, Tom places his clip on, and solid, I would say.
He's going to come and tell us something.
It was not a good lead.
But you got the clip on fullback, Tom.
I did get a clip on fullback.
Yep.
And he's got to be brave if he wants to shoot at either of those balls because they're not fully visible.
Yeah, every cloud. So as you'll see, the clip position's just about to be updated. Pink still on hoop 1, white on fullback, brown on fullback, and green on hoop 3. As we cross the 5 PM mark. Now, Stevens had a breakdown on the adjacent lawn. I've seen a clip placed on hoop 4. So Greg has a chance. And I don't know about you, but I think the temperature's actually increased in the last hour.
Yeah, I think it has.
We've got a combination of...
I think you should turn the aircon on. Oh, wait a minute. There isn't any.
Oh. Just that stillness, there's no breeze right now, and this is probably the most exercise I've had in a long time, sitting in this chair just sweating it out. I'll let you talk through the lift, Keith, but to no surprise, Felix has chosen to play the green ball.
He's going... What's he doing here? He's trying to... Is he trying to hit Brown?
He's looking at Brown, I think.
He's looking at Brown. Well,
It's winking at him.
Well, I'm not sure it is. If the further he goes along a bolt, the more of it he can see, but it's further away. Does that actually make the target bigger? Well,
I just don't like the look of having another hoop nearby.
Where's Euclid when you need it?
Like, I feel like a magnet would just be drawn to that hoop, but my ability of a single ball stroke is on a different level to these guys, and not in a good way.
Yeah.
Best shot so far that you've seen this MacRob series?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Different people have shot well at different times.
No one that's just stood out to you being just
not
dominant?
For me, no. Well, someone I haven't seen, but every time I look around he's hitting in, it's like Watson. But there might be times he isn't hitting in that I haven't seen. So
I think Matthew's shot really well.
Yeah.
He's always a good shot.
Yeah.
Webby. Restalks. Son of Zane and Lauren. Interested. Shot.
Right, well...
Turns out it was winking at him, Keith, eh?
Yeah.
And he winked back.
Not quite sure what happened on line 3, except that Greg's presumably missed yellow having run the hoop.
I think that was hampered out of 2 back.
Ah, okay.
So... clip position, 3 back and Rover versus 4 and 4 back. Morgan taking on a 15-yarder? Shooting from
14.
14.
Yeah. And he's missed. Right, so if Felix can get this in peeling position, he's going to get a standard TP, which is a good reason to hit Brown. Oh,
Great reason to hit Brown.
It's not trivial. But he also needs a ball at 4, doesn't he?
He does.
What's that going to be? Pink?
Yep.
Or well, it's
good green.
Yeah, Brown's.
So here's
We'll
one for
see,
half
but- yeah,
half
go on.
dozen shots in advance at that distance.
Yeah.
Would you always just be playing for a stop shot peel, and then if providing you got a good hoop 4 pioneer, just rolling down?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Where do you reckon your tipping point is for distance away from the hoop and the 4 back peel?
To what? To do play
for a
straight or split?
to not be playing for a rush on the escape ball. Yeah, is there a...
Well, it depends where the hoop 4 pioneer is.
Agreed.
If I have to get right on top of that,
and based on where
not
Pink
very
is,
far,
I would like to say
now
he wants
I
a rush down.
want a rush.
Yep.
I want a rush to the east boundary somewhere. So this will be interesting. I mean, the way to do it. Well, I think the way to do it is send white well east.
Yep.
But also well south.
So southeast?
Yeah. This. Well, we'll see. If Pink was
TPO?
If Pink was the other side of. I hadn't thought of that. Pink was the other side of hoop 4. I might put white there.
Yep.
Because then you can do a straight peel and rush white. straight. But
Personally, I just think Felix was playing the approach that he liked the most to give him the best hoop,
yeah, I agree.
and
And that's
that should always be the
that's
priority.
Quite sensible.
Yeah, because he was approaching from slightly east, a little bit trickier to go.
Unless he's really confident that he's going to rush Brown out of peeling position here, isn't he? Yeah.
So, controversially, your favourite position here, for you're going for a delayed triple.
Yeah.
How far south of fullback? And are you a centred or slightly off-centred? Do you want Brown, if he's not playing to jaws this, and he's just playing to set up?
I think he is. But yeah, I thought, okay, so I'll probably 3 or 4 feet.
Yep.
Got to have room to rush it.
Agreed. Are you
Very happy if it's straight.
Yep. So you're not deliberately playing just off centre?
No, don't think so.
One of the things I know about Felix's game is he will just back himself to just smash through hoop 4. And so him jawsing this and just... Oh. It's not the jaws and not the rush to pink. Meanwhile, we've had another bit of early recognition from a person who I think you've enjoyed spending a bit of time with over the years. Another Kiwi, Toby Garrison's just tuned in as we approach 5 a.m. Sorry, as we approach 4:20 a.m. New Zealand time. Been a while since you've seen Toby?
Yeah, I haven't seen Toby for ages.
Yep.
Someone who enjoys my sense of humour.
Loves it.
I'd like to think.
Yeah. Yeah, good hoop, Felix.
He's going to come and move Brown, isn't he? I'm not sure he should, to be honest.
I like the idea of just getting a good rush out of 5.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think you're in a great position to do that and have a good escape ball.
Yeah. What do we know? Now,
not much.
Well, yeah, okay.
He also knows that he can cut the ball to there.
Yeah, it's handy.
This is, what do you reckon our radius, if we played for that cut, would be from the silent cut through to hitting it in the middle to peg high on?
With that amount of cut, I could have got it level with white.
Yep.
I reckon.
Could have hit white if you were lucky and missed.
Anyway, seriously though, he's got a reasonable position to put an escape ball out, but now he's going to do a takeoff to white, isn't he? I'm guessing. He won't be rushing this down.
No.
I might.
The trickier the conditions, the more likely you are to rush it down?
Yeah, probably. Well, the worse white is. White's okay.
Yep.
And he's coming down the rush line.
He's also playing with a lot of confidence at the moment, which...
and he's a good player.
Do we call that the trifecta? Apart from there's only 2 things. Quinella.
So...
It's a good shot.
So Stevens missed a shot on Lord 3, but
Greg had said leave.
Standing, unmoved.
Yep.
I imagine he'll be desperate to finish last today.
Well, one thing that we have
Keep
talked
his
about
record
is
up.
you want to get your value for money at
Yeah.
the Mac. You don't
Yeah.
want to finish any games too early. One of our New Zealand mentors, Joe Hogan, has almost commended us during the test for not just having a lead, but ensuring that one of the matches didn't finish on the day that it started. I think there's probably been a few of them in history, but one of the we love listening to stories about the past, and Joe often reminisces about how one of his doubles matches with Chris Schilling, known as the Campaigner in New Zealand, took 3 days to finish back in 2017. And do you have any matches that spring to mind that can equal the played across 3 days record?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, great shot from Felix.
I remember Ashley Heenan, I think, told me that in 1950-51,
Yep.
Wellington was used for some of the play, and there was a day it was I think it was very windy, he said. Anyway, one of the games, not the match, but one of the games in the match took 12 hours. And at the time we were in Christchurch in 1990, where there was a game that took 7.25 hours. So we're going, that's a pretty long game. Do you think that's the longest game? And Ashley was there, not even close. Yeah. Craig's.
Felix approaching hoop 6. One peel done. Be intrigued to see if he'll just keep this what I would call standard and just leave pink around hoop 6 and take brown across, or if he thinks it's far enough in lawn that he can dig a pioneer out to 2 back if he chooses to take that option.
I don't think he can get pink to 2 back here, can he?
Well, I think he could. He just probably wouldn't be within 9 yards of brown.
Well, he's given himself about as much room as he could hope for.
Yeah.
I mean, he could go beyond brown. It wouldn't be ridiculous, would it? Just make sure you get pink to 2 back.
I quite like the idea, just with that where white is, I quite like the idea of just rushing brown into corner 2, just guaranteeing getting a good rush on 1 back. But that's one of the things, I guess, we know that is really,
yeah, you're right.
really good about this game is, some people might have opinions, but there is no right or wrong answer. No one is God in this sport and says this is the way it must be done.
Really?
Completely fine to have a difference of opinion. That's a good thing. That's one of the many things that makes this game so great, in my opinion. There's more than one way to skin a cat, so to speak.
Yeah, but never ever do a worm cannon. Ever.
Ever. Is that the one caveat?
Yeah.
So the camera just panned out there on
we
the
got
American team, and
sitting under one of the trees.
though they'll probably be a little bit disappointed right now. One thing that's been a personal really cool observation is how connected I think the American team has been. We've had some good conversations with them. They've stayed really united, supporting each other. There's been times where they've had a practice in the evening, and I think they're absolutely entitled to do that. But I think both the New Zealanders and the Kiwis have been really good at supporting their teammates, which is awesome to see.
Would you be swapping pink and white over here?
Yeah, I think there's a couple of different ways to do it, isn't there? Like, I don't mind the option of having white go to 3 back here, and then pink, rushing down to stop it back. The line that Felix is taking, means you get a second bite at the 3 back pioneer if you're not happy with it.
He's played that well. He's played it well.
The main thing I want is a 1 foot rush to 2 back. don't really care about the other balls too much.
No, I'm assuming he's going to send pink back towards Penalt there, because he's got a chance of making 2 back and rushing brown up to paling position.
Agreed. I think it depends on your player's skill set as well. Like, my view on it anyway is that there's a really big box where that escape ball can be for the peel going to 4 back, and so that's great. Pink, he'll be happy with that there for now. I don't see many people very often rushing after 2 back and getting the Penalt peel at the time. So I'm also not against the concept of...
Well, I'm pretty sure I've never managed it successfully.
You would have seen it a couple of times?
Yeah, certainly there are people, good rushers. Yes. Good rushers can have a go.
And I guess where I was going with that was, it wouldn't have worried me if pink was anywhere between 2 back and
Pink's
Penalt, because you can also
on the western edge of this box, in my view.
But I think it's reasonable sometimes to just focus on getting, to me, finishing a delayed triple peel more often than not comes down to whether you get a good rush out of 3 back. And so if getting that good rush out of 3 back means that you are, bringing pink down, then stopping it back up into the box, compared with taking it off, I think that means that it's much less relevant where pink is when you're making 2 back. And I like the line that he's taken here from the position that he was in. I think this gives him the best chance of getting a good rush out of 3 back. I know a little bit of a sacrifice on the position of the PLE because he didn't get the rush up there, but continuing the turn, that is the priority.
Yeah, not bad.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Not as good.
Not as good, no.
Do you think the body language gave it away?
I don't know. Some people are just inscrutable.
So that's one
It's quite a good attribute to have, actually.
Yep.
Just make it look as though whatever you've done...
It was exactly
what you wanted to do.
Who do you think is the best at doing that in the game?
Well, back in the day, Jonathan Kirby.
Yeah?
Yeah. He never gave anything away.
Was it the 06 Mac Kirby played?
Yeah, we played doubles together.
Yep. Saw him here a couple of days ago. I hadn't seen him for a decade, and great for him to pop down. Yep.
For a little while.
I remember him as DJ Kirby lining up the peels.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm DJ Kirby and I line up peels. Ooh, that's right. Well, he's not going to have a go at the peel before 4 back, but he can set up for the straight double.
Yep.
So, okay. I thought he might rush this a bit further. What's the rush to 4 back?
Yeah, I wonder if he would have croqueted southwest and then
I thought he would have rushed it southwest
and croqueted it back.
Definitely into somewhere where you can really get it nice and... Yeah, okay. That's pretty good.
Good brown, but personally I'd like a shorter rush to 4 back and pointing directly at it. But then he can just do that. Shot.
So I don't think it's giving too much away here to say that he's going to white before brown. Yeah,
I'd
because he needs a reception ball.
say we'd be having a discussion on the whiteboard tonight if he didn't. I would have preferred pink a little bit further south. Yeah, great that it's not in the way of the Penalt peel.
Yeah, tick. Definite tick.
Bosh.
You just want white on the same side as pink.
Yep.
Don't think there's anything wrong with it being a bit close. He's putting white further south. Well, if he might be leaving it on this side. Oh, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Sorry.
Yeah, it just makes that next shot after hitting the escape ball
Well,
harder.
it's going to be a split shot.
Yep.
Isn't it? Whereas if white was on the west side,
Yep.
you run the hoop, you rush white further west, and you've got a straight shot sending white south of Rover, getting a rush on pink to brown. And we were hoping, or he's hoping, brown is down reasonably near Rover, isn't he? Preferably on the north side.
Preferably, yep.
Well, he's got a pretty straight and pretty close position here. Has he missed a peg? Yeah.
It's a
And
pretty good shot.
yeah, very good.
It pulled
pretty
up. I
much-
thought that was sailing a little bit.
Okay. It's pretty
But-
much where Aaron was.
Yeah,
earlier,
almost
wasn't it?
identical.
Now, when he rotates white here, he's going to have an interesting... I mean, he's got plenty of room.
Yep. It's just while he is lining up this shot, I'm guessing it's been done a lot, but on behalf of all the players and the anyone involved in listening to the Mac, a massive shout out to the huge amount of volunteers and paid personnel involved in making it happen. I look at people like yourselves that have come along, and I know you love this, and that's why you're here. But it's just multiple weeks of your lives. The TV, the camera teams, and the production
Yeah, they do
crew.
a fantastic job.
Just outstanding. It gets better every event across the world each year. The referees.
For one thing, they have to sit here all day listening to us drivelling on, which is...
It's a tough gig.
It's not easy.
But yeah, a massive thanks. I know that there are a lot of people in New Zealand who are incredibly appreciative of the streaming and the level of effort that's gone into it, and that won't just be back in Aotearoa, that'll be around the world that's really reciprocated. So yeah, shout out to the volunteers.
Right, so he's got a... Well, I don't know what to... I mean, white's a sort of deep ball, but it's going to be quite a long way away from where green goes if he has to jump through Rover, which, yeah, okay, this is easy. He's got a...
Would you call white a dyed ball?
A what ball?
A dyed ball. It's
Dyed.
a deep side ball.
Ah, okay. See what you did there.
Bit of a combination of the two words there. Keith, but here we go. Felix to close out the match.
And that would get you to 13.
13. And also Bryant is on the adjacent lawn. Just ran 4 back.
Yeah, he's timed things nicely.
Partner clip on
In my
Rover.
opinion, he's timed it very nicely.
Yep. Great peel from Felix, by the
Yeah.
way. It's a good shot.
I was worried Greg was going to finish before this game.
He's 2 hoops behind, which means he should finish within 30 minutes of Felix. No, he's got a bit of work to do to make Penalt, to be fair. It's sort of been a period of interaction between Greg and Stephen with a little bit of cornering, a little bit of making leaves rather than.
So here we go. Felix to peg out. Yeah, he's watching it.
Yeah. Not a Grievous. Avoided that again.
No. Gave it a chance though.
Got the weight.
Got the weight.
Yep.
Yeah. Didn't get the direction.
Good rush too.
So. He's pretty good at peg outs, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. And really, really confident. I remember having a discussion with him about, let's say this was 7-8 yards instead of whatever it is, the 3 and a bit there. He's just having one off the lawn. He's going hard at it, so he won't dribble at this. It's not going to be a roll up to the peg. Just loves playing it straight, stop shot or a drive.
Yeah, well, I will say you just need good eyesight and a straight swing.
Yeah. And a very, very, very good first test match from Felix. He also goes to 5 out of 5. Got it.
Impressive.
Car pie, bro. Gives a wee shake of the head, and it's New Zealand 13-7. And again, another match that could have gone either way.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't recall exactly how many of our 20 matches so far have gone to 3.
Now the corner one camera's being turned on the Americans.
Yep. Team USA.
Now we're back looking at a good old post-mortem.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we can see it, but viewers can't at the moment. Greg is rushing to
Penalt. Yep. Just rushed from near corner 1 to Penalt. And
he's made 4 back in this turn, so
correct.
he's conceded a left.
Yep.
He's got yellow in front of Rover.
Yep.
So
a couple of good shots required
Couple of
to
good
have a
shots.
chance at the Rover
Yeah,
peel.
Exactly. How's he going to play? He's going to do a takeoff.
I think he's going to take off. Yeah. You can see the Kiwis going in for the hugs there.
Do you need to go for a hug at this stage?
Well, I think I can.
Are you going to wait for
I think
Greg?
I think I can see them out. I'm sure Felix won't mind if I wait a couple of minutes. Sit.
That's pretty good.
Yep. That's good, but this next one is the key.
The hoop shot.
I call it the hoop shot.
The shot where you make the hoop.
That's it. That's another way you can refer to it. Yep. Smoothly.
Okay.
So Bryant chance at the finish. 5-yarder required first to continue. Oh, sorry, probably less than that. What do you think? 4 and a bit?
Yeah. Just needs to hit it.
Yep.
Then get a rush on black.
Yep. Smoothly in the middle. And I think from here, Keith, I would probably be not worrying as much about the blue and just putting everything into getting a rush on black to yellow.
So would I.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think it's an aggressive line that he's taking, putting the steeple down at the same time. If you think that's the shot you like the most to get you that rush on yellow, then that's the one that you play.
Yeah, he's got hoop 6 in play.
Yep.
Played it well though.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's definitely a rush in the right direction. It's not a 2-foot dolly rush to yellow. In fact, it might be more of a rush to hoop 4. So he's going to require another good croquet stroke, but he definitely does have a good deep ball. And he's got to be reasonably happy to be in that position.
Yeah, just needs a side ball and a rush on yellow now.
So he's got the rush.
Well, this has been a tremendous effort by Greg, I would say.
Absolutely.
He lost the first game, didn't he?
He did,
Yeah.
yep. Game down. Well done, Felix. So here we go, the Panther. Lining up what could be the final hoop of the test. So Greg's playing in his 7th MacRobertson Shield.
Is it really?
Which is, in my books, puts him right up there as one of New Zealand's.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him from 1993.
Yep.
In Rich River.
Yep. And he's been instrumental on the impact that he's had on the rest of this team. You know, you mentioned earlier about was Aaron the father figure, and we've got a couple of them.
Right.
I'm not going to call Greg the granddad if Aaron's the father, but it is so lucky to have those mentors in our team, respected by every one of our players to a very, very high level. So Greg lining up the robe appeal.
That's
good
a
outcome.
Pretty good yeah, that's a very good outcome.
Yep.
The best outcome. So yeah, very good. I like that. Go to blue, get the rush on blue up to yellow.
Finish properly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make sure you.
I think yellow might have taken a little wick as well, so I don't
came
know
off
if it's
black,
in direct.
didn't it? So I'm guessing it went over direction on its east. So it should be a straight rush to the peg.
And not a bit upsetting, but assuming he finishes, that still sort of is going to leave us about 13 minutes to spare, because they wanted us to finish play by 6 p.m. tonight. And we're going to fall just shy of that. So just as we approach the final couple of shots, I'll leave Keith to do the wrap up. But once again, a thank you to Team USA for being such great competitors, both on and off the lawn. It's been a privilege for the New Zealanders to play against you. And ka pai, well done to the New Zealand team. This is going to be what takes us to 14-7, and Keith, over to you to finish up for the day.
Beautiful words, Jared, beautiful words. Yeah, well, as Jared said, it's been a test match played in great spirit. Fantastic result for New Zealand. And after this, it's on to the dinner and then Southwick. Bring it on.
Bring it on. So it will be New Zealand versus Australia, England versus USA.
Yeah.
One hell of a match so far, and a lot left to go.
Yes. And I get a day off.
You get a well-earned day off, and then we'll see you in about an hour probably.
Yeah, probably.
Then we'll probably see you tomorrow as well. But a big thanks to everyone who's tuned in. We hope you've enjoyed it, and Keith, to do closing.
Well, I'm going to thank my director and production team for all their efforts. I think they're getting some time off as well. So thank you, Jared. Thank you to everyone at the Hurlingham Club for hosting us. Now you get your lawns back. Thank you particularly to the referees who have taken their time, volunteered to come here and help out. And we'll be off air now, and we will be resuming on Thursday morning.
Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Jared. And thank you to all the teams for a fantastic test match. Been absolutely thrilling croquet today. We are going to close out now. A few thank yous before we do so, particularly to reinforce what Keith was saying about the live stream team. Just a sterling effort of endurance and resilience, and obviously terrific live streaming skills. Thanks to Ludolf van Hasselt, to Roderick Sheen. We've also had Richard Andrews, Noel Flint on the team today, and a final farewell from myself, Stephen Allen, who's been your live stream director. We will see you again in Surbiton for round 3. For the Southwick live stream, you'll have Alison Morm, who will be managing the live stream down there, and we wish them well. Thanks for your company, wherever you are, and look forward to being with you again soon. Final thanks to our sponsors, Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Audio Hire, and Croquet and Cocktails, notably with our thanks to Duncan Catterall. Thank you once again, and have a very good evening, morning, wherever you are. Goodbye for now.